Hi, you guys. We already have Law and Crime locked and loaded, ready to go. That's kind of surprising. They've been starting at like 8:46, like a minute late. But how is everybody? I've been in the chat a little bit, said hello to the people that were here recently, but last night you guys were hanging out in here too. I see Miss AB. Thank you for the super chat so early. I'll bet you that he will fire his new attorney. I was wondering if he'll say he's ready to go or not when he gets in this morning. Like maybe he's going to say he wants to talk to the attorney a little bit more. Maybe he's going to say he wants a different attorney, or maybe he'll get right into it. But either way, Judge Whitaker wants direct examination of Kenneth Copeland to be done by Friday. And Friday's a half day after an unplanned half day yesterday. So if Woody causes any more delays, there's a finite maybe, right? Because I don't know if Whitaker will actually draw the line in the sand. But if she does, and as far as the state could predict, if they think she might draw that line in the sand and cut them off after Friday from further direct examination, Woody could play into that. That'd be smart to do. So thank you so much for the early super chat. Great thing to think about. What is Woody going to do with his new attorney, Charles Engelberger? And then Blue Eyed Hillbilly says, can anyone file a complaint against Love? Now, earlier in the chat, I had dropped 2 email addresses. So Georgia is forming a prosecuting attorneys qualifications commission. They don't have a website yet that I saw, but I did see these emails here. So that might be the best bet on that one. It looks like they are trying to form and get all their ducks in a row faster than the prosecuting attorneys in this case are, hopefully, to form this prosecuting attorneys qualifications commission. It'll be similar to the Judicial Qualifications Commission, but just for prosecutors. And then right on time. And good morning to everybody. You guys are flooding in today. And then Satchel says, research federal felony gun possession. The 5-year statute of limitation can be extended under certain circumstances. Oops. Oh, is that like, could that be, is that like if they're in possession of it while doing something else? Or if there's like modifications or certain type to the gun itself? Let's see. Right, I'm just gonna read it so I don't pull away the court screen when they're about to start. But let's see if I can find what you're talking about. So US Code 18 USC 922. Let's find statute. Okay, yeah, so capital crimes and violent offenses committed using a firearm might be prosecuted beyond this time. So yeah, and then what if, depending on what qualifies as the violent crime that could qualify here, could you be charged federally if there's a violent crime that maybe the statute of limitations ran out for that, but also had possession, and typically the statute of limitations would be over for the possession, but because you committed a violent crime, even though the statute of limitations ran out for both, could someone make an argument for that in federal prosecution? I'll have to look more because I'm just reading a summary, so it doesn't seem to list out the specifics of the code itself. And then thanks, Nez, for becoming a member. Same to Justice, since you guys became members at the same time, you guys got to do the Mario Kart racing. You guys got to do it. Horrific True Crimes and Lies says, it's afternoon here in the UK and I'm ready for today's shenanigans. Yeah, don't forget to hit the like button. Your duck said so. Oh, and we have sound. Zooming right in on the judge. Yeah, Nick is in the courtroom, you guys. I haven't seen him, but he was there with Miss Sylvia.
All right, Mr. Engelberger.
Great, we got
Good
the new
morning.
attorney.
Thank you for joining us. Thank you for jumping in when called upon. All right, have you and Mr. Copeland had an opportunity to discuss his case matters, witness?
We have.
Okay. And what is, I mean, he was in the middle of testifying, as I think you know. Is he going to continue testifying?
Yes.
Okay. Fantastic. Thank you. I appreciate your stepping in. All right.
Clarify that order. Clarify that immunity.
Can't
order.
hear. Come on up to the podium. Yeah, we all have to use our microphones in here.
You hear that term, no defeat goes unpunished. So
That is probably true.
Punished by some other judges for not appearing. So if I have any issues, I would request or ask the judge.
Absolutely.
Some phone calls. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
All
All
right.
right.
Could not hear him.
Do any of the attorneys have anything to raise before we, I don't know if we have the jury quite ready or not, but we should within the next few minutes. Anybody have anything before that?
Your Honor, I received a telephone call yesterday from the evening from the Honorable Max Shard,
Okay.
who advised that Ms. Hilton advised him that the state intends to play the February 20th, 2015 interview. I'm not saying the whole thing, but at least that's how it was communicated to me. And that's Mr. Copeland, Ms. Quarterman, and Detective Curry.
Okay.
So I have, and I'll put in writing if you want, based upon the testimony, I don't know how we want to do it. We should get together with the state first and see what parts they want to play, and then we have objections to it. But anyway, I reviewed that recording, so I'm prepared to quickly, and I could put in writing all my time slots to what I think would be, whatever my objection will be spelled out. Confrontation clause, hearsay. Ms. Quarterman, to my knowledge, not testifying. Detective Curry, to my knowledge, not testifying. So I have those type of objections, as well as relevance, as well as not inconsistent statement. But I don't want to waste anybody's time, but I just want to alert you that if the state wants to play that like this morning, that may be an issue. That's all I wanted to bring up. It may not be an issue at this time.
Okay. And is this, who's the female? Is that another detective?
I apologize. That's his, and when I say his, I apologize that too. Mr. Copeland's significant other.
Okay.
It's been referred to as Quarterman. Quarter.
And does she make any kind of statements on there?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
The statements that Ms. Quarterman states is in response to something that Mr. Copeland says. So you would need to hear her question to understand Mr. Copeland's answer. So it would be the rule of completeness to understand in context what Mr. Copeland is responding to. But if Mr. Steele wants to give us what his objections are, we can look at them. There might be some that we can agree to.
Well, to speed it up, I'm sorry. You were
Good.
The first 12 minutes is Detective Curry asking Ms. Quarterman what she saw. So this, Your Honor, you heard testimony yesterday, and I understand it's a blizzard that we put you into. But it's February 20th of 2021. Mr. Copeland's carrying a child to a car. Ms. Quarterman, they're going to hospital, if you remember
Right,
that.
yeah.
Okay. Ms. Quarterman is there. She's a witness. So she's asked the first 12 minutes by the detective, and they're both sitting there, so it's kind of an odd interview, but the detective says, I'm going to start with you. What did you see? So that's not, in my opinion, a rule of completeness issue. There is a portion when the detective leaves the room. I believe that's what Ms. Hilton's referring to. And the two, meaning Mr. Copeland and Ms. Quarterman, are having a conversation. Ms. Quarterman is giving information that I don't believe would be part of completing the story, make it in context. She's giving her own information. But again, that's part of the issue.
Okay, thank you. Is the state's intention to play that first 12 or so minutes that is basically, sounds like maybe the detective interviewing Ms. Quarterman?
My question is, why'd they tell Shard last night?
Your Honor, anything that's just Ms. Quarterman and the detective, no. No, anything that is just Ms. Quarterman and the detective, no, we don't intend on playing. But the other portions, like I said, if Mr. Steele could just give that to us, we can review it and look at it. I don't think that the statements will be played before lunchtime,
Okay.
Your Honor. And so we can have an opportunity to look at it. The state also intends on playing the January 11th statement. And so I did call Mr. Shard last night because both the January 11th statement, Your Honor, and the February 20th statement were played.
Little bits of them.
No, the whole thing were played in June, like June 17th.
Okay.
And so I did not have in my email any proposed redactions from the defense. So I wanted to confirm that, which is why I called Mr. Shard last night
Okay.
to find out, was there anything, because we did play, I believe, both of those interviews in its entirety back in June, Your Honor.
Okay, and do y'all anticipate objections to the January 11th statement other than those we've maybe already reviewed?
Well, good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
So the January 11th statement, I did review that again last night. There are mentioned, my understanding of the task is to identify prejudicial, character, irrelevant, things of that nature, hearsay, confrontation clause. I've identified 3 areas on the transcript. I went by the transcript because we have, unfortunately for all of us, we have MP4 format and an evidence reviewer format. And seems like whenever I use a time, the state's on the other time and vice versa. So I'm using the transcript. On page 5, Kenneth Copeland is talking about Mr. Kelvin Watts, shooting up about the meeting, about the blood meeting supposedly with this gentleman Mo on the line. And I have previously objected to that, saying it's hearsay. I think we've already addressed that issue, and Your Honor has not agreed with me, but for the record, page 5 of that transcript for the January 11th hearing, that's discussed. Page 7, he being Kenneth Copeland talks about speaking to Demekion Garlington, and Demekion Garlington says, they say Nut just got killed, bro. That's the extent of what he says was said at that time. I believe that is hearsay. And then on page 26, that was page 7. On page 26 of the transcript, there's talk about Kenneth Copeland knowing that Shell Kell shut up the gambling house, and eventually he says thug. I refer to him as Mr. Jeffrey Williams. That saying that they need to pay for the window. Those are 3 topics that we've talked about in my previous proposed redactions. So, and Your Honor's already ruled on it, but for the record, I just need to state that those are objections I have to playing the audio. All that being said, Your Honor, my understanding of where we are right now, and correct me if I'm wrong, please. The defense has flagged objections that we had that were obvious objections. The state, I understand, is planning on playing videos. We have not addressed whether a foundation has been laid to just play the videos wholesale.
Okay.
I know that Miss Hilton's been asking a lot of questions and has gotten very responses from Mr. Copeland to her questions. But I still think that that's a topic that needs to be discussed. The state is the proponent of these prior inconsistent statements, as they're labeling them. So I believe that burdens on them to show that a foundation's been laid. So I from my perspective, we haven't had that discussion yet. We just had the initial flagging of
Right.
obvious issues because we didn't know Mr. Copeland's testimony at the time where we were discussing these things. He still understands, so quite frankly, we still don't.
So at this point, Your Honor, the state has gone through with Mr. Copeland the January 11th interview, the February 20th interview, the February 21st, and the January 28th interview, Your Honor. The state's position at this time is that Mr. Copeland has stated he doesn't recall anything that he told police at all in any of these interviews. And while I have been going line by line, which has been a very tedious task, the fact that he has said, I don't recall, I believe I can play the entirety of the interview, given that that's his blanket statement. But in an abundance of caution, the state has been going line by line. But I think I'm at the place, in all honesty, that I can play all these interviews outside of the redactions and
Yeah,
completeness.
I think that the foundation's been laid, that he's been given an opportunity he's been presented with them. He's been given an opportunity to say whatever he wants to say about them. He has essentially said wholesale. I don't remember a single word I ever said to anybody who is law enforcement, including every bit of these things. And they would be able to be played now the foundation's been laid. With regard, Mr. Steele, to your objections to the February 20th statement, other than the parts that I understand the state does not intend to play, that are essentially Detective Curry interviewing Ms. Quarterman, are your other objections new objections or things we've already been over?
I don't believe we've been over them.
Okay.
There's speeches made, that's my word. Advice given by Detective Curry on how to live life. Mr. Copeland gives his pontification on what life is about. And they talk about belief in death, and I don't see
Okay.
how that is relevant.
All right.
I marked those things. We didn't talk.
Can you quickly get those together and get them to the state? And maybe if there's agreement on some of those things, y'all can come to that agreement, and whatever is left, we can deal with over the lunch break. Sounds like maybe we're going to have a working lunch.
I think I could do that.
Okay, great. Appreciate it.
No, I appreciate you.
And Your Honor, I understand the court's ruling regarding the prior inconsistent statements. Just so I don't have to be a jack-in-the-box popping up every.
Yeah, everybody's got continuing objections to
Thank you.
anything that they have already stated an objection to that's been overruled.
I appreciate that, Your Honor.
All right, anything else? No, everybody. All right. We have Mr. Copeland available. Okay, and is the jury ready? All right, let's get Mr. Copeland on the
All
stand.
right, we're gonna
and-
watch Copeland walk in, and then we'll watch
Then
that
we'll have
quick
the jury
clip
out.
of Copeland's lawyer to try to hear what he said while the jury's coming in, because they take like a couple minutes to get in. T-Val, this is hilarious. They put 2 stands on their desk, the state's desk today. Oh my goodness. No more fighting. So now we're in a t-shirt today.
Good morning, Mr. Copeland.
Good morning.
All right, we're gonna get the jury out.
All right, we're gonna skip the jury walking out. If I hear anything on the
understand that you
stream,
have had an opportunity
Oh.
to consult with Mr. Engelberger, and we will continue your testimony, and I'll just remind you that you are still under oath.
Okay. Good morning.
okay, are we good? All right, so here it is.
Matters witness. Okay. And what is, I mean, he was in the middle of testifying, as I think you know. Is he going to continue testifying? Okay. Fantastic. Thank you. I appreciate your stepping in. All right. Can't hear. Come on up to the podium. Yeah, we all have to use our microphones in here.
You hear that term, no deed goes unpunished. So
That
I
is
think
probably
we're
true.
punished by some other judges for not appearing. So if I have any issues, I would request or ask the judge,
Absolutely.
some phone calls. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Uh,
All right.
I still don't know. I don't know. Maybe I can like play that again with different headphones or something. I still didn't catch what he was saying. So this might be fun today with that microphone at the podium. If anyone, Hilton's been okay with it at the podium actually. Who knows? We tried, you guys, collectively. Like, I don't think anyone in the chat really deciphered that. If you did, shout out to you and your super hearing. And thank you, by the way, Torres Hughes. Yes, so thank you for the reminder. I saw Nick and Sylvia arriving at court today. I still have not heard much about how the jury is responding to all of this. I think it'll be interesting because now we have Copeland in a t-shirt, just a white
Thanks
tee.
so much. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Miss Hilton, you can proceed.
And thank you, Annie, as well.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would like to tender
We're going right into
State's
videos.
Exhibit
all day.
378 Y Alpha, the January 11th, 2015 interview of Mr. Copeland to introduce for impeachment purposes based on a prior inconsistent statement.
All right, that is admitted.
Permission to publish?
You may.
Thank you.
This is going to be a long day, you guys. Hopefully there's objections just for the excitement of interrupting these videos. Oh, man.
Yes. 906.
What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? That's my activation. Okay, I mean, you're gonna talk. Then I'm gonna talk to his family, okay? I'm gonna let his family put it out. But Please, Ken, one thing at a time. Okay, Ken, one thing at a time.
Do I supposed to be listening to it?
I know, man, it's frustrating. He's not gonna stop. Okay. The brother is gonna play it.
Yeah.
Same heart of inspiration. All right, they're quiet in the court. It's not me, I promise. Oh, microphone, headphone issues. Look at him looking. He's like, what are y'all doing? But yeah, I want to know more about Thread, and we're not going to get any info on that from these interviews. No, I agree. I don't want to do these videos all day. They're really hard to listen to. Where's he going? Where's he going? Oh my goodness.
One of the jurors needs to deal with something real fast, and we need to deal with some technology real fast.
He changed his mind. He wants to get his jacket. Not another nosebleed. And guys, that's Jay Apt for Demonte Kendrick. Well, I'm also, okay, I am quiet when I forget to unmute myself too, technically, to you guys. Jim. Jim says, I expect them to bring out the tin can shortly. Oh my goodness. Technology recess, here we go. Yeah, I mean, these videos are important. I'm excited to see them if they have issues with the stop, pause, play, fast forwarding through parts they're not supposed to play, objections this time that maybe the judge might hear, but it doesn't look like she really wants to hear any of it. She might give a wholesale overrule on objections because she seems to view Woody saying, I don't recall. I don't really know if the judge will recognize, unless the defense is sharp about it, the questions that Woody didn't say, I don't recall to. So specific statements, specific topics within these interviews, the defense really needs to be sharp and say, like, he didn't just say, I don't recall to that segment. He talked about that segment, and not enough of a reason to bring it in just to show him what he said. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if this goes part and parcel, if they just try to play the whole thing. Honestly, if they're playing it for hours, I think I would just tune it out. So maybe the defense will be a little strategic about that too. And thanks so much for the super chat, Army Nurse. Good morning, Katt and chat. Hope we are all ready for today. Hit the like button and subscribe. Army Nurse, we are watching videos today. I don't think anyone is ready. I don't think any of us want to do that. Oh, it's going to be a day. It is going to be a day. Cash Money Cast, you could sketch the video to be a square with a table and two blobs, just casually sitting all blurry. Yeah, I think we're going to hear a lot from Steele and Shard today for sure. Weinstein said, I'm not doing the videos. Jay, you can go in today. I think so too. I mean, just hearing like a day of I don't recall, and you expect that that's how it's going to go. If he testifies, he's going to say I don't recall. If he doesn't testify, then, we got to move on to another witness. But yeah, I think the judge is, I think like part of her state, you have to be done with this direct examination by Friday, is for a reason like this, like to move it along. Not because it's going to be extraneous or repetitive or cumulative, but just because she wants to get it gone. Yeah, I was kind of watching the chat. Nobody heard what that one point that Chuck Engelberger wanted to make, right? Nobody heard that? Anybody here a super hearing? Because I tried. Pierre Nesmith, thanks for the 2. Just to say I was lying in the interview. And it's crazy. He really gave a reasonable explanation. I mean, some of it is kind of common sense, right? You're not going to tell the police to go find a gun that you may or may not have used in a crime. Like, who's going to dog walk someone? Like, here, sniff out. This is exactly the evidence you're looking for. Here it is. You don't even need to investigate. I'm just going to hand it to you. Like, who would do that? Like, that's like common sense. He didn't really even need to say that for us to get it. But some of the other things, he made small comments, telling a little bit of truth. It's like the spoonful of sugar that helps the medicine go down, the rest of the lie go down. I think he gave really reasonable explanations that make it seem like he had a reason to lie and was lying back then. We're gonna watch these videos. Okay, he might need to. Okay, Silent Wolfette, thank you. So he was saying that due to him having other clients, basically that he needs to be allowed to step out and make phone calls. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense, especially this is short notice for him. Don't bring up OBD. Wait, I don't even know which saying. The spoonful of sugar? Well, because now they make a lot of medicine as like the syrups, so I think medicine is packaged to look a little bit like candy nowadays. It's like you go down an aisle of Tums, it's like, here's all the fruit flavors and chewy gummies. They don't make medicine the way they used to. Okay, cool. So there we go. There we go, you guys. Thank you so much, chat. Look at that. Thank you to our super hearers in the chat. FFS, I appreciate you. Says not asking for much, but 600 likes and 3.5. The math ain't math, and let's do better, chat. Likes are free 99. Thank you for the support and the nudge there, FFS. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Guys, it's gonna be a long day. Especially since some of these interviews deal with the same topics. I mean, great, we're not gonna rewatch some of the clips that we already watched, but we're still gonna have to redo the bulk of some of the other stuff. It's just gonna be so like tiring, boring. We need to play a game in the chat. When Ghost gets here, I'm gonna be like, Ghost, we have an exception today. We're gonna be a little bit more off topic than normal because we need something to pass the time while we're watching these interviews. We'll play categories. Could we play categories through a chat? I think that'd be possible. Are we playing Duck Duck Goose? Everyone in the chat play Duck Duck Goose. Who did you hit on the head? Oh man, you guys are making me, because I'm using StreamYard, but this makes me want to like just get used to using OBS, because then I could put an overlay on the screen. We could put in the corner like a bingo map, or we could do a little like Wordle scramble, Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, so I'm not sure. So I thought on August 6th, Judge Whitaker was saying, like in her voice, is he even eligible? Like something like that. I don't know if he'd even qualify or be eligible for a public defender because one, he's a witness, that could be a issue. But two, maybe he's not within the threshold of being indigent or qualifying for a public defender. So she was doing something to check on that, and they got him one yesterday. So I don't really know. You guys are playing Duck Duck Goose in the chat. Oh, OBS has built-in games? Okay, that makes it so much easier. You know, FFS, I don't think YouTube would let you. I'm not sure YouTube would let you do that. To swap out FFS for the actual spelling. You might still have to get creative with it. Like Kesha, you have to use like a $sign for some of the letters. You might be able to make it work. Or maybe F's, EFF. Like for F's sake. I don't really know what... YouTube seems to be kind of strict about certain things, so I feel like they'd make you spell creatively. For fudge's sake. Oh, no, guys, I can't stand my own voice. You guys are like, I like your voice, Katt. You should do Audible. No, thanks. No, thanks. Oh, but now it says it reminds me of your daughter. That's cute. That's really cute. I know it's different. Like they say, because you hear your voice different. You know, you hear it like through your, like from it vibrating through your own jawbone or whatever. You hear it differently when you're actually speaking out loud. But when I watch a video replay, I still feel the same way. I feel like it sounds the same, and I don't know. That's always an interesting thing that people feel differently about their own voice. Well, this might be shorter, Jay, because if we're going to watch these videos all day, he was talking in these videos. So this might be a simple tally. It might be possible to keep on one piece of paper. We do a I don't recall tally. And you guys, I'm not going to play it because I'm sure it's like part of some distribution. It's registered or something. But Woody really did release a song on the 9th called I Don't Recall. It's up on Spotify. So, you know, if you missed that, check that out. Robert Den, thanks for becoming a member. Okay, cool. So this is, I'm going to have to learn to use OBS. I've used it to record. But, you know, it's different when you're live, and OBS gives you so much more functionality. Really, really amazing open source tool. But when you're live, I can barely handle toggling chat sometimes. Like, I'm always, like, covering the captions or putting up the wrong chat. I mean to click something else. Boomerang, you guys see me, like, not unmute myself sometimes. With OBS, it's like 100 extra things that you could be doing on the screen. So if you give me extra things that I could break, I'm gonna break the extra things. But Matthew here, thanks for the super chat, says, you could do a Jackbox party in a windowed screen, invite a couple different mods or longtime subscribers to each game. It would pass the time. And that's why I think it'd be cool to switch to OBS, because StreamYard only really lets you toggle one shared screen at a time. You could have multiple cameras pop up, and you could kind of get away with, you know, if I were to play some tricks, I could add overlays, which would be like, I could pop stuff up like this, like whatever. But, you know, working with an overlay is not quite the same as being able to have a second window shared to the screen. So for that functionality, it sounds like OBS learning curve needs to happen. But if I break stuff while I'm using OBS, you guys know to expect it. And then hold on, I see Paralegal Institute is in here through the comments, but I don't see their comment. So I'm trusting the chat. Okay, hold on. Well, then I'm going to bookmark the Emergency Awesome YouTube channel. Oh, they do Marvel cool. I can listen to them and like catch up to speed on what's going on with Marvel and DC. If you guys see Blue's House and Pam Entertainment TV in here, that's where I get my knowledge of what's going on in that world because I don't get time to watch movies. But I'll put this one on my radar too. It'll help me out, catch me up to speed with all the good stuff happening out there. People talk to me, they make references to stuff. I'm like, I didn't see that. I don't know. And then while we're here, guys, I know you're all here watching a long stream, and I appreciate it. It's always a good time. The more the merrier in the chat. But Paralegal Institute does a lot of breakdowns on specific segments, specific things, focused items. So this is their YouTube channel. Just drop that in the chat. And there you go. You get some quick clips. Or if you want to just like look back at a quick moment and don't want to dig through a 9-hour stream to find it, that's probably the best bet. Oh, you're here every day? Guys, it's crazy. I don't see everybody in the comments anymore. It gets to be a lot. At some moments like this, like when we're out of recess, I think, you know, people get up, they do other stuff. But when there's action happening on the screen, on StreamYard, the comments are like, whoo, whoo, whoo. And then Aaron Olivia, thanks for becoming a member. Oh, so you're for Fook's sakes, for Fuksaki. I'm back. Thanks, Katt. Or maybe FUK is like an acronym. Recused Judge Glanville. Always a pleasure to see you. Favor to ask. Stop playing the April 17th quarrel. It's bad memories. I had to sleep on the couch that night and didn't knock boots with Boo for a week. Oh, man. Yeah, we did play that twice yesterday. Do you guys think the Judge Whitaker has played that? The video where Love is talking about how Judge Glanville, the recused Judge Glanville, or the recused judge, as Brian Steele refers to him in the transcript of that YouTube video. Do you think Whitaker actually kept watching and saw that clip, or even watched it at all? Saw a little preview of Glanville and Love going at it? Okay, yes, so let's do this, because I don't know if I've ever actually dropped Nick's Twitter, but that's a great point. So Nick Starrow's Twitter, he is at the courthouse today. He's in America. He came over here from Sweden. He is in the courthouse. But this is his ex. His ex profile. That sounds like I'm talking about like an ex person. There we go. And then is Seti there today too? I know Seti was there yesterday. That's who was talking about Melnick with Woody on lunch. Okay. But yeah, let's do some X updates because, you know, honestly, like, people tweet things that they don't put in a YouTube video. And yeah, shout out to Thugger Daily, but he's not in the courtroom, but shout out to Thugger Daily anyway. And hey, it's Michelle. Good to see you. So we have Copeland took the stand. He's wearing a white tee. The jury came in and then they started to play the interview videos and then they had tech issues and a juror had to do something anyway. So they took a short break. So not too much, but his new attorney's there, Chuck Engelberger. So he does have an actual attorney in the courtroom for the most part. Thanks to the people with the super hearing that listened very diligently. It was hard to hear what he said for me. I couldn't hear. But he did let the judge know he might have to step out. Which is interesting because maybe you don't know what he might miss during that step out, but maybe not a big deal. And yeah, so court stopped because of their headsets that they're using to listen to these video interviews. They're not, I guess some of them aren't working maybe. So, and then anyone else that's actually in the courtroom, does Sylvia use Twitter? I think I might actually follow her. I don't really see her on there. I always just go to her YouTube. Okay, yeah, so she's posted. She doesn't really post recently, but she does still post, so. There we go. Other than that, I don't really know specific people that are in the courtroom. I know it seems like Kathy Rousson with Law and Crime might be in there sometimes. But sometimes her coverage, it doesn't, I don't know if she's in there every day. Okay, yeah, so Sylvia is really more her IG and her YouTube. So let's see. And I always characterize Sylvia because Sylvia is doing the streams live. Like during the day, she's not really giving the commentary because she's streaming the courtroom feed, right? So she's not, she's not talking over it. But she does streams before she goes to court and after she leaves court that summarize things, especially things that she might see that the camera's not pointing on. Oh, and I just sent to her stream, but still, either way. But yeah, other than that, I don't know if we have other people in the courtroom. And then Erin Olivia, thanks for becoming a member. Phil says, it's obvious to everyone in the courtroom except for Ms. Hilton that Woody and Threat shot Nut, and she is proving the theory for him to the jury. Well, that's why I think it's interesting that, and I don't know. I don't know the details surrounding Threat recently being unalived, that YouTube word. But I wonder if the defense is going to try to bring that in when they cross-examine Woody. And if the judge will allow something like that to come in. I know he briefly mentioned that he'd passed away, and we got that sorry for your loss from Hilton. But, being able to ask questions about that could kind of get into character evidence relating to Threat, who, not only is he not on trial, he's not a witness, he's not alive. But it seemed extremely relevant to want to question. And I can't wait to see the state their counter argument to something like this, because they don't want character evidence about Donovan Thomas either. But could someone have been out for Threat's head relating to something that might be relevant to this case? And so a juror had something to deal with, and they were having issues with the headphones that they were using. Let me put a banner up. I don't know how many people read the banner, but let's see. Oh, we're back anyway. Good, I don't need a banner. Maybe. Maybe the camera person just got bored. And tech issues are a thing, but it gets a little bit annoying when these tech issues are happening in the courtroom, because I feel like Love, when she needs to say she didn't get work done because there was a server issue, she feels like it's more believable because tech issues are happening in the courtroom. So she can just constantly say there was some kind of issue that can't fall on her for accountability, that she didn't get something done on time. So every time we get something like this, I'm like, oh, Love is gonna love this. Yeah, even the camera wants to get this show on the road. Nick bumped the camera. Well, he's like 6'4" or something, right? 6'5". Just trying to sit down, but you know, when you're tall, like when someone tall tries to sit in the back seat of the car, their knee just like hits the front seat. Yeah, I was confused on how we heard inconsistent statement even being mentioned as a reason for these videos. Like, I get if she wants to say foundation has been laid and they want to show something maybe contradictory, which I'm surprised we didn't see a bigger fight on that. Maybe we will for a different video than this one. But the inconsistent statement thing, I don't get. It's not really inconsistent for you to say that you lied about something. It'd be inconsistent if you tried to say that you're saying something true. And, well, that's not what you used to say. Well, no, we're already saying, I know that's not what I said. And I didn't say that here's the reason why. So I don't really know. I think maybe we'll hear more pushback on that from a different interview than this one. Did he? Who posted on Instagram? Is this Woody? He posted free Melnick. Oh my goodness. We shouldn't be so unserious, but I mean, we've got to pass the time somehow. Oh my god, he has so much on his Instagram. I'm like, dude, this is how much I'm tapping, and I'm still not even halfway through what he's posted in the last 24 hours. Holy moly, Woody. It's because everyone is listening to that song he put out called I Don't Recall. Okay, yeah, he really did. Okay. So this is probably going to be stupid over here, but I don't feel like he did say free Jonathan Melnick, and it looks like he took the picture while he's driving. Sorry about the ring light. Free Melnick. Yeah, and guys, this pacing, I mean, come on. That's a great point. Now we have this delay. And it seems like the jury is used to having the space between 9 and 10 to do errands. Maybe it's just a coincidence today, but the juror says they need to make a call. You know, maybe they were used to, we get to the courthouse, but I can pop out. I'm free to move around until 10 or 10:30 when Glanville used to start. It's Woody versus Woody. I'll put it in the chat. Is his IG name. He has two. But Woody versus Woody is the one that he's posting from. Yeah, I don't know. At this point, I mean, maybe they fixed the tech issues and it's the juror that's dealing with something. Or maybe the juror just stepped out, made a call, hopped right back in, but it's still headphone issues, which they had recessed one of the days before the jury came back. I don't know what day it was. But it was that day that we ended up having a whole second segment. It was like 20-25 minutes or so. They recessed to work on testing out the headphones. And then suddenly, 25 minutes after they're checking out the headphones, Law and Crime has to restart because Steele's going off about something. You know, it just turned into a big firework. So maybe whatever happened that day, they didn't finish dealing with the headphones and they just forgot about it. Do you think that this is a big book deal opportunity for the judge and jury? I think the judge can't take stuff like that. You know, it'd be a conflict. But the jurors, I mean, if they're offered, you know, interviews, you know, after this trial's over, like right after a verdict comes down, there's going to be news outlets out there like waiting to try to interview these jurors on the spot. Like, get that bag. But, and honestly, they if they are sitting through this trial and they're taking it seriously enough and they're only getting paid 25 a day, they deserve the bag, right? Because that's crazy, 25 a day to be doing this for so long. But the court reporter could write a book, but it's only in the steno. So you got to be able to translate it to be able to read it. Not much, Terrence Campbell. If you guys are just tuning in, they are dealing with tech issues or a juror has a problem. But Booty's there. He's willing to testify. He has his new attorney there. And they're going to be playing these fun and exciting video interviews. We're all going to suffer through it together. It's all going to be great. Should we go protest? Just show up with like Amazon Prime delivery or Target shipped delivering new headphones. We can have this fixed in the hour. Oh yeah, the clerk, Lois. That was true with the Murdoch case. And that's still going on, right? Aren't they still like dealing with fallout from the clerk lady writing that book? They never really like finished that out, did they? Okay, so a YSL book. Each book will have 50 pages per chapter blank for comfort breaks. No, Zion. If they learn how to lock the camera down, we won't have this nice little... Oh, the camera moved. Excitement. And I don't know. Do we need an all caps chat vent? Because it is kind of like... They knew they were going to be watching. And unless something happened sporadically, like one thing, Whitaker knew that videos were coming. So why wasn't she prepared for this? Because she has these standards, sort of. She sort of has these loose standards for the state, but has these standards for the defense, and has these vocal standards. Why didn't she make sure that this stuff was working when... Who honestly didn't know that we'd be watching videos this week? In fact, I'm surprised we didn't try to watch videos yesterday. No, that's crazy. So Murdoch may get another trial because of our sweet Southern belle, Becky Hill. Hold on, wait a minute. Speaking of Dolly, I need to favorite your channel because it always just brings up Salvador Dali content. So I'll put Rush Trial. You have the most elusive channel on YouTube search, Dolly. Oh my god, I'm just gonna go to your Twitter and find it there. Oh my god, that was way easier. Guys, so Dolly Talks, great commentary, great banter, also known for his impressions. He reads a lot of text message that he acquires through public records requests. So he does the fun legwork. And then he'll read the text messages, and his voices when he has to read like a female voice are so entertaining. So good. So definitely make sure we go over there and check out Dolly Talk. I know most recently he was looking at exhibits from the Baldwin trial that didn't really get to come out because that trial went kaput. But you know, talked about some other cases as well. I think you're still going with Alec Baldwin exhibits, right? I'll see you in the chat. Oh yeah, let's do that. I saw that. All right, so we are going to watch, I'm going to link to this video, but you can use this link to the video to subscribe to Cash Money Cass, who is doing sketches of courtroom activity. Oh, I'm killing YouTube over here. So I'll be listening to the court. We'll come back. If we hear anything. Here we go. Some great stuff to pass the time. We got Mr. Williams. Mr. Steele. You got the height difference right. The height difference is something crazy. And this is the video that we are currently watching. And yes, CEO, I have Law and Crime up in another tab. They've been on a break. Like, I don't know what they're still dealing with, but they've been on a break. Yeah, like, seriously, this is all. I hope they still have this Friday deadline to finish direct examination. Stop it, Case Slade. Suspended attorney John Melnick's 20v1 will air next week. I used to love those early 2000s dating shows that would be on like 3 p.m. Eastern. Like one of them was The X Factor, and you'd go on a date with somebody and they'd have an earpiece in where the exes were telling them about the person that they're on a date with. I used to love all of those. Like they were just so fluff in their content, but so they're on the court's on a break. We don't actually know if it's still fixing tech issues or if there's a juror that's still doing something. If Christina Weaver did a 20v1, nobody would pop that balloon. Nobody would pop the balloon. Oh yeah, Limidate was another one. All the MTV shows, like the Next Buzz. You know, the Olympic stuff, so Flavor of Flav and Flavor of Love. It's cool to see, like he made a brass clock for Jordan Childs because they took her medal. So I thought like everything he's doing with the Olympics has been really, really cool. Oh yeah, Room Raiders was crazy. They just like go in people's room and like, oh, I would date this person because of how they keep their room. Oh yeah, the Date My Mom. That was kind of cute. It was always so nice to like see the parents be all happy to try to find a good person. Singled out. Martina, this is hilarious. Can the defense call Woody as a gang expert? I feel like, you know, might be more qualified than some of the people they're trying to call as gang experts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was awesome. It would take me so long to even try to draw something. My best drawing is like if I'm on the phone trying to pass time, I end up like having like circles and squiggles on my notepad that mean nothing. Like I'm not writing down what's on the call. Yeah, it was so nice. And I love the UK spelling here, the Flavor Flav. Has a good heart. Financially supported the US female water polo team. Yeah, super, super cool. And it's just such a throwback. And again, so what we are watching here, and Cass, is the eBay still live? The YSL Steel portrait, is that still live? This is Cash Money Cash. Cash Money Cass. Parental Control. That was the name. And then remember, we were auctioning off. We had shared this eBay link, but let's see. Is this the share link? There we go. That was YSL Steel. And still no action over in the courtroom. I don't even think we've had a camera nudge. I don't know, you guys. What if they just come back and Woody's like, I'm tired and doesn't want to testify today? Like, oh, okay. Woody is signing a victim advocate paper currently, so he's got to get that all on lock. So is that how they're qualifying him to have this attorney present for him? Or are they saying something else? Is something else going to have to be addressed? All right, I guess we're going to go over to Instagram. We're going to see what Woody v. versus Woody is doing. At this rate, we're going to have more time with Woody recording in court than the court stream itself. Oh, I got to go through the whole story on the computer again. Hold on, let me click through like 30 things, you guys. So a victim advocate, it's a program that helps people that are victims of a crime, you know, have access to certain resources that can help them. So maybe getting representation for one. Some states do programs too where, you know, if you get robbed and your clothing is destroyed, you might be able to get some compensation to cover the expenses of replacing those items. So, but a victim advocate paper sounds like this is for Chuck Engelberger, specifically for an advocate. So in other words, it looks like he's getting this attorney appointed because he meets the criteria to have a victim advocate appointed. Oh my gosh, Woody, so many stories. Holy moly. Oh, is he on the other, what's his other Instagram account? Oh my gosh. Woody Self-Made, okay. Yeah, I don't see him on IG. Sorry, guys. He's not live. Yes, I don't see him. Maybe let's see Victim Advocate Georgia if we can see. All right, so Advocate Service Program. And this doesn't look like a full criteria, it just looks like an intro thing, but whatever, it's something. The Advocate Service Program provides support and advocacy for crime victims and technical assistance to victim advocates and victim service providers. The primary focus of the service is to assist victims with completing the Georgia Crime Victims Compensation Program application, gathering the necessary supporting documentation to submit with an application, obtaining police reports, and assisting victims in appealing claims that have been denied within the 30-day appeal deadline. In addition, the Advocacy Service Program provides community resource information and referrals to programs for services offered at the state and local level. So this just seems like the liaison that we're looking at right now. Yeah, I don't know. And then even like Fulton County, it's just like a staff listing that they have. It doesn't really give much information. So not all that helpful as far as the actual criteria. And then thank you also, we have Kennedy and JB Nene and Crooked Cat, Crooked House becoming members. Thank you so much, you guys. And then Cutthroat Radio. Okay, so, and new member Robert are the same. Okay, cool. So you are then a member. Thank you so much. And then Mark in Texas says, Fifth Circuit just ruled geofence warrants unconstitutional. Judge Ho hamstringing the government is the whole point of the U.S. Constitution. Yeah, that was interesting. I had seen, I think MG Law was doing one. I was going to sleep already. I didn't get to catch MG Law, but Potentially Criminal also talked about that. And I had caught some of that before I had to do some other, like I was lurking and working yesterday, you guys, after I got done with this stream. So when I try to listen to things, I only catch it partially because I'm doing other work at the same time. But I saw two people talking about that, and that's really impactful. So the idea that we can maybe track what somebody's doing using geofence technology. I mean, you think about it pretty quickly. It seems like it could violate somebody else's right to privacy, as you're necessarily infringing on that whole fence. But let's see, let me find those streams. This is Potentially Criminal. I only caught part of this. I'm just going to say on geofence so you know what I'm talking about. A lot of interesting stuff happening this week. And what's that lady's name? I know the victim's name is Ajika. But what's the lady's name? Her trial started yesterday. They selected jurors. And the jury, it's in Florida, so it's only 6. And I think they said 2 alternates. And it's an all-white jury. I think they said 3 members of the jury have experience or have a family member that's in law enforcement. And this is the scenario where the woman shot through her door at another woman who's now deceased while that woman was on her porch. So, and then they're back. I don't see them back, but we can toggle over here just for good measure. We up to speed. gonna take the banner down. Otherwise, I'll forget to do it when court's actually back. But yeah, guys, this has been going for, I don't know, probably about an hour now with this break. Because I don't think Woody was in there that long before they said, oops, we're playing the video and it's not working. Yeah, and I think so too, Mark in Texas, that, you know, and I'm wondering what the implications will be, because we had a similar issue where there was a Supreme Court of Georgia ruling about a case that, you know, used not just lyrics, but also a video being shown at the same time. And that was an issue of things being more prejudicial than probative. And that impacted this case ever so slightly, it seems like at this point in time. But it impacted this case while this case is already happening. So for anything that may have been obtained through a geofence warrant in this case, what happens? What happens? Yeah, we could just call that lady Florida Karen. I'll remember that because her last name is, it's like, it sounds like Lawrence, but it's like spelled weird and it just screws with me. So Florida Karen could work. Shout out to all the good Karens in the world for having a bad name now. Oh my gosh, I would hope they're not having an ex parte. And yeah, guys, sorry, I haven't actually looked at what went on with the Supreme Court decision relating to geofence warrants. So I don't know the reasoning, but yeah. Yeah, is it pronounced like Lorenska or something like that? Like you say the C sound after you pronounce the Z? I like tried to catch the way news anchors were saying it, and they sounded like they were saying Lorenska. Charles, you absolutely didn't miss anything. Woody has an attorney there. So that's where we got. The whole court is being a boomer. That's absolutely right. Okay, if you don't see me moving, it could be your phone. I'm moving and alive, Torres. So it's just Lorenz. Okay, the news anchors were definitely putting a C sound in there. You guys know I found a... Let me find it. I found hidden YouTube emojis yesterday that I didn't know about. Since we've got time to kill anyway. One of them was this guy. If you put GAR, like G-A-R, I think it'll show on the screen, G-A-R. If you put that, you can pull up this little sweating emoji guy. There's also gummy worms. So if you search for worm, you can choose 3 different flavors of gummy worms. And they're not listed in the actual emoji view. They're just these hidden codes. You have to search, you either have to put colon before and after the term, or you have to search the word in the emoji search. There you go, factual lie, got it. Oh my god, the AI chat is gonna be like, they're all talking about worms. Too funny. You did not miss anything, Life of F Body. The court is having tech issues. So we are just, we were in the chat talking about hidden emojis. We're back! Are we back? Yeah, if you're having trouble with the emojis, search for the word where you like can browse the emojis. There's a little field that says search emotes. They got me. I thought the court was coming back. They are not. And then if you type awesome, there's another face. It's one of those meme faces. Oh, is it missing on iPhone? That's so annoying. Why does iPhone, like, why does Apple get juked on YouTube? Dang, that sucks. Can you see, like, can you get, okay, I'm gonna post the GAR one again. I just posted it. Can you, does it appear for you? I do. I was supposed to go this week, but now I'm gonna go on the weekend when I have the day free. I love the sweaty face. I feel like it's gonna be so useful. It's so good. Oh, no way. Okay, well, not no way, because I guess he probably, because the other day he kind of pulled it out right in court. So Deathbat follower says Woody's phone was locked up. See when he came up. That sucks. Hopefully he can get it back at the end of the day. Okay, cool. So still working on mic issues. It's not an issue with the juror. And thanks for hanging out, you guys. I mean, at this point, we could have like briefed on a whole different case. Like it's been an hour. If I find something else that we can talk about, that might be the moment they get it together and come back. Because that's always how it goes. Let's do... Okay, here's an article. We can do an article on the jury pool in the Susan Lawrence trial. I've got the feed up, so we won't miss anything. But remember, this is in Florida, so 6-person all-white panel of jurors will decide if a white woman was justified in killing her black neighbor amid an ongoing dispute in Marion County last summer. Deputies said Susan Lawrence shot Ajika or AJ Owens through a locked metal door, ending a series of events that began when Lawrence hurled racial insults and objects at Owens' kids for playing on a patch of grass outside Lawrence's home. Owens, alerted by her children, went to Lawrence's house to confront her. Lawrence claimed she shot in self-defense because she was afraid Owens would break down her door, though deputies said there was no evidence Owens was trying to enter Lawrence's home. Deputies also said they had been called to mediate disagreements between the two 7 times before the shooting. During hours of questioning, Action News, Jax's sister station, WFTV, reported that jurors were asked about their own histories and beliefs on subjects like neighbor disputes, working with children, impartiality, the Fifth Amendment, and predominantly guns and self-defense. So I believe they're not giving us the jury info. I believe they said 3 were gun owners themselves, registered gun owners of the main 6. Let's try a different article because that one was not great. Because that's what I wanted to know is the results of those questions. Um, I've been watching a lot of the Sarah Boone stuff. Dolly's actually guested on with Excited Utterance or Hella. A lot of people know her more as Hella. But I've been watching their coverage, their streams about the Sarah Boone case. I mean, that's interesting because she's representing herself pro se. I just want one about jury selection. Try this one, because this one was recent, so hopefully they updated with the results of voir dire. This is crazy. Does anyone know a reporter that might be on X covering that case? Because that's where we get much better information, if you ask me. And we are still not back in, just so you guys know. We are still not back. And then thanks, Hank Deasy, for becoming a member. Appreciate that. And then hold on. If Hilton's street name is Catfish, is that because she's going and speaking and trying to have these rapport building conversations? Like trying to like fool them into building rapport? What would Love and Atkins street names be? When we did that poll, not a poll, but when we did the general chat guess on what we think Atkins listens to when he leaves court at the end of the day, that was so funny. Okay, is Dennis Byron doing that? Let's see. I don't see coverage on that. Keep forgetting her name. Susan Lorenz. He wanted to say Sophia Loren, and I don't want to do that to Sophia Loren. Okay, we're gonna find out. I think we found someone, yay. So let me follow before I forget. Cool, I'm gonna link to... Cool, so we have someone that seems to be in the courtroom. Was she there yesterday? No. But it looks like she's in the courtroom now, so this might be a great person to follow that trial. Yeah, what happened in the Leech chat and comments? And then way too long to type. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see the stream because I was live, so so I don't have a recap because I just didn't see. I don't recall. I don't recall. And here's a video on the jury selection.
Killing a Marion County mother. Good evening, I'm Greg Warmoth.
And I'm Carla Ray. That jury, made up of 6 men and women, must now decide if Susan Lorenz acted in self-defense when deputies say that she shot Ajika Owens last year. The mother of 4 claimed that Lorenz had hurled racial slurs and a skate at her children in the past. And when Owens went to Lorenz's home, deputies say that Lorenz shot her through a locked metal door, killing her. Channel 9's Nick Papantonis is live outside of the courthouse this afternoon and evening. And Nick, what's the makeup of this jury?
Yeah, so we have, as we said, 6 people total plus 2 alternates. The 6 that we're going to focus on here are 4 women and 2 men. Again, there's 2 women involved in this, so it's female heavy. There are 3 gun owners of the 6 people, also 3 people with ties to law enforcement. I think the thing that everyone's going to focus on is the fact that this jury is all white in a case that's going to have at least some aspects of race to it. This was just the way the cards fell in this case. There were 3 black jurors, potential jurors being considered. All 3 of them took themselves out of consideration by statements that they said. Some admitted they could not be impartial because Owens was not armed at the time that she was shot. Some of them said they couldn't handle autopsy photos and didn't want anything to do with a case that was big enough to involve the media. And one of them was a crime victim, and she admitted that she did not call police after she was there was an attempted rape, and then it wound up that a 10-year-old fell victim to that individual is what she told attorneys there. And so that was the reason that she was struck. Prosecutors put up a little bit of a fight, but not enough to get the judge to overturn that decision to discount them. They were replaced by others. Again, an all-white jury here. I did catch up with the Owens family and their attorneys after this court day was over to get their response to that. Here's what they said.
We would have hoped there were jurors selected that would have shared the life experiences and the culture of AJ. We believe in equal justice, and so we're going to see what happens.
So a more measured response given, again, the way that the questioning went. In terms of strategy, we could see that prosecutors were trying to get rid of anybody or find them out if they had problems with neighbors, if they didn't like distractions, children or neighbors that were being noisy. One jury that did make it on had a noisy motorcycle. And then we did also hear about what's going to be a pivotal moment in this trial. Again, Owens' children, 2 of them going to be testifying. As you can expect, defense were trying to get rid of people that had strong feelings about guns and self-defense.
The jury has been seated in the trial of a woman who confessed to shooting and killing a Marion
Muted on Boomerang. Oh my god. Here I go. Yeah, you're calling me love. I'll own that one. I'll put this one up. That's me for the next 5 minutes. I need a mic arm so I can like swing it away from my imaginary co-DA. Like, no, Hilton, give me the mic. But yeah, I think it's really interesting. You know, in Florida, it's only 6 jurors. The prosecution only has to convince 6 people beyond a reasonable doubt. So that's a big factor. I thought that one thing they mentioned too was the question about, well, the prosecution kept this guy that had a motorcycle. That's an interesting question. Well, you're not going to be the type of person that gets frustrated and can empathize with the defendant because you're the noisy one in the neighborhood. So like really kind of random question to kind of get in at something. But yeah, so I know you might be a little bit behind, Moses. I think I'm done being muted. Okay, thanks, Dolly. So 12 jurors on first degree, but second degree and down is 6 jurors. And that makes sense because first degree, I mean, you have capital punishment, you have death penalty on the line. But you only need eight of the 12 to agree to that type of sentencing. So, oh, Florida. All right, cool. KH, thanks for the update. You came in right as the camera started shaking. This is Nick Starro bumping into the camera. He's sitting with the media pool. Oh, so we are back after an hour and some 25 minutes.
I understand we now have a solution to the issue that really should have been thought about and raised before now. But it is what it is. So let's get Mr. Copeland back on the stand and
What
get the
issue?
jury out.
I think it should be overturned. I mean, we need to have absolute confidence that a death penalty sentence is warranted. So how is 8 out of 12 absolute confidence? Guys, so when we're watching Law and Crime, it's a few seconds behind because of the
Mr.
closed
Copeland, I think we've got
captioning.
a solution so that
Just
you'll
so
be
you
able
know.
to hear the video while it's playing. You can just put those headphones on.
Oh, it's not right there.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your patience. I cannot even imagine how many times y'all have already been told that over the course of this trial. As with so much with modern life, technology makes things easier for us sometimes, but it also gives us some headaches sometimes. But I think we're ready to go now. So Ms. Hilden, you can go ahead.
I know what's going on with you. You girls a little bit. Alright. What I'm supposed to do? What I'm supposed to do? That's my activist. Okay, me and you gonna talk. Then I'm gonna talk to his family. Okay? I'm gonna let his family put it out. But please pick one thing at a time. Okay, Kenneth? One thing at a time. Alright? I know, man. It's frustrating. He's not gonna stop. Okay. The brother gonna, cause I don't know what I did to this man, bro. He won't leave. I've been face to face with him, bro. I shook his hand like he's over it, bro. He's not used no more, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Because that's why you gonna sit down and you gonna tell me what's going on between you and him. And then we go from there. Okay? What's gonna happen after the date? What you mean? When I get here, okay. So, I'm gonna take care of that for you. Like I said, get the family, his family, to tell them to leave you alone. If they ain't got no proof showing that you did anything, they need to leave you the fuck alone. Yes or no? Yes. Okay. All right. Today's date is January 10th, 2015. Time is approximately 0300 hours at 3:00 a.m. I'm here with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. Yes. And Mr. Copeland, can you give me your date of birth, sir? July 25th, 1991. July 25th, 1991? Yes. Okay. You got the middle name, Mr. Copeland? Xavier. Xavier. This is a reference to the homicide investigation of victim name of Donovan Thomas. It happened at 330 McDaniel Street, Southwest, City of Atlanta, Fulton County, State of Georgia, on January 9th, 2015, with Atlanta Police case number 1501021022106. When you're ready, Mr. Copeland, tell me exactly what you know dealing with this situation. Like now, we know everything. Tell me everything. What made people want to pull you into this situation that happened? Okay. Me and Kel. You know what I'm saying? Me and him, we had a problem in the club. Is that him? No, this nothing. Okay. Kel, they say this the little brother, but I thought he was just saying that, but they say they real brothers. Kel, K-E-L, K-E-L, Kel. Okay. Okay, go ahead. Little brother of nothing. Yes. Who you identified from the picture, which is Donovan Thomas. Yes, sir. Okay, go ahead. Me and him got into it in the club push. What day was that? It's just like it was like a lot. Okay. So, but 2 months, 3 months, a year, how long? Yeah, about I'm saying no longer than 4 months. 4 months. So every time y'all be at Club Crucial, y'all see each other, y'all get into it. We don't even fight, we don't do none of that. The only time I fight was the last time. Okay, but what was that? Monday, they just passed. Monday. Okay, go ahead. So, all the time we get into that club, you know what I mean? They shoot birds at us, we shoot back at them. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, we go outside. Don't go on that, don't nobody fight, don't nobody do that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just go outside. We leave. This every time we got to in the club. But last Monday, we were in the club. But this case came in, it was Monday. I think it was Sunday before the Monday. But if it wasn't this Sunday, it was the Sunday before that week. Me and Kel, I seen Kel outside. So I'm like, hey Kel, let me holler at you. So as me and Kel standing right there, we talking. We talking about everything we gotta get to each other. So as we talk, we like, it's over with. They challenging COVID. So we like, it's over with, we ain't beefing no more. So Kel like, right, but he wanna talk to Thug and see what Thug has to do with it. So like, man, Thug ain't standing there jump up, you know what I'm saying? He ain't into this. So he like, how you wanna talk? So him and Thug talk. Whatever said there, I don't know. Next thing you know, Monday come, I'm in Kush. As I go to Kush, I pull out my money. I'm on stage, I'm flashing my money to all the girls standing around. I'm flashing money. So I get on the stage, I'm flashing money. Kel, and this whole walk up on me. So I look at her, he's like, what's up, bro? I'm like, what's going on, y'all? And he ain't saying that. So he just looking at me, so I'm still flashing money. I'm laughing, I'm playing with everybody. So he's like, hey, what's up? I'm like, what's up, bro? He's like, Thug still want me to play in the window. Like, I guess so, bro. But he in the club. Like, go talk to him. You know what I'm saying? So Kel, like, he took his necklace. He put his necklace out. So I look at her, I put money in my pocket. So I put money in my pocket. I walk out. You know, I walk over here. I look at her. So he turned around, he tells somebody from the ear. So I walk towards the kitchen. When I walk towards the kitchen, all of them walks behind me. I was by myself. So when I get to the kitchen, I see everybody walk behind me. I try to turn around and go back to the stage. Kel punched me in the back of the head. So he punched me in the back of the head. He pushed me to the ground. He tries to go in my pocket and get my money. But as I hold on to my money, the other guy was punching me all in the face. But I didn't care. I was holding on to the money. So as they punch me, I get out of it. I run. So they say everybody, some more guys, they knew me. They can't help. So they fight. He goes out the club. We outside the club. Blood J like, I'm like, Blood J like, what's up? I'm like, but how you get jump on me like that, bro? Y'all try to take my money. So DJ? Yeah. The rap DJ? The rap. So I'm like, yeah. So Blood J like, I ain't got nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying? So one of my buddies had fought Blood J. So after they fought Blood J, we leave. We leave the club. Then they have what day is? Today, Saturday, yesterday, Friday. They have a meeting. The meeting, like it was a blood meeting, and the meeting was about me and Thug. You and Thug. Me and Young Thug. But the whole time, I'm telling them like, what Thug got to do with this, bro? Young Thug was just talking. Young Thug, the rapper. I'm like, what he got to do with this? You know what I'm saying? So I'm talking to him. Like, he with you. I'm like, bro, it ain't no beef, bro. Like, I can stand out these down there. You feel me? Don't pay me no attention. I don't pay y'all no attention. Nah, listen, man. But it was a guy that was at me. Said, so the guy down the road, Mo, he's supposed to say, kill me and Young Thug. So I asked, I got 10 minutes on my phone. I text my phone, like, I ain't, bro. Y'all gonna kill me and Thug? And I put a laugh face, like, ha, ha, ha. And he like, bro, what you talking about? Like, ain't that like they said? So another guy talking like, ain't that like they said? I'm like, okay, they just lying. He like, yeah. So next thing you know, okay, after that, he said, so my other buddy like, man, they really don't sound like they didn't let it. There ain't no more beef. They gonna try to get some money. I'm like, bro, look, bro, I talk to Kill, bro. I talked to him one time, I talked to him again. I ain't standing with you having club. They ain't taking money. They don't mean that. So he like, all right, I'm gonna try to get this over here. And he like, so I don't want to talk. I'm like, well, it ain't about me. So I'm still telling like, what's up? Why you gotta get me? What have I done to him? I ain't never talked to another girlfriend. I never did anything to him. Why you get me? Next thing you know, it's a gambling house. I used to be it. And we used to gamble now. You know, that Lakewood. They go to stand on top of the roof and shoot inside. So they stand on the roof shooting inside the building. And then they leave. So they tell everybody the cocktail or whatever. I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying? So because that's what we know, I go gamble right there. So next thing you know, nobody say that, nobody do that. So the day I was in the house sleeping last night, like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. I was with Doug, we was at DJ Drum Studio. He was doing the song. So we left the studio. I went to my girl. Yesterday Saturday, I was a DJ. The day Saturday, like the Sunday when I was Saturday. The day Sunday, like, yeah, day Sunday. Friday, like late, like, okay, Saturday morning. I went to my girl's house. It was like 5, 6 o'clock. So I was tired, so I went there. Me and her was there, laying down. So I stayed there, I was asleep. Honestly, God, I was asleep the whole time. So she could go meet her dad and she get her a car, she go to the mom or something. So I stayed there the whole time. I didn't go nowhere. I sleep. I wake up. I look, she still ain't got that. I called, that's where she at. She somewhere with her dad and somewhere. I was like, dang, you must have got out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, you forgot I was here. And she like, nah, you sleep, this and that and that. She like, where you at? I'm there right there. So my brother called me. So he like, you want to come? I'm like, yeah, bro. He like, well, yeah, I told him I was at Deshaun house. So he like, okay, I'll be around. So I called Deshaun back like, what you do? So she like, how you gonna lock the door? So I'm like, I just jump over the balcony and you just lock the balcony when you come to the house. So she like, okay, but it was somebody that stayed in the room right there where she stayed. I jumped out and he was walking down the steps, so he seen me jumping out. You know what I'm saying? So I got up my brother. I went to his house and changed clothes. You know what I'm saying? So I went to change clothes.
Take over to your brother's house?
Yes. I changed clothes at his house.
But what time was that?
It's like the beginning of 7 o'clock. The clothes I had on, I took now, time on the floor. I got the car. I had rolled to Canterville. The girl said, gave me this. The girl Moochie. She gave me this and some peroxide. I put it on my mouth. And then I went to the green store. I stopped outside like 5 or 10 minutes. I was on the Rick. I got in town to Rick. I had called D. Like, what you get? So I was like, you on Cleveland. And I went to pull up. So I realized on Cleveland. When I get right up by McDonald's on Cleveland, the D like, but they say, nothing, they got killed, bro. I was real, bro. But I really just think you get talking. Like, real, bro. Like, yeah, so I'm like, dang. So I like, what happened? He like, well, they did kind of say it. So I'm like, damn, bro, they gonna say I did this first time. I'm like, damn, they gonna say I did, bro. He like, shit. Before no, you ain't do it. So I'm like, shit, who he like? He don't know. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right. So as I leave down, Moto come like, oh, you know, they talk to my me and him, shot nut, Moto. They said me and him did. You got known for Moto? Yeah, Moonk. T-N-O-O-K, I think. So he was like, they said, hold up for him.
So were you and him riding around earlier today?
Now, I didn't come out till like, I'm gonna say, I came out here at 7, I'm put it that way. I came out here at 7 o'clock.
Okay.
Now, when he FaceTimed me, he told me, so I'm like, damn, and he like, they said me and him did.
Yeah.
So first I did, I confirmed like this, bro. They saying I did it, bro. I need to go out to the headquarters or something. Like, nah, we don't them call you. Now, I told everybody I didn't have anything to do with it, so I called. I was trying to get best advice I can. And they know they was like, I called the girl mama. I was talking to her before they shot her house. And her was talking on the phone. Don't be getting on right now. 404. (662) 8935.
That's who dropped you off?
Yes, Monson.
Yeah, that's the one who dropped you off to come talk to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, what kind of car he driving?
Blue. It's blue or gray. It's a Malibu, the new Chevy.
What do you guys think about Woody's white tee today versus the suit on Monday? Thank you, Rod Factor.
Blue or gray? Which color is it?
It look like it's like a light gray. I mean, like a light. It look.
What are they doing on the screen?
Probably like gray blue.
Like gray.
It's a Malibu. It's an Impala, the new kind.
Is it Impala or Malibu?
It's a Chevy. It might be an Impala. It's the newest 2015. It's a rental car.
Okay.
So he they kind of said, man, I'm dead. So I'm telling him like, first I'm going out here. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling him like, he gonna wait on y'all to call him. I'm like, man, you tripping, bro. You can calm down. You know what I'm saying? He's like, man. So what I did was, I kept asking. But I still got message in my phone. I can show you. I was asking everybody like, should I go down there, bro? Cause I didn't do it. They come scan me. They do everything. I didn't do it. They check the phone record. My folks called me. They show you where I was. They show you every car that I talked first. They show you where I was. Now I didn't do it. I never had time with nothing. Me and nothing ain't never had 2 words to each other. Me and that was always okay. You know what I'm saying? The only person I had a problem with was Kev. I don't really be with him. When we see each other, they jump me up. When they be with him, they don't jump me up. Boy, every time, like me and him, we just look at each other. But the last time we just jacked each other up, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, what's up, bro? Like, let it go. He like, it ain't no beat. Do what you tell me. But y'all jump on me and take the money, try to take money from me, but I ain't let the money go. But the club on Derek, he seen it on the video. He see I ain't do nothing. I ain't studying. He see me walk my club flashing money. He seen that too. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on with Kev, man. Like, Wednesday night, I even told the girl, I'm like, you need to call the police and have them meet you, go to your house, cause when me and him was talking, he was like, he know where she stayed. You know what I'm saying? Like, brother, trip, brother, you know what I'm saying? Cause me and him been on each other. You know what I'm saying? But he don't join this game. And now he just think he big bad wolf. But the whole time I'm telling him like, bro, it ain't that serious, bro. Which game is Cal join? 9 Deuce, Inglewood, ABG.
Oh my God. That was like more than we've ever heard him talk in a single answer on the stand.
That's Bloody J's group, baby. Did you know Gangster? You know Gangster? You know. Oh, you said, is he a gangster? No, I said, do you know his partner, Gangster? Oh, no. Bloody J Gangster. They said Bloody J played him. Short, stocky, mustache, beard. Yeah. But the whole time I've been telling, like, even when they did that, I wanted to call his phone, but I called the J phone, but he got his phone cut out. Like, he turned it off. Hey, I was trying to tell him, but I didn't do it, bro. That's where he got it off. That's okay. I'm like, bro, but he ain't answer. I think kind of the other person I know, but I was like, man, ain't no use, but they have a child my house. They know where they know my sister house. She ain't answer the phone now, trying to tell her to get out. She ain't answer. They know my sister stay like, who will make her? When those started let me hang and put me out in songs and videos. It just seemed like they got jealous, man. Honestly, bro, I never did nothing to kill, bro. I ain't lying, none of that. Four 518 9892. So, you reached out to your brother earlier Saturday about you need to get out the house or get his car or whatever. Okay. And y'all pretty much to catch up until around 7. And that's when you and your brother to catch up to around 7, right? Your brother gave you keys to the car. Yeah. Okay, I was in the house. Okay. I was at Deshaun. Your girlfriend's house? Or yeah, I was at Deshaun house. Man, like, we stayed together until she put me up on Long Avenue. Yeah. So, when I woke up, I see she went back and there was a dog. I called her like, I said, what time I called? I called her. She like, oh, this and that. I'm like, man, you must have got on the here. And she left because her dad was going to get her a car, right? Yeah, she left early. I'll tell you exactly what time I called her, right? Who's Walter Maddox? I called her at 6:20. You called her at 6:20? Yep. That's the first time I called her. It was 6:20. And then after I called her, I called my brother, and it was at 6:28. No, my brother called me at 6:28. I ain't come call. Who's Walter Lee Maddox? Who? Who's Walter Maddox? No, did y'all ever rent or own an Infinity? Infinity. Y'all ever rent one of those cars before? Have you ever been stopped in an Infinity before? Have I? Yeah. Had an accident in an Infinity? No. A Maxima? Have I ever had a cover again? No. Okay. New thing. This year? Anytime. I had a coverage in the Pontiac. That was a couple years ago. I ain't had no coverage. I ain't had no red sleep. I ain't have none of it. What kind of car your brother drive? What was that in them? A white Dodge Charge. This car he gave me. Your brother got 2 cars? Nah, his girl got a car and the car he got the Dodge Charge. Okay. Yeah, she got the little ugly little Melody. Like a 19 something. 2014 Dodge Charger? Yeah. White? Yeah. Nissan. A Nissan? Mm-hmm. What color? What color is it? Gray. How about that on Nissan? Okay. Y'all ever had a Infinity Gray? A gray Infinity Q45 before? A truck? No. A cup? Yeah. Not I know of.
He knows what an infinity is. Come on.
Something like that. That's cool. That's cool. I'm saying, already so, we never had a problem with that. Never in life. Okay. Never cool. Okay. We just had a problem with the cable. Yes. Describe kale to me. Show you a picture. Is he tall? No, he's about this, like, kind of stuff. Okay, let me see a picture of you got one. You see, it was more talk that dropped you off? Yeah. What kind of car also dropped you off? And Impala. It's a city car. Grayish blue. This the Camaro right there. This way it goes out at night. Yeah. Who car is that? I think it might be his car. Yeah, who's that tonight? Who's that? Who's that? His name is Dave. He be with nothing yet. Okay. So little Dave know where your girl mom is. Like she stays in the neighborhood. They from somewhere. She stays in the neighborhood. It looked like he took care of his page. I know somebody else who got one. What's his name? What's his name, man? That was 12. ABG 12.
What are they doing with the computer? They're like worse than me. And thank you, Bryson, recalling the movie Airplane. Kat, you have to watch the I Speak Jive part of the old Airplane movie. You'll understand after watching. Jury needs an interpreter. I agree. And I know the Don't Call Me Shirley line from Airplane, but I will have to watch the movie. You guys know me and my movies. I don't know anything. I watch the same, like, 2 things over and over.
Seen a video right here, but it's video on Blood J page, but it keeps stopping. I'm gonna take a picture. I'm gonna go to his H&B. See. They had paid right there. They private. Okay. Okay, describe. That's it right there. It ain't gonna go. I'm gonna look. Okay, are you doing that describe killed? We're going to that page. search page, we got killed right now. I'm on his page and, cause you won't find me, right? He got a picture, I just seen. Go back. It might be here. But he ain't got no tattoos on his face, man. He about this time. He about my color. Kind of stop. And he always wear a BG hoodie. Like, and if it's like people around here, stand up like this. This how it be. Where you gonna have a BG hood on. Like the whole lot of nigga with. Okay, his name is Cal. Is it Calvin? Cal. Like, I don't know his real name, but he kind of says Shell Cal. So, you know it's Cal, K-E-L. Okay. See you for a real quick. Nah, he ain't gonna cut on it. I'll take a little charge, man. Damn, let's put on charge till about 500 come back on. So we got to charge these. Let's see what we got with it off. Okay. All right. So this all stems from you thinking, they think you did it because you got to fight with Cal Monday. Honestly, I get named for everything that happened. Like, my name comes up in everything. Everything, like, even from that first time name ever come up in murder, so I didn't know what to do. You know, so you and Monto, y'all wasn't together until later on today. No, we didn't get together. So I called Monto. Most person told me, and then he was like, so I had like a conflict, like, hey, bro, what should I do, bro? Like, cause I asked my brother, like, wait on for you. I really wanted to come out on my own and just talk, like, then when they started shooting at the house, I really didn't know what to do, so I'm trying to get some advice. I called Monto come, like, I'm telling Monto, like, what should we do? So yeah, like, I told him, like, I talked to you, he was like, bring me down here, you know what I'm saying? He came, brought me right here. You gonna come in, like, I wait around, call me. Okay. All right, this on you then. Okay. Give me a minute, right back. Okay. But okay, I feel you on this part, but that's great. I can this. What I'm gonna do, bro? I mean, because I know I'm gonna talk to Nuts mother. And Cal is Peanut's brother, right? I'm gonna let her know what the deal is. Okay? All right? So we'll take it from there. Okay? They continue to do, and you see who it is, okay? Call. If you see them run around the neighborhood and you know what they're about to do, call. Because there's gonna be an alert out for this. Okay? I'm telling you, like right now, the only reason I'm scared because I didn't do it, and I feel, you know what I'm saying, that has to be on my family. All you do is extend to his brother, to extend to them. And if I'm able to talk to Cal, I'll let him know the same thing. If his mother go in, maybe can get me in contact with Cal. I'll talk to him and see if that is him and his crew doing that. It is. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. It's him. Let me ask you this, to be honest. Do you belong in the game? I was. They really were. Like, they said, man, I'm talking about, it's supposed to be about me not being down there no more. But he really don't know, he don't really know what to do, because he just like, hey, me. Okay, so you got ABG. Yes. But it was in 2000, I had went to jail in 2000, I think it's 2015 now. I went to jail in 2013. 12. I went to jail in 2012. I did a year. But when I went to jail in 2012, I didn't get down with the game. I told them I went in. So when you got out in 2013, you told them no? I never told them. I just started going around and I went playing. Okay. You know, so now they see me with Thug, and they don't claim YSL. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? It's real. So I'm gonna get some money. And that's what we told a couple people. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's what it's about, but that's what you're supposed to say. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
And Carson, this is one of the longer ones.
Yeah, so they got the ass with you. But I know that they saying like, I just know it ain't over. I did something. I know it ain't. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to go to jail. I ain't trying to jail. I ain't trying to go to nobody. I'm not none of this. Me and nothing ain't never had a problem. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, I will show it to you. A person coming by each man and said, you gonna die tonight. They come from my kitchen and said, on your Instagram? Yes. You gonna die. What's your Instagram page? WOODY 372. WOODY 372. Say I'm gonna die tonight. But then she deleted the country by a screenshot. So when she deleted, I still took pictures. Yeah, it was a girl. Her name was Maya. Pretty, but some Maya. Come on now, she come and said, you're gonna die. You're gonna die. And then she deleted. Okay. But I still got a screenshot on my phone, it went dead. Okay. I was supposed to show it to you when it hurt. Give me 1 second, right back. Right back. Just figure out the calendar, okay?
You're right. We're gonna pause at 3:32:11 and resume at 3:35:48.
Finally, break. I wanted to see their outfits because Victor Mann had said, thanks for the super chat. Hilton and Love forgot to coordinate today. Either that or they were going for the red, white, and blue, and Atkins messed it up.
Resume at 3:35:51.
You got no for Cal, do you? You got no for Cal? No. I had it. Yeah. Who's that? No. No, one dumb ain't kill. You know what you got? Look like I seen before. Which one? Look like I seen both of you with a kid. The other guy looks at me though. I just ain't for sure. It's him. Alright. So Moto dropped you off. And went about his business. And he drives English gray or grayish blue Chevy Impala or Malibu. Yeah, it's a rental car. Okay, it's a rental. You don't know Moto's real name. moved to him like around. I got moved to him like his FaceTime. He told me what that was with his FaceTime. I got church. Okay. No, we have an outlet charger for the computer. But when we moved to the day, I was trying to, cause my girl dad talk, and he asked me what happened. He was like, keep calling your phone saying I did. And I explained to him like, yeah, I didn't do it and then like that. And he was like, he gonna like let me talk to somebody. I guess it's somebody over them, somebody's brother or something, got something to do with them. And he hit me right there, let me talk to them, let them know that I didn't do it and then like that. And then me and her dad was talking about. I'm like, okay, I'm ready to go down. But I told him too, like, you think I should go down and talk? And he's like, nah, because they might find out what happened. You know what I'm saying? And then you ain't got nothing to do with it. They just, okay, just like when they come talk, you just go down there and talk to them, then y'all go do that. But I was nervous. Like, I was scared. Like, just know, I didn't know what to do. Like, once go to the house, cause I didn't know that. Dang, bro, like, everybody gonna sit here and say, I did that. I know I go through this every time. Like,
I thought you don't run.
I got robbed. People ain't on me. Then next thing you know, he found out who did it. Instead of him just going ahead and admit that he was wrong, he still let people think it. You know what I'm saying? So I can't do nothing about it. And now somebody did, and they think it's me. But I can't. I ain't afraid of. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. But I just don't want to go to jail or die about something I didn't do. And I didn't know, he had a point, Kenneth had a point to who, I don't know. But it just, now, like, he constantly. It just won't stop, bro. Like, it ain't nothing I can do. Like, I can do this, I can do that. Like, they know I stayed because we were cool. You know what I'm saying? I took my sister's house, my brother's house. We was spending night together and everything. Not care, but the ones that be around me. And, yeah, our little son, like, this what it been like. I don't know what it was, man. Honestly, I can't, man. Like, I'm so confused right now. So, me and Nuts see each other, we def each other. He like, what's going on with you? And they just chill, man, type of shit, man. He like, man, there about to be a thing going on. You know what I'm saying? But, it's just, something, man, I didn't know right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can talk to him, but somebody still gonna think I did it. Like, no matter what I do, where I go, you know what I'm saying? I got sisters and brothers out there too. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like now everybody's dancing because they just shot a girl in my house up. So I don't tell what they gonna do to my brother or sister. They gonna see one of them. I didn't have nothing to do with this. Like, I never was deaf on nobody. You know what I'm saying? I would never stun them, but I still ask me like, wait, what y'all got to do me, man? Don't have no money now? I just pop like that, you know what I'm saying? I always pop money. That's how I talk about money. But now, this man go show a girl in my house, bro. Like, that ain't gonna call for, bro. Like, I'm so worried right now because I talk on the phone, she crying, and then I don't know if she gonna put on me, but like my phone, but when I talk to her, she didn't say that. But I just told her, like, I didn't do it. Like, I don't know what to do. Like, I didn't do it. Like, I'm lost. Like, right now, man, I really am, man. I'm scared. I'm lost. I always wondering, but I can't think, man. Like, I don't know what to do, man. I don't, man. Because my name come making everything. I'll be the same way. But now somebody's dead, and I know how it feels to lose one. You know what I'm saying? I lost my closest friend. You know what I'm saying? And now, these niggas, they showing up at mama houses and stuff like that, bro. Like, and it ain't even dead. It's a game. It's the whole clip. You know what I'm saying? They deep. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing that put fear in my heart, because now I gotta watch out for everywhere I go. I have to watch out, and it ain't nothing I can do about it, you know? I didn't have nothing to do with this. I didn't kill him. I didn't have him killed. I didn't never try to fight him. I didn't never try to rob him. I had never done nothing to nothing. Me and Katt, we don't see each other plenty of times in the street. I ain't never did that to each other. It been plenty of times. Ain't never in life, man, like never. I'm so frustrated, man. I call my brother, man. Then the advice he gave me, it ain't no good. What advice you brother give you that you think is no good? I told her, I'm gonna call her, but call the police and have them come to the house. You know what I'm saying? I usually tell y'all, but it ain't gonna be nothing y'all can do. You know what I'm saying? Cause from what you say, you retarded. Kid's supposed to be retarded, something like that. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't scared of him. You know what I'm saying? It's more to life, bro. It's like no matter what I do, everybody always blame me for stuff. So I know there's a lot of people against me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm frustrated, man. I can't. I can't. I want the income. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know. People like, man, they'll lock you up. They can't lock me up. I didn't do it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They don't tell them. They're like, man, but they keep telling me to wait. And this, I don't want to wait. I don't want none of this shit. I don't go out now, get out of the way. Then when I do, they wait. This was somebody tell me, when I go down there and tell y'all, and y'all go out there, who gonna stop me? That's the only thing I'm afraid of now. Who gonna stop me? I'm really scared, man. Like, it might seem crazy, but do you know, did you hear anything on the street about who may be beefing with Nut? I didn't know Kev been running around shooting place. You know what I'm saying? But he, like me and ever got to it, he never did that. He done came shut up the Kevin house. But this ain't the first time he did. This is the first time he did. He shot everybody up. You know what I'm saying? But didn't nobody know it was him. And then he got into it with his girl. She came back and said it was him. You know what I'm saying? That's why I felt like pay for my window. Right. You know what I'm saying? He shot the window. So he was like, you're gonna pay for it. You know what I'm saying? So, gotcha. Nothing ain't had nothing to do with this. You know what I'm saying? So, they probably did, what happened to Nut probably ain't got nothing to do with this. Was Nut the game? And Nut was a big dog. But a big dog is like, Nut ain't a big dog. He a big dog, but he not that over the whole game. You know what I'm saying? So, Nut just care, but he's cool with everybody. Nut cool with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Well, it's a lot of people, but Kevin was a problem. You know what I'm saying? He always have been. Like me and Nut have talked about Kevin. That's like, man, that you let him have that. Like, I ain't telling man, I don't feel no attention. I just want to plug. Like, you kind of push on Derek, and you talk to him, and he'll tell you, and he gives you video. If you look at the video of me in the plug, I don't even pay him no attention. Like, you look at him, you go, don't be like this. You know what I'm saying? You see me throwing money, I'll flash money. That's throwing money, that's throwing money. That's how they keep saying. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is, man. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. Don't say. What can I do? Where can I go? When I leave the other day, where can I go? Because I have a lot of sisters and brothers. My mom have 10 kids. Half of them got their own houses. You know what I'm saying? Is they around the area? Yes. My sister, I got a sister on Boulevard, sister down Oak City, my grandma down Oak City, my girl down Colorado, my brother down Colorado, my other brother down County. You know, I got that. But they all down. My sister, I'm afraid they might know she's down Boulevard. And my big sister, I know they know she's down Oak City. Yeah. Because they one night that week, who did? He killed right hand man.
All right. This will conclude the interview with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. Ending time is 03:48 hours, would be 3:48 a.m.
Oh, okay, this is the 4-hour one. I thought it was the longer one.
Talk to your brother real quick and then okay. Okay, what is you know what we'll talk to you here, okay? This is what I'm not kidding, like what I'm gonna go. She's working on it. Yeah. No.
Your Honor,
Right,
wanna
so that was
pause
not the
right
9-hour
there
one.
and pick back up? 3:50, excuse me, at 4:05:03.
Okay, maybe it is. It wasn't ending. They were taking a break. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is the 9-hour one then. So they were just taking a break, not ending it at 3 hours in. This is crazy. Andrea, there's a separate one that's like basically 4 hours. It's like 3 hours and some change.
And we're going to pick back up at 4:05:21.
Woody's just spinning in the chair, just like do 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 do.
Restarting at 4:05:05.
Oh man, that's not very far into it. Yeah, FFS has the most apt name in this chat for this.
With, Mr. Kenneth Copeland. To give information in reference to the homicide investigation of Mr. Donovan Thomas, which happened at 330 McDaniel Street, Southwest. 11 police case number is 150102106. Today's date is still January 10th, 2015. Time is approximately 4:00 a.m., which would be 0400 hours. Okay. Mr. Copeland, go ahead and tell me what you just advised me of in the office. And you can, sir, you be in detail about what was going on today and every event that happened today. Okay. Okay, I left my girl's house. My brother gave me the car. So my brother gave me the car. I had to pull up a mechanic and the girl, which gave me a little bandage for my mouth. And I put out a little song on my mouth. I left there, I went on Cleveland. I was with Lil D, pick up Lil D. You know what I'm saying? So Lil D was like, hey boy, he said, no, you got shot. This first thing he said, that's real. And then D like, yeah, we talked. So I moved to him FaceTime me, and he was like, he told me the same. So I was like, well, I just heard the DJ told me. So he was like, yeah, he's like, you know the name they screaming? So I was like, who? I was like, shit, you know, I already know. He like, yeah, but even he got shot, so we wouldn't think it was a big deal. So like, all right. So moved to him like, he could come out. I was like, all right, time when you come out. So I got a phone with him. So I took the deep down to the whole house. I'm gonna scream my name to the girl house. I went and got this young. I put up at Georgia's house. Called, she came out the door, she got out the door. I said, hey, where does JoJo live? She stays on Metro 5 behind the Chevron. And it's a little apartment.
And thank you so much, Black Butterfly, for the super chat. And
when I
Ayamila.
they turned up to the house, I told you, they turned like, they say, Nut got shot. And she was like, for real, the one, him and her dad know each other. She's like, yeah. I said, they said I did. Like, everybody on Twitter, like, R.P. Nut. So I'm telling her, like, damn, man. Like, so she like, what are we gonna do? I said, man, I'm gonna go out and talk to the police. She like, okay, this man they trying to about. But I had, me and her rolled up. She said she wanted to have me. She ordered food. She asked food. So we were going to my brother's house, because I was going to talk to my brother about what happened. I seen him take this. And then when I get to my brother's house, I'm turning left into the apartment. He said, where do your brother live? Come home. I'm already at it. I'm turning left from Pine Road to the inside apartment where he stayed. I see this Camaro flying high. But when I turn left, the Camaro, like, they go straight.
And then I go, instead of going in front of the door, I went around to the gate. So as I go around to the gate, I had the wrong gate card. So the gate card was to Deshaun's appointment. So as I was clicking, it went go, so I had back to go park around in the front. Because I was going to tell my brother to call the police. So as I bed back, I see the same Camaro fly to the stop sign, but it was going to bed in Michigan. And they turned left behind. Like, when they turned left, I was in front of them. So I went to the stop sign, I made the left. When I made the left, I went to the next stop sign. I went to the next stop sign. There's two more cars flying in front of me. But they made the left coming down the front road and to the front of me. And I was already in front, so now we faced up. I turned left again to go back in front of my brother's door behind the church. So when I turned left, I looked back in the mirror. I told his son, like, get them right there, duck your seat. So when as she let her seat that I was leaving them, they pulled to the stop sign. And they sat right there, they looked at us. And then they went straight. I got in front of my brother's door, I ran, so I kind of went right. I went to the stop sign, I went left. I took off, went towards the precinct, and went through the little west lane and got me expressway. Precinct where? Like on Lakewood, FBA. Okay. I went that way. I got on the expressway. I got on City Road. I was going to my grandma's house because I knew they didn't want to know that's my grandma's state. But before I got there, I had dropped the son off at Georgia's house. And I got Georgia dropped their son off. We took the car to Greenburn in front of the police precinct and left the car there so they wouldn't shoot nobody in the car and then like that. So we parked the car in front of the precinct and then we rolled out. That's when I had Montreal come meet me. Montreal can't meet me then. And they son them got to call me. So when they got to call me, we had went right there. We went to where we go? We went right there to the McDonald's on Metropolitan, it's not right there by the little DP. We went right there, and we went right there. I called mama called me, and me and her was talking on the phone, and she was just asking me like what's going on, and I was telling her like what was going on, and she was just like, okay, all I need you to do is just don't go out there and get yourself in no trouble. And I was explaining to her like, I ain't going out there. I'm not going out here. I'm not trying to let these folks see me, but they go and shoot up my house and stuff like that. You know where you stay. So she was just like, it was loud where she was. So I wasn't expecting her to be at home. So she was like, okay, don't worry about this and that. And so when I got off the phone with her, I called my brother. So I was like, bro, I sent him 10 minutes like, bro, I think I need to go down and talk to these police or something, cause I like, cause I ain't do it, and I went nowhere around. So my brother like, he called me. When I tell him, he called me, he was like, all right, and he was at the restaurant, the bar in Canada. So when I called him like, but they shot told me, so I like called they shot mama back. I mean, they shot like they shot my mama's house, she was crying and stuff. So what I did, I called my brother, he ain't answer. I called my sister, she ain't answer. I'm trying to call tell them they house, but my brother called me back. So I go, they shot mama's house. What's Brittany? He like, she at the house. He like, I heard her go down and call the police. He like, told him. He like, okay. So what he did was, he heard her went to his house. When he got to his house, he called me like, I'm at the house. Like, I'm getting ready. Like, call the police, bro. Call them, tell them to come to the house. You know what I'm saying? He like, you want to talk to him? I'm like, yes, I want to talk to him. All right. So as he did that, they shot Dad called me, and he was asking me like, what's going on? And I was telling him, I explained everything to him, and he was like, what kind of car they was driving? I was like, it was a red Camaro with a black top sign behind it. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, what else? It was a gray car, and I think there were two gray cars in the state. So he was like, all right. Then he was like, yeah, where I was, I'm on the expressway. I said, okay. So, well, my brother called me, like, the text said, you want to talk to him? I'm like, yes. He's like, well, all right, come to the house. I'm like, all right. But I was so scared, like, I was going far out. I was just riding around. So I had went first, I went, like, towards Hateville. I got on right there where the chick led. I had got on right there, I rolled down, went to the gas station, got the gas, got back on the freeway, I went towards Lynch. When I got towards Lynch, they son had called with you right there. So when she called with you right there, she was like, you like come down here and talk. So I was like, all right, I came from Lynch, came right here and talk. And let me see, what else? They besides all this, I had went down the door house and like, see what going on. Like by default, they can't shot this shot mom house. Like for real. Yeah, I'm like, saying? Like, man, bro, you talking about let police handle that and deal with that, bro. These folks kill my son. He said, man, folks, he know them better than I do. I mean, them folks, man. I honestly, it got me lost on confused, on frustrated now, because I ain't do it. I ain't have nothing to do with it. Can't nobody say they seen me do this. Can't nobody say they seen me do that. I ain't have nothing to do with it. They come shooting at my house. They ain't got down to the bottom of the story. They don't know what's going on. First thing, come right in. First thing they did. First thing, like, my name Copeland and everything, but some people are trying to hear it out. Some people won't. You know what I'm saying? But I know what these kids. Everybody talking on. Be careful. It's a lot of them. They got a lot of money. Be careful. It's a lot of them. They got a lot of money. It was everybody caught. So I don't know. I honestly don't know what to do. Like, you know the kind of car I got. They know what I say. It ain't nowhere I can go. It ain't nowhere I can hide. I can't do nothing. You got the white Dodge Charger, right? Yes. What else you have? That's it. So my brother come, he let me drive. And what kind of car your brother got? That little gray Malibu. That's his latest car, right? His girl. And what car he drives? The white Charger. Like, he just gave it to me tonight. He like, you want a car? I was sitting in the house sleep. And he like, you want a car? I'm like, yeah, bring it to me. I'm like, damn. Oh yeah, they son there went to the movies too. So this what happened. I gave his son a car when she went to the movie. So it was 11 o'clock. I know the time it was 11 o'clock. She like moved over it. It was her, Bull, and Diamond. It was them three in the car. They parked at Greenbrier. And Diamond told us. And you caught up with her at 11, not 9 o'clock. No, I caught them by 11. Okay. They had went to the movies. I gave her the car. Okay. So that's what it was. They about 9 o'clock, they got behind us. And then they son and got coming to the movies. When she got back from the movies, I told her, like, she told her dad, she brought me her dad at Blue Flame. And I was like, why are you riding around my car? You know they know what kind of car I got. And she like, well, she plugged it. So I was just like, plug it anyway and get out of it and get in car somebody else. Get the car, you know what I'm saying? Just, you need to come on out first. And she like, what? So when I called her dad, I kept her. And then she finally answered. And she was like, she on the road just paying Cascade. So I'm like, well, get up here near S. She like, near S with Greenbrier. I'm like, get up right there. I'll come meet you right there. So she got up right there. I met her. I can't meet her right there. You met her too. It was Bull and Diamond. Bull named Tanisha. Who you riding with? I ride with him. And his girl and his baby. It was them three in the car and me and them three was in their car. And they got in the car. All of them got in the car. Cause I'm trying to find somewhere to take his girl and baby. I think they know where they stay too. So, but he said, I called one of his name Big Killer though. He said Big Killer called and told him, but they said me and him did. So that's what he came and told me. But I got him like, bro, we need to go out here because they can scan us, they can tell we lying to tell the truth, bro. And he just like, shit, man, I go when they come, but you can call him now. He'll come. I'll call. Okay. All right, bro. That's it? Yeah, that's all. Okay. If I have anything else, I come right back after the club. Okay? I ain't got no problem with that. I do this and I do that.
It is now 04:18 hours. It be 4:18 a.m. Conclude another statement from Mr. Kenneth Copeland dealing with a homicide investigation. Mr. Donovan Thomas. Letter police case number is 150102106.
For the record, we're pausing at 4:17:55, and that concludes the playing of the January 11th interview, which is State's Exhibit 378, Yankee Alpha.
Judge,
Yes,
I can go use the bathroom?
yeah, we can all take a bathroom break.
All right, so it's very
What's after this?
It is the state's intention to play the rest of the videos. However, I have not heard anything from defense counsel regarding the redactions I sent over to make sure that they were okay with the redactions from the January 28th.
Okay,
The
well,
February
presumably they had plenty of time during the hour it took for us to get the technology up and running for Mr. Copeland to be able to hear. So are y'all ready on the defense side to provide those over to the state so that maybe we can work over the lunch hour?
And I'm sorry, and I should be clear, Your Honor. I know that Mr. Steele is working on February 20th that he needs to give to me, but the other interviews are what we discussed 2 weeks ago. And
Right.
so yesterday I sent over the transcripts with the highlighted areas to confirm
Okay.
that those are the redactions. And so I haven't heard anything.
Well, that shouldn't take much time. I mean, is the defense pretty much ready to go on?
So, Your Honor, my understanding from communications with Attorney Hilton is her intent is to play the 220 interview next, correct?
So long as we get the redactions, but if I don't have them, I don't want to delay. So I would go to 128. But if we get the redactions and we can deal with it, then I can move forward.
So the 220 redactions are not something that's already been redacted. That's the ones that Mr. Steele was saying need to be discussed. Regarding the other redactions that were the transcripts that were provided yesterday, I have Mr. Mansbach and Mr. Kokomo checking behind them. We have them checking behind those redactions currently, and they're actively working on that, and we should have an answer for that soon. But there's been no transcript given to us. I don't know if there's been no discussion between the state, the defense, and the court. It hasn't, the 220 redactions have not been litigated yet. And I think that's the next.
Okay, I'm not really sure why that is even the case, because I thought we had covered everything y'all wanted to cover when we were going through his statements last week, but be that as it may, that's what we can work on over the lunch break. We're gonna have a working lunch. But you can quickly, like in the next 10 minutes, 15 minutes, turn around the others, or no?
Well, the others are later. I don't believe that the state is planning on playing those next, but we are working on those. But
I think what Ms. Hilton was saying is, no, ideally she wouldn't, but instead of holding up the jury yet again, she would be willing to go out of turn for that. Is that right?
Correct, Your Honor.
Which one do you, in an ideal world, which one are you trying to play next?
In the ideal world, it would be 220. However, if we have to litigate that, I can switch to 128 because that's what we already discussed 2 weeks ago. We've already talked about those redactions. And so the only thing the transcript does is confirm what we've already discussed.
I understand we talked about it 2 weeks ago. We are trying to confirm the transcripts, and they were provided to us yesterday.
But the redaction times have always been there. So.
Okay.
It really shouldn't take that long.
Okay, well, we are actively working on it. I'm looking at the people that are working on it, and they're nodding in agreement. So if I could just check to where we are with that. And
All right. So Ms. Hilton, as long as there's one of those that they can be ready on in the next 10 minutes, when we get back from our break, you'd be able to proceed with that one.
Yes.
All right.
I'm being told by Mr. Mansbach that he is 10 minutes out of
All right,
confirming the 128.
Fantastic. Thank you. Let's all take our convenience break as well.
So the state's not prepared again. Put a 1 in the chat if you are not surprised. Thank you to Sentinel, by the way, for gifting those memberships through that. You know, you're keeping us going through these videos that we have to watch. I think Shart is going to, like, I almost said pull out his hair. What would we call it? Steam more hair follicles out? What would we do? Get a wig so we can pull fake hair? He's not going to, like, this has to be so draining and infuriating for Max Shart. Yeah, you guys are flooding this with ones. Nobody's surprised. Oh my goodness. And then the defense is making sure someone can get here quickly too. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Whitaker has two different tones of voice, I feel like, when she speaks to both sides. Literally not one, not one. Good to see you, Casper. Oh my gosh, you guys. And we should start tallying. So this, she said, is going to be a 10-minute break. But do you think it'll only be 10 minutes? We already spent an hour today on a break for tech issues. And then she's going to want to, like, it doesn't make sense. Is she going to come back for 10 minutes and then take a late lunch? Right, are we going to end up finding out that, oh, we're just going to be back at 1? Oh, yeah, guys. 60-second all caps break. I feel it. You are right. Don't curse. Or, like, censor it or whatever. Make it YouTube friendly. But 60-second all caps break. Starting now. You're right on it, Trina. They're just gonna do, well, they're working through lunch, but they still, I mean, we can watch that, but still, it's not gonna be testimony. And then yesterday, they ran out of tasks to work on. They ran out of tasks to work on because the state didn't have anything ready. They should already be prepared for their next 30 days of witnesses and evidence they want to present. I don't know how much they're supposed to come up with because they have so many days off, but they still can't come up with, like, what they want to do tomorrow. Like, every time they ask the state if they have something ready, it's like asking someone very indecisive what they want to eat. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And what do you guys think about the 30-week prediction timeline for this trial? What do you think? Right, Princess Waku says, Woody wore a t-shirt, he may come back and plead the 5th. Right, looking a little comfy today. I think that's very true. He's comfy. Maybe he was just, maybe he wore the suit on Monday, so what he said on Monday would come off as extra credible. And now it's like, I don't want to look credible today, because I know they're going to be playing these videos. So I'm going to not wear the suit. I'm not going to dress that way. So maybe he's just doing it, like, symbolically to convey a certain message through the visual. Thank you so much, Princess. FFS here. I heard my name just now. What happened? What I do? We said your names is speaking for all of us while we have to watch these videos. We are all living vicariously through your name. And then Will Bowman. I had pulled this up earlier, but this was great, and it was noticeable, especially once you said it. I started paying attention. Will says, in a lot of the interrogation videos I watch, when a suspect displays palms up, it is a sign of deception. It portrays that they are begging to be believed, and Woody's doing it a lot. Like taking the whole table, spreading his arms, like, here's all of it, I'm giving it to you. Like, I can see that that body language could be interpreted that way. And he certainly was talking. Certainly was talking. Heck yeah, he was sharp as a thumbtack. Yeah, 30 weeks is a sick joke. Yeah, guys, I I don't know. I actually think, so when they first started playing these videos back in June, I think because I'm hearing it twice, things are clicking a little bit better for me. But I also think Woody set the stage better for the statements this time around to not be believable. Like, he really laid out, like, why would I tell them the truth? Basically, I'm going to go sing to them, but I'm not going to sing in a snitching way. I'm going to sing in a finessing way. And I think listening to the way he's like, he gets up in there and he's like, we were at the clubs, you know, I had the money and there were girls. This girl gave me something. Like, a lot of it just seemed like making it up on the fly. And I don't know. I think second time around, and again, part of it is because it's the second time for me hearing certain things. I think a lot of this looks more helpful for the defense because it just seems like he's just going on, and the detective, after Woody's going on and on and on, the detective just kind of like, yeah, okay, so then what? Like, I get that he's listening and letting Woody talk because he's talking, but the detective really wasn't probing. He was just absorbing everything that he was being told. I don't think that was very effective detective work. Like, I get that letting someone talk can be helpful. Nez! Look at that, you guys. Shout out to Nez in the chat. We got 10 gifted memberships being dropped. So between Sentinel and Nez, there are 15 more people that can use the I don't recall emoji. If we get any questioning from Copeland, where he actually gets to respond. Thank you so much, Nez. And yeah, you guys are putting the squirrel brain thing. And now, like, when Kenneth Copeland says things like that on the stand, they're notable, they're easy to remember. And the way that you guys in the chat are, is this the detective that Woody said had a squirrel brain? I don't know if the jurors are actually tuned in or paying attention. Miss Sylvia said that they're not taking notes. One of them was like falling asleep and started to snore. But for those that might be watching the videos and paying attention, when you say something memorable like that on the stand, and now the jury remembers that thing, and then they start watching a video like this, the juror could be like recalling that and think, oh, he did say he had squirrel brain, and I kind of see why he said something like that. And I'm going to look at this interview as a detective that didn't really care about investigating something, but was just sitting there letting the time pass, letting someone talk, maybe looking like he was taking notes, and not really doing real investigative or critical thinking to put two and two together and figure out what actually really happened. So, like, Kenneth Copeland, in between all those I don't recalls, the things that weren't I don't recall were very memorable things. And then thank you so much, Anthony. Anthony says, why did they do Zachary's redactions last week when they haven't finished Lil Woody's? It seems so backwards. I feel like they expected they could get away with just saying, like, oh, we started to play these and we know we have to start some of the stuff over, but we should be able to play them because, you know, he's already on the stands. Why would we do the work now? Even though we plan to have him on the stand for a couple days. Or we were going to be able to play a lot of stuff, so we should still just be able to play them. Or I also think there were some, and not for this video, I don't think, but for the February one, I think there were some things that Glanville had started to rule on that may have been 50-50. It didn't totally go in the state's favor, and because it happened after everything, I think the state's sitting on their hands because they want to introduce those things that were excluded last time. So I think a couple reasons there, but mostly because, as usual, they're not prepared. And again, what happens? What happens if Friday comes around and the judge is like, enough is enough? You guys have had him on the stand for a week. We're about to have the jurors out for a week and we come back. That's it. Direct is done. Direct is done. I don't know. Yeah, let's end this poll and get the actual numbers on this poll. Because it was sort of, it wasn't really split. But we had, it was just 65. I think it closed on 65% finessing, 34% say snitching. So that's not a bad split. I still think I saw a lot of comments that said it's a little bit of both. One comment, and I'm never gonna find it now, said I think like 5% of it might have been true details. So in that case, he's still snitching, even though the other percentage is finessing. I don't know how YouTube decides to just like leave the 1% out. It almost, when I clicked to end it, it went from 65 and said 66 for finessing, but then when it actually published, it said 65 again. So who knows where that missing 1% is. Yeah, and Kaiser Soze, so yeah, now I gotta watch the usual suspects. My movie list is growing. I at least know the reference. I just never actually watched that movie. And then Mark in Texas says, Whitaker is staying true to her resume, pro-establishment, bowhead, junior league, POS, think plantation owner, South aristocracy. Disgusting. I can't believe that. I'm still stuck on yesterday, you guys, with Miss D'Angelo Williams, with Angela DeWilliams. I'm still so stuck on how she got so sharp with her. And then as soon as she's done getting chastised, we turn back over to the state. Once again, they haven't turned something over. And we get a little whisper like, please finally learn that the word deadline has a meaning. And it was just... I've been annoyed about that ever since yesterday. I'm not going to get over it. I know, it's a great movie. Okay, so he was wearing an I don't recall shirt and they made him take it off. So that was the white tee underneath it. Oh my gosh. Cash, I agree. Woody offered doubt. That will be enough. And yeah, I'm wondering... They're just going to end up extending this into lunch. They're not going to come back for 10 minutes. FFS says, if he ain't snitched, then I identify as a saint. You might have to change your name again, Saint FFS. Dondada says, off topic, but can we agree that scrambled eggs is really just fried chicken? I mean, kind of. Especially if you're frying it up in like some bacon or butter. Kind of right. This is reminding me of that Ohio Supreme Court case that just decided that boneless wings don't actually have to be boneless. Because it comes down to the preparation method, was their reasoning. So yeah, scrambled eggs technically, you know, they could be fried in a pan. They could be fried chicken. And G-Lander, thanks so much, says, only value of these interviews is for possible investigative leads. No evidentiary value whatsoever. Yeah, I agree. State flexing these videos as though it's evidence. And the difficult part is we've heard a few times where the detective is trying to hint at something. And you can kind of see Woody in real time. You know, we give you the ice cream sundae bowl, the detective says one thing, and Woody, like, builds around it. And he explained to us. And really, he might be doing that because he's actually giving truthful facts. He's actually snitching these little details. Or he could be doing what he said on the stand multiple times that he does. Well, I know they're looking at this one shiny object over there. And I'm going to buy some time talking about money and girls at the club. And when I figure out what I'm supposed to say, I'm going to add the layers that they want, the toppings that they want for their ice cream sundae. And you can kind of see him playing with
Might
their
be the
desire to
next
find a
one.
lead. So we are back. No lunch.
So, Your Honor, I've checked with my bosses here. Mr. Kokomo,
Hang on just a second.
oh, I'm sorry,
Who are we missing?
Mr. Abt.
And thank you so much, Queen Tara. Cute sunglasses in the picture. What if I come on stream and I'm wearing sunglasses one day? I gotta play that Corey Hart song. And then it's just Chris, thank you. Sent a
ahead.
super chat, Cash
So,
App, so
Your
I can
Honor,
get some coffee.
Mr. Kokomo
Thank you so much. It's just
reviewed
Chris.
February 21st.
Okay.
There was one issue we had, page 165, line 5. If you recall, you ruled it out. It was when he was using pronouns. After they shot up the car, and it created the impression that Mr. Stillwell and Mr. Garlington shot up a car, but that's not what he was saying. So you ruled that out, and I assume that the state's going to address or to take care of that oversight.
Is that right? Y'all gonna take care of that oversight?
Yes, Your Honor, and it's actually page 65, line 5. Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Now, Your Honor, as it pertains to the January 28th statement, on approximately page 180, and I can get the transcript and we can talk about the specifics. There was a portion that I wanted, that the state wanted out, and that was where Mr. Copeland was talking about who we think may have done the Donovan Thomas killing. And the state said it was hearsay and speculation, and I argued that it showed that he was talking about he wasn't naming our clients and was saying other things, and Your Honor ruled in our favor. They've taken that out.
Okay.
Now, I don't know if my stance is we're telling the jury that we're playing his statement.
Right.
And strategically, I understand that they might want to keep that out and keep that from a jury. But if we're telling the jury we're playing his statement, it seems to me that it's gamesmanship that doesn't really make a lot of sense in this trial. If they're going to make us get up and replay a statement, and we're going to have to reestablish context just to play 2 minutes. And if, character stuff, that should come out. But to selectively choose what you're playing, I don't think that would be appropriate in this circumstance.
They've got a point there. I mean, if we're basically, taking an hour-long or 2-hour-long or however long it is statement and saying, here it is, you ought to kind of have to take the bad with the good.
Panic, 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 panic. Figure it
I
out,
mean,
love. Figure it out,
And I
Hilton.
think the
Go
state's
ahead.
position is we don't know if they're going to play it until cross-examination, because we don't intend to bring it in. They're telling us that that's what they're going to do, but we really don't know until.
Okay, well, I mean, for ease, we could just do it this way, but what if they represent as an officer of the court, they're gonna do it? Then would you do it? And I'm not gonna make you, but if they are gonna do it, then they will be entitled to do it. So it's just a matter of when it gets done.
I mean, didn't jump up and down in front of the jury and talk about how they strategically excised a certain portion of his statement to not give them the truth about what was said and to hide facts from them, the jurors. But it would seem to me that we would want the jurors to hear everything in context.
So can I ask specifically which lines you're referencing and what timestamps?
Should I just send the jury to lunch, y'all? I mean, we're not gonna get
gonna be so
through more than
mad.
about 15 minutes of any statement before it's lunchtime.
The state wouldn't object to that because hopefully we can work through the 220 as well and get everything resolved.
Okay, so, why don't we have them come back how long do we think? I don't know why nobody said anything
means
about,
February
oh gosh,
20th,
we still
not-
haven't done the February 20th statement, but how
Okay,
long are we
yes.
anticipating that taken?
15 minutes and I.
Oh, okay. All right, great. That shouldn't be an issue then.
And if they give it to us, we can see if there's anything that we can see to, so it might be shorter than that, depending on what it is.
Okay. All right.
Gosh, these poor jurors. Come in, go out, leave again, come back in.
What we're gonna do, we're gonna take the lunch break. Y'all probably, attorneys need to be working through the entirety of it. I'm gonna let the defendants go have about 30 minutes to eat their lunch and then come back here. I will also come back here in 30 minutes. Y'all hopefully will have gotten a lot done in that 30 minutes. Then we will go back on the record, hash through whatever we need to hash through and, whatever. So, okay. So timing wise then, 12:30. Why don't we have them back at 1:15? And hopefully that'll give them a nice break and us enough time to get everything done. All right. So we are on recess till 12:20. Okay. Y'all probably shouldn't leave at all, but go feed the defendants and I'll be back at 12:20.
Gosh.
No, y'all ought to have crackers in your bag. Okay.
Dang. She said just eat what you got, eat the crumbs. And then Army Nurse, I had pulled this up, but didn't want to talk over them.
okay.
Oh, they're talking again.
All right.
We're talking. Maybe it wasn't anything important. Okay, cool. So, but Army Nurse had said if you listen closely, you can hear Woody's art of mixing true and lies in the conversation. To me, it is fascinating the way he does it. I agree. I mean, it's not something you guys can hear me try to think of metaphors on the fly, and I'm like, oh, ice cream sundaes. Like, it takes work for me, but it seems to come pretty naturally. And the details are more important for what Woody's trying to accomplish in these interviews. So definitely, in a way, it is an art form. And then thank you so much for the super chat. And then Sherry, absolutely. We're going to turn Sherry's super chat into a poll here. Put a 1 in the chat if you are tired of the judges whining. Put a 2 if you're like getting there. Put a 3 if you're like, nah, it's fine. They said call Domino's. They will deliver quickly. Yeah, bring little canned hot dogs for lunch. Aussie Tank is trying to be sneaky in the chat. Foster Cat Head's doing 2. We're getting there. Diogo says we're getting there. Lots of 1s. Lots of 1s from Rods, from Betsy. Yeah, Stephen Buzzard saying 2. And they're really mostly 1s in the chat so far. We have a couple 3s. So Gwendolyn is saying 3. Vibes is 3. I Ain't Trippin's 3 and Roberto's 3. All the rest, tons of 1s. So if you're hearing me, I'm vocalizing the lesser responses. There are tons of ones. Sabrina says capital one. Destined to be pulling out the one emojis. There we go, you guys. Yeah, a lot of you now are following after Aussie Tank. I see you guys being sneaky in there. Those weren't options in our poll. Casper says 4. Yeah, 4 is a new option for not whining enough. Or maybe not whining about the right things in the right way. And then we've got, do you guys want to toggle over? I thought Law and Crime is actually in the court for the Lawrence case. Do you guys want to watch day 2 of that? Day 1 was jury selection. This is the woman that shot through her front door and killed the woman on her porch. So it'd really be the state presenting their case today. But you guys want to watch that until 12:20 for 25 minutes? Okay, we got some yeses. Let's pull that up real quick. If nothing else, we can see how the sound quality in that courtroom is. We can explore the courtroom. Okay, so their feed looks like it might be they're on a break too. So we can go back. Maybe it'll be opening statements if they started those today. Maybe we can see like the prosecutor's opening statement. Let me switch over to it.
To make sure, and by show of as far as I know, they're right next door. And looked up anything about this case or communicated about this case with anyone online? I see no hands. I thank you very much. We
Look
are
at
ready
him
to
asking
receive
the
our next
jury
witness. Is that
if they've
correct?
seen anything online.
State calls Dr. Steindale Morford.
Thank you, sir. You need to.
Yes. Thank you.
Nothing plugged in right now.
And thank you also Live in My Truth for the super chat. And Frank DeValius for becoming a member. Christina Weaver fan account. I tweeted the Fonnie and Judge pic. Is that weird? No. You gotta archive things, you know? Keep a record of the happenings. I don't think too much about certain fundraising things. I feel like everybody has to network with each other for the profession.
I do.
Have a seat. Just want to remind everyone to turn your cell phones off, okay?
Good morning.
Could you please introduce yourself to the jury?
I think this is a
Hi,
relative.
I'm Shane Dell Norford.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a forensic pathologist.
Where are you currently employed?
I work with my own consulting company currently.
You're with where, I'm sorry?
My own consulting company.
Okay, and what do you do in that consulting company?
I do forensic pathology work, expert witness work, as well as medical malpractice cases.
Where did you work before your consulting company?
The District 5 Medical Examiner's Office in Leesburg.
How long did you work there?
2.5 years.
From what period of time?
Between 2021 and the end of 2023.
Can you describe to the jury your educational background and experience that allows you to do forensic pathology?
Sure. I have a Bachelor of Science in Chemistry from the University of the Virgin Islands, a Master's degree in Criminal Justice from Kaplan University. I have a medical degree from Boston University School of Medicine. I completed a 4-year combined residency program in clinical pathology and anatomic pathology from Orlando Regional Medical Center, after which I completed a fellowship in forensic pathology at the Miami-Dade Medical Examiner's Office. And I'm board certified in
So with
anatomic
the
pathology, clinical
forensics,
pathology, and forensic pathology.
let's get a, so I just checked, it looks like the lead detective also took the stand today. Do you guys want to watch the lead detective? That might give us some more information about how this case will progress and what both sides might use. The pathologist on the screen, she's really going to establish what caused the fatality. So gunshot wound to the right side of the chest. So that can be interesting sometimes, but we know that, I'm pretty sure we can all probably guess that the gunshot wound was the cause of death. That might not be that disputable. So if you want to go over to the lead detective. Oh, we get to watch some videos. Yeah, we're going to go to the lead detective because we'll get some videos in. Bring her in right here.
What is your position at the Florida Department of Law Enforcement?
Currently, I'm a senior crime laboratory analyst in the firearms section.
What are your duties as a senior crime laboratory firearms analyst?
I do microscopic comparisons of fired ammunition components, so fired bullets, cartridge case shot shells. I compare them to each other, as well as to, if I have a firearm, I can test fire that for operability and to make test fires that I can compare those test fires to anything collected from an evidence.
Okay, this is not the lead.
From a crime scene.
Yes, ma'am. How
Thank
long
you,
have
Patty.
been in that role at the Florida Department of Law Enforcement?
I've been a senior
Yeah, this is a
analyst,
firearms analyst.
excuse me, since October of 2020.
Okay. Thank you, Patty. You were on it.
In our
So this
major
is the
crimes
actual lead
unit,
detective.
I investigate
Shout out to Patty
mostly
B.
violent crimes such as robberies, homicides, but also missing persons cases, suspicious deaths also.
Did you become the lead detective on this case of State of Florida versus Susan Lawrence?
Yes, sir, I did.
And how was it that you became the lead detective as opposed to another detective?
Yes, sir, I was the on-call that week, so we break up our rotation between the detectives, and basically if there's a crime or a call that requires major crime response, that detective would respond and become the lead investigator.
Let me direct your attention to June 2nd of 2023. Did you respond to the scene of this shooting in this case?
Yes, sir.
What was going on when you arrived?
When I arrived, there were multiple deputies on scene. They had secured the residence at number 3 apartment with yellow caution tape. There was a deputy who had started a crime scene log, and there were multiple residents of the area that were out and about at the time.
Was Susan Lawrence still on scene?
Yes.
Where was she located?
She was in the back of a patrol vehicle.
Do you see her here in court today?
Yes, I do.
Can you please point her out and tell me what she's wearing?
Yes, sir. She's wearing a purple sweater.
Your Honor, may the record reflect the witnesses identified the defendant?
Also reflect?
Did you determine her date of birth?
I'm sorry?
Did you determine the defendant's date of birth?
Yes, I did.
What was it? Or what is it? You don't
I'm
remember?
not sure.
Do you have your
Offhand.
report handy?
Yes, I do.
Would it refresh your memory if you could take a look at your report?
I believe I just have the narrative here, so I don't know if I have her date of birth
That's okay.
on it.
Thank you, Living My Truth.
Did
You were
come to
absolutely
learn
right.
that Ms. Lawrence had a cell phone in her possession?
Yes, sir, I did.
Did you eventually take possession of the cell phone?
Yes, sir.
Where was the cell phone located when you took possession of her? How did you get it?
I took possession from Deputy Stringer, who was on scene.
Showing us the marked States Exhibit R for identification. You take a look at that and tell me if you recognize it.
Yes, sir.
What is it?
It is a packaging containing an Apple iPhone with my initials.
Can you open it up, look inside,
Yes,
and
sir.
recognize the contents?
All right.
The way he's trying to get those gloves on, it's like his hands all over it. This is like an ASMR trial stream.
What is it?
It's an Apple iPhone that I collected from the scene.
Is it in the same or substantially the same condition as when you collected it that evening?
Yes, sir, it is appeared to be.
They would move R into evidence as 18.
Any objection?
No objection.
That objection states R will be in evidence as number 18.
What did you do with the phone after you took possession of it?
I took it back to the Marion County Sheriff's Office where it was placed into a secure digital forensics lab.
At some point, was the phone provided to forensic analyst Jesse Newbanks with the sheriff's office?
Yes, sir.
When was that done?
Once we responded back to the major crimes unit inside the sheriff's office.
And what was the purpose of handing the phone over to Jesse Newbanks?
I plan to generate a search warrant for the contents of that phone.
And was that search warrant eventually granted, giving you or another individual from the sheriff's office the ability to go into that phone and extract data?
Yes, sir.
Did you have any involvement in that extraction process?
No, I did not.
I asked you a few minutes ago the defendant's date of birth. If I gave you a copy of the entire report, would that refresh your memory?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Remember her date of birth?
Yes, sir.
What was it?
July 23rd, 1964. Thank you.
At some point, was the defendant transported from the scene to the Marion County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
Was she interviewed there?
Yes, sir.
Where was that interview done?
It was conducted at the major crimes unit within the central operations complex of the sheriff's office.
Who was present during the interview?
It was myself and Detective Kip Peterson.
And what does Detective Peterson do?
At the time, he was a detective within the major crimes unit.
Was the defendant under arrest at the time she was being interviewed?
No, sir.
Was the interview both audio and video recorded?
Yes, it was.
Was the entire interview audio and video recorded?
Yes, sir.
Did you read the defendant what are called Miranda warnings prior to asking her any questions about the case?
Yes, sir.
What are those?
Miranda warnings are a set of instructions typically read by law enforcement to someone who's in custody before any questioning. Basically making sure that they understand that they are free to not speak with us and to have counsel present before any questioning.
Did she agree to waive those rights and provide an interview to you?
Yes, sir.
Did you force her or threaten you in any way to get her to talk to you?
No, sir.
Did you promise her anything in order to get her to talk to you?
No, sir.
Showing you mark the state's exhibit S is in Sam. Do you recognize that disc?
Yes, sir.
What is that? What's on it?
This disc contains the video and audio recorded interview on June 3rd of 2023.
And have you reviewed that disc?
Yes, sir.
Does it fairly and accurately depict the relevant portions of her interview that you conducted with her on the 3rd of June?
It does.
And how do you know you watched that disc?
My initials and ID number are present from where I initialed it.
This time, Your Honor, state would move states S as in Sam into evidence as 19.
Subject to our previous objections, Your Honor.
I'll recognize the previous objections. I'll overrule them. It'll be in evidence in states number 19.
I'm also showing you states exhibit T as in Tom. Have you prepared transcripts of that interview?
Yes, sir, I have.
And did you listen to the disc with the interview at the same time reading transcripts?
Yes, sir.
Are the transcripts accurate as far as what's on that disc?
Yes, sir, they are.
And if you are just joining, we are watching the Susan Lorenz trial. That's out of Florida. This is day 2, but day 1 was really jury selection. This is the lead detective. We're just filling some time until the YSL trial. The attorneys come back to do some work during the lunch break in 10 minutes. So Tywayne, thank you for the super chat. Starting from the beginning, what I miss? Not much. Not much. We went through some of the January 11th detective video with Woody that, you know, we did see some of that back in June, which I kind of tuned out back then. And the defense and the state are squabbling over what they want to keep out of the February 20th call. And they told Shard about it last night. And they still don't know what redactions they agreed to. So they've got to do some homework during the lunch break. So we're going to see how that plays out. But this that we're watching now, separate trial to pass the time.
This time, Your Honor, I'd request to publish the interview and provide the jury transcript pursuant to the fourth rule.
Judge, may we approach just briefly?
Sure.
I like that the family's all wearing blue.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to listen carefully to some instructions I'm going to give you before the videos are played. One of them I've already given you, but I'll give it to you again. Members of the jury, you are about to view or listen to an audio or video recording. The court instructs you that the recording has been edited to eliminate irrelevant portions that would not add to your understanding of the case. The fact that the recording has been edited should not concern you in any way. It must not impact the way you view or listen to and consider this evidence. You are about to hear and watch a recorded interview that contains opinions and statements by Detective Ryan Stith, Detective Kip Peterson, and Detective Daniel Pinder to Susan Lawrence. These opinions and statements are pertinent only to explain the reactions and responses they elicit. You are not to consider these opinions and statements by the police officer, or in this case, police officers, as true, but only to establish the context of Susan Lawrence's reaction and responses. You are about to hear recorded conversations. These recorded conversations are proper evidence, and you may consider them just as any other evidence. You are also being furnished transcripts of the recorded conversations. The recordings are the evidence. The transcripts are provided to you only as a guide to help you follow as you listen to the recordings. The transcripts are not evidence of what was actually said or who said it. If you notice any difference between what you hear on the recordings and what you read on the in the transcripts, you must rely on what you hear, not what you read.
Now, normally since we only have like 10 minutes for checking out this trial, I would have skipped through that. But for exactly what Keikos is saying here, or I think it's sock backwards. I think, so this must be your sock account. So exactly what we're hearing this instruction, we don't have this instruction being given with these videos that we're watching with police interrogating Woody. Big, big difference there. But who knows? Who knows? And thank you so much, by the way, for the super sticker. That was super nice of you, Vacation Granny.
Did you additional transcripts today also?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
May I have access?
Yes, sir. Let me know when you're ready to actually put it on. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, if you need the volume up or down, please give me the up or down signal.
The judge's name is Robert Hodges.
Hi.
I'm sorry, I'm just sitting here because I was freezing.
Oh, it is chilly in here, isn't it? Susan?
Yes.
Hey, I'm Detective Stitt. This is Detective Peterson.
Okay.
Can we just get you to slide that chair back over here just a moment? I'm sorry to keep you waiting so long. We just had a lot, we had to sort through before we could come and talk to you. So again, I'm Detective Stitt. I'm an investigator here with the Sheriff's Office. Could you give me your, spell your name for me? Is it Susan?
Susan, S-U-S-A-N.
And do you have a middle name?
Louise, L-O-U-I-S-E.
And your last name?
Lawrence, L-O-R-I-N, C as in cat, Z as in zebra.
Thank you. And what's your date of birth?
So this is Susan's neighbor.
64.
And your address?
And this is Marion County
662,
in Florida.
107th Lane, Ocala, Florida, 34476.
And you live in apartment
Yes.
number
Three.
3?
Mhm.
Thank you. What's a telephone number for you?
352-777-5909.
5909?
Mhm.
Okay. So, do you know reason why we're?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. So, did the deputies like put handcuffs on you or anything with it? Because there's a lot of things going on and we're trying to sort through the moving pieces to try to figure out what happened. So naturally, they want to secure
Understood.
the scene in that, under that circumstance and then, to handcuff you. So we're working this investigation. And at this point, you're not free to leave, so I have to make you aware of your rights, okay, before we talk. So I have to read this to you. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to execute these rights, not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of those rights I've explained to you?
Yes.
Okay. So the reason I'm trying to clarify all the events that happened tonight and to try to, because really I only have, statements from people that were out there, and I would like to get your side of things and try to understand what exactly happened tonight, or last night now, I guess it is.
Good query. Basically, the neighbors were out there screaming, yelling. The kids were running back and forth. I had a miserable headache. Went inside, laid down. They finally got quiet. I came outside, and the 3 boys were there. I'm like, guys, you're trespassing. Come on, out of here. And he's like, I want this, and I want that, and fuck you, and fuck this. I'm like, oh, okay, little big kids, because they're all really young. And
So you say you came out and they were?
I wanted to check my truck. Every time I had my truck on one side, the kids would throw the balls and hit the truck.
Okay.
So I moved the truck to the other side, then they moved themselves to the other side, and they keep just,
Just
pains in the ass.
antagonizing you?
Oh, God,
Yeah.
horribly.
Okay, so when you said that you came outside and they were there, the 3 boys were there, where were they at?
They're right in front of, that little cove that's
Like
there.
the privacy fence?
They were right there.
Okay.
Right in front.
Inside the privacy fence, like
No.
on your patio or
No, they were
outside?
just right outside.
Okay.
And I'm like, guys, come on, leave. Because I wanted to check the truck and everything. And then they were like, I'm gonna tell my mom, I'm like, go tell your mom, I don't care, And,
Have you had problems with him before?
oh my God, yes. They've been harassing me last week. They came up they were actually in the vestibule area. And they were like, wake up, wake up. I was watching TV. I'm like, really, seriously? Because, after a nice long shift, that's just when I want to hear these little run.
How long have you lived there?
3 years.
3 years?
Mhm.
Okay. And how long have you been having problems with them?
Like 2 years.
2 years?
Ever since she was.
Is it just those same 3, or do you have problems with any, does anyone else give you problems?
They want to play on that part where Charles owns and the other part. And I'm like, guys, come on. give me
Which
some-
part is that? I'm not sure, I don't know who Charles is.
Charles is 11. So there's, one of the cops came out and said, oh, it's an open lot. It's not an open lot. It's an abutment of 2 properties. I'm like, guys, come on, give me some peace. you know, because in my apartment, there's sliding glass doors, and then I have the 2 bedrooms up front, and because it's an open concept, just you can hear everything.
Sounds travel
And
right
it's
through.
horrible, and, you know, and I'm like, go play on the other side. We don't want to play on the other side, we want to play over here. I'm like, oh, good gravy, you know, and so they just, every time they see me, they get together and scream and yell.
They live in the same building?
No, none of them live there. I was gonna say, one set of kids lives there, but the other sits on the other side. Like, go play on your side of the road, you know, come on.
Okay, so they were being obnoxious out there tonight,
Oh,
and they finally got quiet, but then you go outside and the 3 of them are out there?
Yeah, and I didn't wanna go any further because he's like, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna kill you. I'm like, what in the world?
Who said that?
H.I.'s kids.
Okay, so who is it?
H.I., I think her name is.
Okay.
She actually had thrown a sign at me before. She picked up the no trespassing sign and just threw it at me. She's like, here, take your fucking sign. I'm like, it's not mine, it's Charles. You know, he doesn't want you guys here. So it's just, you know, she's been in my mailboxes. She sends the kids in the mailboxes.
When did she throw a sign at you?
I want to say last year, just after I had my neck fused. I'm like, oh, good gravy.
What kind of sign? Like one of the ones you buy at the store, like a plastic, like on the
It was a
fence?
metal sign with a little metal, you know, like a real estate sign. That had no trespassing, so it was about that by that. Yeah.
Is it the same one that was out there tonight, or is it different?
Mhm. They stole that sign.
So what happened tonight that led to the conclusion that?
Well,
that
I'm like, kids, go home. So they go home, and then all of a sudden, she comes out, and she is just banging on my door. I'm like, go away. I'm not dealing with you tonight. And then she started banging so hard, everything started shaking. And I'm like, you really need to leave. And then she's, I'm gonna fucking kill you. And she's just banging away. You know, and I'm like, oh, this is crazy. And since she has actually harmed me, I'm like, this just keeps getting worse and worse. I'm like, I don't know what to do with her. And she banged so hard, it looked like my door was gonna fly off. And that's, I panicked. And I was like, oh my gosh, she's really gonna kill me this time, you know? And so I don't even actually remember picking up the gun. I just remember shooting.
Where do you keep the gun usually?
It's in my bedroom.
That's
So,
where you keep
yeah,
it,
I
like
keep it in the
in
bedroom.
a cabinet or something, or just like?
I'm so confused because this is the defendant, but when they started the video, didn't they introduce her as a neighbor of Susan? But okay. She sure looks different. Thank you, Gwennon.
It's just, I actually keep it in the trash can.
Okay.
Next to the bed.
I know nobody would look in there probably, right?
You know, and I didn't think about it, and I'm like, oh my God, and then I just started panicking, and I really feared for my life. I mean, honest to God, I was like, oh Jesus Christ, I'm a nervous wreck. You know, I'm not supposed to be getting nervous or anything like this because I have an aneurysm on my left kidney artery. And so they're like, you're supposed to stay calm, you're not supposed to do anything, and this woman just keeps antagonizing me, and she's got the kids calling me. I'm a doctoral degree. Do not talk to me like I am one of your peers.
So they don't really have any respect
No
for her.
respect.
So AJ, she came to your door?
Oh, yeah.
And she was
Pounding on it. I was like, what the hell? My cat's going to fling it.
what was she saying? Was she saying anything?
You don't talk to my sons. I'm going to fucking kill you. I'm going to fucking kill you. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, you know? And I was like in tears. I'm like shaking, and I'm like, oh my God. And I thought she had gone away, and then she starts banging again. I'm like, oh shit.
Did she like try to come inside?
She was trying as hard as she could.
And what do you mean?
That door was moving. And I'm like, holy shit. You know,
Like, did she try the door handle, or was she just beating on it to try to push it in, or what?
She was just, you know, just trying to push it in, and I was like, oh my God.
There is a difference between banging on the door angrily to try to have someone have a conversation or to tell them off, and then what she just said there, pushing in, is trying to push the door in. She referred it as banging, which could just be an aggressive knock, while someone's saying, you're not going to talk to my kids that way. But then she quickly changed it. Listen to that last little line there.
As hard as she could.
And what do you mean?
That door was moving. And I'm like, holy shit. You know,
Like, did she try the door handle, or was she just beating on it to try to push it in, or what?
She was just, you know, just trying to push it in, and I was like, oh my God.
You just let you know it's back.
Try to push it in while using fists still. She was knocking, but now she's trying to push it in.
So what was she saying again?
She's like, you can't talk to my sons that way. You know, I'm like, you're trespassing, you know?
So you were communicating with through the door? You were
Yeah, and
able
I'm
to-
like, all right, just leave. You know, I don't want to hear it. No, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you. And I didn't think too much of it until she really started pounding that door. I'm like, oh my God. Then I got scared, like terrified, scared.
Now, you had initially called,
Because they were.
did you call 911 or
Yeah,
did you
I-
use the non-emergency number when you called?
And when the first time, because kids said, I'm gonna kill you, and my friends kill you, I'm like, oh my God, you know, what the hell's going on now? You know, I'm like, I don't need this aggravation.
So you called, was it 911?
Yeah, I called 911.
Okay. And that was before HI came over?
Before she
Okay.
came over.
And the kid, okay, so we get like, as the deputies are responding, the call taker's talking to you, they're putting information that you're telling them into the computer, which goes to us as we're going out there. So in that call notes, there's never any mention of you saying that they said that they're gonna kill you. It was more or less that they're harassing you, that
Oh, no, I told the lady that they said they were gonna kill me.
okay.
No, I was very specific when I spoke.
Okay. Now, did you see who was out there at that time?
I just knew it was HI by her voice, because she's screamed at me before, you know, and I'm like, oh, Gary, it's her again, you know, and I just, like I said, I just panicked, and I just got so frightened, I was like, oh my God, she's really gonna do it this time, she's gonna kill me.
Were you still on the phone with 911 when you fired the gun?
I thought that the kids went, and I was like, all right, I'll go check my truck in the morning.
We have
I didn't even
movement.
leave, you know, I just
Sorry
went
for the
back in house.
cliffhanger. I will keep this open in case we get more recesses.
Well, we've got Miss Westmoreland. So that's good. We need.
And thank you
each
again earlier,
defendant and at
Aaliyah, living
least
my
one
best
attorney
life for the super chat.
for
Always good
each
to see you.
defendant. Looks like we have that, so. All right. All right, let me get this statement pulled up.
Yeah, I meant I don't recall, not that I'm not sure.
What's the question? Yeah.
That's crazy, Jay. That really happens, though. That if it wasn't for the news and social media, she talking about Susan, let me take this banner down, Susan Lawrence wouldn't have been arrested. That's why it's worth it. Like, make a fuss if things aren't, if the news isn't covering something. Sometimes the news does, but the prosecutors, the state won't bring charges forward. And thank you, Gwennon, for the banner reminder. They would have sat up there.
Close to being able to figure out what you agree to, what you want to dispute.
We're ready, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, so you want to tell me, I'm sure you've got Mr. Steele's proposed redactions in front of you. We can just go kind of paragraph and then sub-paragraph down through it. Does that work? And you can tell me which ones there's agreement to, and then which ones we need to hash out?
Yes, Your Honor, and my timestamps are going to be different because I think Mr. Steele was looking at an MP4
Okay.
and I was looking at evidence reviewer, so I have the actual clock time versus I guess the MP4 time, but I can tell the court we can go paragraph by paragraph, but I think it could be, I can tell you what I can see too.
Okay, so looking at his motion,
Yes.
his paragraph 3 that addresses the first 12 minutes, more or less.
Yes, so if the state believes that what needs to be played is let me go back. They all enter the room at 1:33:17. And then the detective, he leaves the room at 1:33:51. We would advance past that portion, Your Honor. At 1:37:28, the detective comes back in. He begins by reading Ms. Quarterman and Mr. Copeland their Miranda rights and Miranda warnings. And so I do believe that should be played, which is from 1:37:43 to 1:41:58.
Okay, give me a second.
Okay.
Any issue with that, Mr. Steele? No. Okay, that's fine.
Then the next portion is 1:41:59 through 1:44:57. That is when Detective Curry is primarily speaking to Ms. Quarterman. We will redact that portion.
Okay.
The next section at 1:44:58 is when Detective Curry begins speaking with Mr. Copeland. And from 1:44:58 to 1:49:37, the state agrees that is when Mr. Copeland is just telling Detective Curry what happened, the shooting itself. And we do agree that he testified to that on the stand, so we would redact that as well.
Okay.
But everything after 1:49:42 to the end is what we believe needs to be played. That is everything he disavowed on the stand and said that he would have never said it.
All right, so you want to play the portion that is the given the Miranda warnings, and then you want to play 1:49:42 through to the end.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and with regard to what 1:49:42, where that is on,
That is on page.
I mean, of the motion. It doesn't look like there's an objection to that. Am I wrong? I mean, I know you have overarching objections, but with regard to redactions.
So I think in Mr. Steele's paragraph 6, and he can correct me if I'm wrong, I think those are these timestamps from 24:44 to 25:50.
Oh, right, because his times are different.
Yeah.
Okay, so point me to where in your motion we start getting the part that the state is proposing to play.
Would it be possible to just put it up on your Zoom so we can look at the timestamps and you can hear the conversation?
Yes, but can you point me to what part of your motion I need to be looking at? I mean, if we've already covered, 7 of your objections, I just want to get to the one that, I need to be thinking about.
I think that if I'm tracking it, we're in paragraph 6 of the Mr. Williams motion.
Okay.
From today, filed today.
Okay.
Division 1,
All right.
which is an hour. And I understand, there's a difference in which timestamp you're looking at, but it's 12 or
Okay.
24:40.
So honestly, I thought it was fairly easy in terms of being able to follow what was going on, to use the transcript unless there's a reason I need to hear the video.
Please
I
play
can
it.
find it in the
Please
transcript.
play
Okay,
it.
so if we can do that, that might be a faster way to get through it.
I just need to get the transcript.
Okay.
And I say, Your Honor, the portion would begin on page 20 is where we believe we should begin.
Okay.
Page 20, February 20th statement.
Okay.
Page 20, around page 20, line 20.
All right. Where they're talking about a car.
I think Detective Curry says, so why would they still be shooting at you? And then Mr. Copeland says, this shit give me a headache, man. You good with me,
Okay.
man.
And they have a different transcript than you.
No, I think they have the one that we gave them.
What?
No.
I think they,
Is your transcript
78 pages?
No, it should be 77 pages. And you know what, Your Honor? Your transcript may inadvertently have the wrong cover sheet. Hold on one second.
Womp. I hate when they
So
do
you
this and we
think the
don't know
one
the
that's
statements
labeled
though.
February 20th is not actually February 20th. Is that what you're saying?
I'll send it over, Your Honor.
No, don't send it over. I've got all of them. They just might be labeled wrong. So I'm looking for a 77-page transcript.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes.
It's not that one. Okay, well, maybe just send it.
And Emmanuel McCrae, thanks for the super chat. I still can't believe it either. I don't
think I've got one
understand
that's 77 pages, but
how the immunity deal is
So
somehow
on
meaning
page-
something different now. And then Woody, technically yesterday,
I've got it. I see the why would they still be shooting at you?
didn't have representation for half the day. So what does that mean? How's that okay?
Why is it that nobody said anything about we still need to go over the February 20th statement last week when that's what we were here for?
last time there wasn't an objection.
Correct, Your Honor. When we played the last time. there
So
wasn't
these are
objection.
new objections.
Yes, Your
Okay.
Honor.
I know.
There was a general objection, but I think once we played them, I don't, that's why I
All
called
right.
Mr. Sharp last night, because I didn't recall if there was specific.
Okay. All right.
100%.
So do y'all have what you need yet? Have y'all sent it?
I can give them this copy.
The jury and Woody are still on lunch.
Yeah, that's fine. So Mr. Steele can have a hard copy since he's sort of leading the charge on this, but can y'all email everybody a copy?
We will.
Okay. All right. Page 20, she thinks is kind of where we were starting. And maybe you tell us whether that's what you're objecting to. And on the January 21st and January 28th, are we good on those?
For the January 28th, Your Honor, the portion that defense counsel is asking for us to play, we are fine with playing it, but we believe to be in full context, we will need to play past. We would need to play everything, and Mr. Sharp, you can look at it to see if you agree. Everything from page 82, line 21 through through 90, potentially 98, line 8.
All right.
Let me let him.
Couple things, Your Honor. I just want to just put everything out there and so Your Honor knows what we're dealing with. I'm going to look at the January 28th, their proposal.
Okay.
So I will report back on that.
Okay.
Ms. Percival, there's a request for the Zoom link for Mr. Still. Okay. Okay, great. With going back to the February 21st, there's
February 21st.
yes, and I'm
Okay.
sorry to keep jumping around. There's two things.
That's fine.
There's two things. First of all, page 30, line 19 to page 42, line 7. We, I think, properly excluded that because, and it was at the request of myself, honestly, because I questioned whether Kenneth Copeland had firsthand knowledge to talk about Tay shooting up the barbershop. Rich Homie Kwan's father's barbershop. However, now we've heard Mr. Copeland testify, and he said that he and Tay shot up the barbershop. So
Yeah.
clearly has firsthand knowledge. And in this segment, he is saying, no, Tay didn't shoot up Rich Homie Kwan's barbershop.
Right.
So I haven't, full candor, I haven't gone through, I'm trying to do it with a fine tooth comb if there's anything else objectionable in that area. But page 30, line 19 to 42, line 7, at this point should be played because it's inconsistent and it's also clearly based on Mr. Copeland's testimony, putting himself there. It's something that he did, in fact, unbeknownst to us, have firsthand knowledge of.
All right. And I guess that would be kind of a similar thing if the state, you, the defense, are saying you would intend to have it played. So the question is, does the state want to just play it as a part of theirs or not?
I just need to read it because this is the first time I'm hearing about it. So I just need
I
to
just
read.
caught that actually.
I just need to read it. So long as you
right.
read it, I think we'll be fine.
And you had the times 3019 to 42:7.
Yeah.
Now, and additionally, Your Honor, and I'm endeavoring to find it. There are, and I'm going through my notes, there are two segments where there are two interviews where Mr. Copeland speculates about who did the Donovan Thomas murder, and it wasn't these gentlemen. One is we just addressed, and about the state taking it out strategically.
Right.
I'm trying to find the other one. I don't know if the state strategically did that for the other one, but I had the same objection, but I'm trying to find where that is.
You don't know which interview it's in.
I'm trying to go
Okay.
through my notes right now, because
Okay.
So the January 28th interview, the one that you all were just talking about?
Yeah.
It has two different portions in it.
okay,
And one of them deals with what you just talking about, in addition, in the other interview.
okay. Well, what's the other interview? Right. I've identified the January 28th, but there's another interview, and that's what I'm trying to identify.
Sorry, you look for it and then we will.
Okay,
once
he
you find
talks
it.
about, it's the area that he talks about, supposedly someone running off with the drugs and stealing from Mr. Garvin. And
So
people,
once you find it, just email me, text me, and then we'll just look at it.
okay.
Okay. So, all right, let's then go back to, so other than those two issues, so that's an issue with January 28th, which the state will look at and get back to you on whether they want to play that part, is what I understand. And then did y'all also want to look, y'all are also going to look at that little portion of February 21st, 30 through 42. And then, so January 28th. All right. All right, so back to February 20th now. Yes.
I'm having a hard time locating where in the transcript I've targeted. Can I just play it's about a minute and a half?
Sure.
And then maybe we could find in the transcript and then we could track.
Yeah, that's fine.
So this is paragraph 6, division 1. And with the court's permission, Mr. Kokomo is going to play it. And then if anyone can find it, It'd be helpful.
Right.
You recognize who it is.
Oh, so this is February 20th.
I'm just waiting on you to be real with me about it. It won't stop. So you saying the loyalty, not knowing who is out here shooting at your baby mama and your baby ain't gonna stop it? Cause you can't sit here and tell me today who you recognize as the person who was shooting at you. If this stuff was loyalty, if they had, you know, all the rules of the gangsters or being a gang member, all this other stuff, you don't truly mess with family. You mess with everything else around. You don't come to the house.
We can stop the video because we now know where we are on the transcript.
That's fine. And I just found doing something 24.
Great. All right, so.
My objection is, it's just the detective. My objection would be that's the detective saying, I see it in your eyes, you know who it is. And if you don't care about your family and you care about the streets or whatever he just said, I would ask that to be removed. And to my knowledge, he's not testifying.
What's the state's response?
You're right. I think you have to read all of that in context and not just stopping there, but if you start at page 23, line 16, and he's trying to get him to determine who do you recognize in the car, and he says what he says in order to get Mr. Copeland to tell him who's in the car. And even after Detective Curry makes those statements, when you look at page 24, line 15, Mr. Copeland responds to what Mr. Curry is saying. So in order to understand his response, you need to know what Detective Curry said in order to finish up page 24 of that, page 24 of the transcript, but the rest of that statement. It puts what Mr. Copeland's saying in context. And this is what he denied here in court about not wanting to be a snitch. He didn't care about being a snitch. He, you know, everyone was forcing him to say it was Tay. It goes, it's.
All right, and so like the response that you want is 15 through 21. That's
really, it's the whole section. I start on page 23.
Okay.
Line 16.
All right. I mean, Mr. Steele, it's pretty much just kind of typical police questioning. You know more than you're saying. No, I don't. Yes, you do. I mean, I don't find that to be, it's your argument that it's 403.
Well, I don't have any right to confront him. So typically the police questioning, that the police officer here, we can ask why you're asking those questions. He's saying, I see it in your eyes. You know, this is not part of my defense. This is not the core of it, but it's just impossible to have a trial by video, audio. And it doesn't put anything in context because Mr. Copeland's answers I'm not targeting. Mr. Copeland says, I didn't see anybody. Then he's off camera with his significant other and she says, you do know who it is. And he says, I know, but I don't want to tell them. So it's nothing that you need this context. This is just the police officers telling him that he has more loyalty to the streets than he does to his family.
Well,
I like listening
he's
to Steele,
not
but
really
she's going to roll with
saying
the
that.
state.
He's asking him, is that what it's gonna come down to? I'm gonna permit it
Okay.
over objection. All right.
The next one is 2631 for another minute and 30 seconds, approximately.
He doesn't know what the page number is, but it's gonna be a couple of pages after what we were just looking at. So it's gonna be Detective Curry. Basically the same thing, saying, you know who it is, and you won't tell me. All right, let's hear it, and then maybe we can.
Guess what? Still going. You know why it's still going on? Because we only getting half of it. You know one of the dudes that sit in that car that shot at you, and you was sitting here today and won't tell. How do you think we're supposed to help you? And all this stuff that's going on. It's the whole gang got there. It's not even stuff. And so I don't even understand. You was 30 feet. Huh? My cousin was. What were you associated with? And then everything else that rolled about with it, you started to come back to her. And where your cousin at now? Which one? Which one? Either one. In jail. Both of them? And you out here on the street trying to survive. And now you at this point.
Same argument. Same response.
Because
Thank you so much, Glowworm.
it's a continuation of the conversation that we just talked about. He's, Mr. Copeland said, I didn't kill anybody. He said, I feel police are out to get me. I put all my pride to the side.
Talking to the
I'm
mic, I'm
sorry.
sure Mr. Harvey can't hear you.
And I'm on page 24. And then he says, you know why it's still going on, because we're only getting half of the story.
Yeah.
And then he goes in to say it's a whole gang out there and they're not going to stop. I believe I
Yeah.
asked him specifically about that question and he denied saying that.
Yeah, I'm gonna permit that over objection as well.
Next one's 2920.
Okay. And if you'll go ahead and start playing that one.
I went through all this, man. I ain't doing that. So you telling me that you can
27.
maybe it didn't or maybe it did hit that car seat. But you telling me right now that loyalty enough to the streets, which the streets is coming in your house, shooting at your baby mama and your baby. They're gonna make it worse on me. They're gonna make it worse on me. You're a better man than me. No, I ain't.
Can y'all stop the talking over there? Because I'm trying to hear. Sorry. Okay, so stopping it. You're a better man than me.
But if you keep playing it again, I think it's all in context, because the next thing he says, I don't look at it myself but anybody, I just know the trouble I'm putting myself in, because again, he's talking about if I
Yeah,
tell you
so
all-
I don't think Mr. Steele's objecting to that answer. He's saying, can we redact the part in between there?
So redacting at line 3.
Basically, right?
Yes.
So like line 3 through 10.
That's fine, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Next one.
3223, Your Honor. Through 3232.
For somebody you know, that you won't sit here and tell me who it is. But it's okay. It's okay. It's not it, man.
Mark in Texas says the state never has things organized
Can
on
you
purpose
play it again for me?
to make the cost higher for the
Okay,
defendants.
page 29. What? Okay, thank you.
Drag it on, run it up, run that bill up. Thank you for the super chat, Mark.
For somebody you know, that you won't sit here and tell me who it is. But it's okay. It's okay. It's not it.
Same argument. All right, I'm going to permit that one.
It's 33 even to 3340.
Okay. Yeah, and that would be on page 30, starting at line 15.
Or do you know more than one? Huh? You know one of them? I know you know one of them. Your face tells the story. Now, out of all the ones, you might know the other. But I know you know one of them because the face tells the story. Because the face tells the story of somebody being close. That you trusted.
All right, I think we can probably do without that question.
Copeland says after this, you have to understand why he responds in that way. And he's telling him, I know you know, and Copeland's response is, I wouldn't say it.
Okay, so on page, not page, but lines 10 and 11 up there, 3 people, this is the detective, 3 people in the car and you knew one of them. And do you know more than one?
And then he says, huh?
Yeah.
And they said, it ain't that.
I mean, you can get the answer. I don't want the wrong person locked up without, who knows whether the face told the story of it being somebody close that you trusted. That's potentially confusing.
That's fine, Your Honor.
So that part's out.
Next is 3810, Your Honor, and it's about 2 minutes. It's 4017.
All right, let me ask you, did 34 through 3447, did we, I don't know if you meant to skip that one.
Oh, I skipped it accidentally. Thank you.
All right, so this is,
Your Honor, I'm sorry, did we stop at the word trusted on the last one?
the question. Okay, so then this next one that's, I guess, subpart 6 is right below that. It looks like there's maybe on page 30, line 24, down through the next page about not being able to sleep. Was that it? I don't know. I think so.
I'm not gonna get the wrong person locked up.
Yeah.
We already know that person, whoever it is, they hurt or hit you. So regardless of the situation, it's gonna come to rest. I just want you to be able to sleep at night. Now all the other stuff that we got going on, and you're probably not gonna sleep because of the situation that's going on.
Sounds like someone's out to get Woody. Why?
Somebody come to the house. No, they checking. We'll wait eventually. Some of the stuff that we saw out there, we know that they know. one way or another. Cause you shot back.
Let me tell you what stress you out, man.
What stress you at?
G-Lander, right. Investigator admitting he only gives half-truths. He sounds like he's talking to someone he thinks
Mr.
is
Steele, what do you have
someone's
say
out
about
to
that?
get him for something he
Ms.
did.
Quarterman's not going to testify. 1, 2, it's just the detective stating the same things about sleep at night. I think it's irrelevant, and I think that it's under 403. It is prejudicial about who's sleeping at night, and I don't see the probative value. And then Mr. Copeland picks up with a lot stressing me out, so you don't miss any context of what he's talking about when he does speak.
All right, what's the state's response?
Your Honor, state's position is Mr. Copeland kept saying on the stand multiple times, the police were out to get him, the police were out to get him. And I think him telling him this information, it shows that the police were never out to get him at all. What they were trying to do is find the person who shot at your child, find out, try to investigate a case, and that contradicts what he said on the stand about what the police were trying to do.
All right, I'll allow that in then.
But then that goes to the truth of the matter asserted of what Detective Curry, stated. He's not testifying.
But it's the effect on the listener on how Copeland responded to what Detective Curry was saying to him.
I don't really think these statements help the state. Like, I don't know. I feel like they should be like, yeah, take that out. Like, because it just makes it look like the detectives
I
already
think that's
suspect.
being offered for its truth of whether the detective cared at all, whether Mr. Copeland slept at night. I think this is just given context to all of what he's now testified differently to. So I will allow that over the hearsay objection, confrontation objection as well.
3810 through 4017 is number 7.
Thank you.
Well, you know what? We got some things we gotta deal with on the other end. Now, you know, you convict a fella. You shooting a weapon.
Page 35.
It really is
Okay.
boring, Robbie.
Is there a reason the state needs this part?
Is it just the
Probation now.
The probation officer and I mean, we need the weapon part. He's already testified to.
right? So we don't need like who his probation officer is, but we do need the.
Yeah, Mr. Steele, can you be a little more specific about what part you feel like should be redacted?
Yes. I think it's on page, starting page 35.
Okay.
I'm just. I think it
And
starts
thank you
on
so much,
on line
Sentinel.
4.
Okay.
Hit that
And
like button, you guys.
This is just asking Mr. Copeland about his probation officer. I don't know why that's
Right.
needed. Going into the next page, which is page 36. It's about Detective needing to call Detective Gaither. I just don't understand why we need that. And then we need the weapon, which has been testified to by Mr. Copeland as it would be a prior consistent statement. He said, yes, they wanted the gun. I wasn't going to give the gun because it would get me in trouble.
Yeah. Okay. So kind of down through all of 36.
Yes.
All right. That doesn't look like a prior inconsistent statement. He did say that they wanted the gun and he didn't feel like giving it to them. And the part about him being on probation, I think I am going to grant.
So the only part that we would want, Your Honor, is on page 36.
Yeah.
When Curry says you can call either one, you either can call one or two, we need that weapon. He says, I'll call Gaither, because I think his testimony, he says that Gaither's always out to get him. And I believe I had a lot of questioning where I said, but when you were in trouble, you will always call Gaither. And I do believe that there is some value in the jury seeing his demeanor when talking about Gaither. Back in 2015, he didn't think that she was his enemy, at least during these interviews. So we would ask for a line
12 through 14.
Yes, from 12 through 14.
If it's for the demeanor.
Well, frankly, 19 through 22 seems to. Oh, no, that's the probation officer. Never mind.
Yeah, he's talking about
That's
the
something
probation.
different. Okay.
The
What
next-
were you going to say?
I was going to just remind the court, the next day is going to be February 21, 2015, and you're permitting, I believe, a video audio recording. It's Detective Gaither with Mr. Copeland. So if you want to see the demeanor of Mr. Copeland and Detective Gaither, this would be cumulative.
Your Honor, I disagree that it'd be cumulative, because I think that it's important that on multiple occasions, he had this comfort level with Detective Gaither versus his in-court testimony when he's making it seem as though Gaither was always attacking him, never just had it out for him. He had a relationship such that he always calls her when he was in need.
Potentially, there's
Well,
a 9.
I'm not sure that it actually establishes that, because he's basically being told you either need to call one person or Gaither, and he's like, okay, I'll call Gaither. I think we can do without this.
The next year is 40, 40.
Timestamps, correct?
Sure, I don't know what the timestamps are, but the lines are page 35, starting with line 4, and then all the way through all of 36. Well, actually, through 37, line 2. Okay, Mr. Steele, next.
40, 40 through 41, 20, once we find it.
All right.
And thank you.
Okay, so this is the very next thing. You need to keep in touch with Gator. You need to lay low, very low. Okay.
You found it? Oh, yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, it's,
Right.
it,
Why do you
it
need to lay
follows
low?
right from what we just, this is
For snitching?
37, line 4.
Or because you did it?
Is it just the question?
Yeah, it's going to be the Detective Curry making all these statements, just giving all the instructions. And then I believe Miss Quarterman is then speaking, who's not going to be a witness.
So you're saying, sorry, 37, line 4 through
I'm taking it up to,
however long she's talking, maybe 38, line 8. I'm thinking, I don't know, I'm asking Mr. Steele, he's looking. Well, I don't know, it may go further than that.
well, there's just a lot of huzz.
There's not really much of anything
Correct.
getting said.
That's true. Goes up to, I believe it's going to go up to 41.
All right, and that'll encompass your item number 9 also, or no? Yes, okay.
No, that should not be.
No? Okay. State's response?
So when it goes to the page 37, line 4, you need to keep in touch with Gaither. Again, to me, that impeaches his whole notion on the stand.
Okay. Just that you need to keep in touch with Gaither, or you can make this argument about the whole?
No, so there's other portions. We won't object to the you need to lay low.
Okay.
Portion of it. I know somebody close to you, it hurts. We can take that out. However, when he begins to ask Deshawn if she knows who the person is, which is page 37, line 21, and she says, by the time I looked at their room down their window, they had already started shooting. When we go over to page 38, Curry asks, is there anyone you let come over to the house recently that normally ain't been there? And then she says, nah. Then Copeland says, tell him who's been there. He's talking about Tay. So here we believe that is relevant because he said that he didn't know who he was. And so that would be impeachment from line 10. That would be a prior inconsistent statement, excuse me, from line 10 all the way through page 39, because he's encouraging, he being Copeland is encouraging Quarterman to tell Detective Curry who it is. And then on page 39, she eventually says Tay, who is there. So all of that is a contradiction to, would be a prior inconsistent statement.
All right, so let's take that a bit at a time. So the 37, line 4 down through 38, line 8, I'm going to rule out. So this part about Copeland essentially saying, okay, let's go ahead and be honest about who's there. And it's not so much her responses as it is him knowing and wanting, I guess, to be honest about who had been there. Is that your argument?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Steele?
I'll just maintain my position.
All right. I will permit that portion.
Would Your Honor give the line numbers, please?
So it would be 38, line 7? No.
10.
10 through, you tell me, Miss Hilton, where it.
Well, I'm sorry, Your Honor, probably 5, because you probably need to understand why he says, tell him who's been there. So we would probably need to question anybody you let come over to the house recently that normally ain't been there.
Okay.
And then she says, nah, then he says, tell him who's been there.
Okay. All right. All right. So 38, line 5 through the end of 39, 40, line 2, 40, line 4.
40, line 2, because then he just goes into
Okay.
who's his brother.
All right. So that part is okay.
And the part that the court excluded started at, you need to get in touch with Gaither or exclude.
Yeah. Okay. What's our next item?
4540 through 5050.
All right. Let's start to hear it.
Right now, we only know there's a guy by the name of Tay. That's a possible person. You know where Tay come from? What area do you live in?
I don't even know like that. I just know him wood breaking around here. I don't know like that. I just seen him on Mechanicsville a couple times.
Anybody know where we are?
Mechanicsville and Simpson? Well, Mechanicsville and Simpson, that's a...
Yeah, that was before I was in Mechanicsville. I know he was right there.
How old is Tay? He about your age? You older?
He young.
Or you young?
He younger than him.
How old are you?
Page
So you like 18, 19, something like that? How old are you? You 20?
He's 21. I'm 21.
He's 20. You're not 20? So it's Tay that lives on, that's Mount Simpson and was over on Simpson where he's from.
That's where he's from, Simpson, but you met him over there in Mechanicsville.
He went to club. We used to be at club playing basketball.
Well, one thing I want to tell you, you gotta look at her. You gotta look at your baby girl. Full circle. You had a lot to think about tonight.
All right, so Mr. Steele, your objection on this ground goes through where on the transcript?
Through page 51, line 10.
Okay. So, 50 line 17 through 51 line 10, I can definitely see that being kind of just not anything the state needs. 50, page 50 line 17 through 51 line 10. What about before that, Mr. Steele? Is there anything particular before that that you think is objectionable?
Well, it's Ms. Quarterman speaking, but Your Honor, I'll waive, for purposes of what you just said, I'll waive the other opposition.
Okay.
Your Honor,
Mhm.
also where we started, that I would think that this particular section actually starts on page 46, half of line 19. Where Detective Kerr says, and right now we know, the only one there's a guy by the name of Tay, that's a possible person, you know where Tay comes from, what area he lives, and then that's what we're going to. I don't really know him like that, where he's from Kansas, Simpson, and they go kind of back and forth.
All right, I think Mr. Steele's saying he's doesn't have objection to that part.
Well, I have objection, but I'm waiving. I'm waiving.
Are you saying waiving or waiting?
W-A-I-V.
Okay.
I guess I don't have an objection then.
Right. All right. So what is the next portion we need to think about?
5350.
Hang on just a second. So it is 1:15, which I think is when I told the jury to be back. And is this is the statement you intend to play next, if possible? Is that right? Okay. All right. They'll just have to wait a few minutes. I think we're getting through it. What do you think? How much longer is this going to take?
I don't believe it'd take more. Once we find the transcript, it goes very fast.
Okay.
So, Your Honor, it's line 50, line 17 of page 50 through line 11 of page 51 that's coming out.
Correct. Yeah. All right. So then where's our next portion?
5350 through 5430.
Perfect.
It's number 10.
Thank you.
You know, it's kind of sad. Because at this point, you have a cousin, two cousins that's in jail. You have three other brothers. You have a baby. You have a baby mama. This your first child?
Yes.
Do you think that you'll be able
On page 53, Your Honor, line 13. Through line 19.
Okay.
Of page 53?
Yeah.
But you know, me and her get into it every second of the day, every 5 minutes.
Ms. Hilton.
That's fine, just so you know, it's kind of sad, it's what your cousin to, you thinking into your child grow up.
Right. Okay. That's out.
The next one, Your Honor, is 58 even to 5920. And it's number 11.
All right. Any idea where that is in the transcript? If not, we can just start listening until we find it.
Hell ain't doing none of that.
So basically,
It's on page 55,
watch this.
Thank you.
line 21.
All right.
Because I can't talk to the detectives. And then folks in the street saying, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch. Nobody don't want to hang around me. I call them opponents, they don't want to hang around me.
I'm lost.
Like, what the hell, where the hell all this come from? Where the hell is going on?
So basically, Young Thug and washed his hands of you. And Birdman. And now,
I seen him in the club, I gave him that, he gave me that. And I was talking to him. That nigga wouldn't even talk back to me. He's just like, yo. Shit. You was like, what he been at? You feel me? But what he did do, he called when you're at, like, everything, all is okay. You feel me? But
I'll waive that, Your Honor.
All right. Yeah.
The next one, Your Honor, is number 12. 5950. It should flow right out.
Okay.
was you hating on you for what you had?
I know for
because you came from where they couldn't get to.
I know this kid, this him. I'm
I'll waive that, Your Honor.
All right.
And then,
Miss Quarterman talking.
Do you think Steele
All
thinks
right.
this stuff is better now that Woody's testified how he did the
Well, I
last 2
don't know,
days?
but
He's just kind of like, oh, this is actually helpful now.
Backwards.
oh, okay.
36 minutes to 38:10. Can we play it, Your Honor?
Yeah, thanks.
I don't know. So it's going to be before page 57.
Yeah, just, yeah, if you'll play a little bit of it.
shit not gonna work. So I didn't be a damn snitch. So I'm gonna keep going.
You want to talk to first thing. So I still want to act like you did.
I didn't. They want me to say I did.
You should have just said no. I thought you know.
I do know.
And destined to be, while it's a little quiet,
Is,
if Woody
is
did
that
it,
Mr. Steele on page 32?
It's all, it goes up to, it starts there, it goes up to 34, line 18.
Okay.
It's basically Ms. Quarterman speaking. Mr. Copeland speaking as well, though. So if the court finds that it's context, then I'll waive it, but.
Okay, let me look at it.
yeah, if Woody did it, why is everyone else the one on trial? And why does Woody have whatever that immunity deal actually covers? The immunity deal.
All right. Seems to me like this is mainly Mr. Copeland talking. She does ask a couple of questions, but they're obviously questions and not statements. I think we are not going to have any idea what he's talking about otherwise. So I'm going to just allow that.
And the next one, Your Honor, is really the paragraph 7.
Uh-huh.
It's 42, 20, and it really encapsulates paragraph 8. And it goes up to 46, 29. So once we find the beginning, it'll be easier on the transcript. But it's a lot of talk about family members of Mr. Copeland and Miss Quarterman. I don't remember that even coming out for Miss Quarterman's family in this trial as an inconsistent statement.
All right.
If that's page, we can hear it, but if that's page 40, where he talks about who his brothers are, and yes, we can listen to it.
Can we hear? Yeah, let's hear the beginning of it.
It should be 42:20.
Anybody you let come over to the house recently? Normally ain't been by there.
Nah, cause we just talking about.
Huh? Business.
Who yeah?
Oh, I got a problem.
No, say.
So you gotta put this tag.
So, Mr. Steele, does this look like it's page 40 and 41?
I didn't hear it link up to that, but page 40 and 41 are definitely.
You'll object to that as well?
Well, it's in here because that's, what I'm referring to, but I did not hear it yet. I still can't find it.
I'm
in the
not either,
transcript.
but.
It's right after, Your Honor, the portion that we did just speak about when Mr. Copeland is saying who came to the house and Tay came to the house. Then immediately after that, Detective Curry starts asking about his brothers, Mr. Copeland's brothers, and that goes from page 40, line 4 through approximately page 46, line 19.
Okay, so maybe it's somewhere in there, but are y'all good with redacting that part?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Okay. And the next one, Your Honor, would be, that should take care of paragraph 8 as well.
Okay.
And 7. And then the next one, I believe the court's going to let it in over objection. So I'll waive it. I'll stand on it, but I understand you ruled.
Okay.
And that's division 1 of paragraph 9. Division 2 is Mr. Copeland's relationship with his probation officer. We heard a little bit of that earlier. He said he gets along great. I don't know why that's in there, but I think you let it in just a minute ago. So if I'm wrong, I'm not trying to
It's
be
something
wrong.
we just cover. It's the same thing we just covered.
Yes, I believe so.
I mean, we can, if you can point me to it, I can look back and see what
No, I believe you.
I said, unless anybody's.
I mean, if the state wants it out, I just don't see how it's relevant, but
I don't know where it is.
I think you let it in, so.
I don't know. Can you point me to where in the transcript?
No.
Okay, fair enough. Can you play it?
Yes, 4017 through 4040, and this is paragraph 9, division 2.
Okay.
Every time something happens, I call her phone. I get the chance, and I tell her exactly what happened. And she come out my house, and I explain everything what happened to her. It's the first thing I always do. I used to tell her stuff for it, like what's going on.
It's out, I believe. It's page 36 to page 37, line 2.
That already came out?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's out.
Okay. Then number 3, you've already denied that objection.
Okay.
So I'm moving on to 4 unless I disagree. Unless somebody disagrees. Number 4. I believe you, under your ruling, you're letting that in. I maintain it's not an inconsistent statement with the testimony, but I believe your honorable court ruled against that, so
Okay,
that's number 4.
I don't know.
And we could play it, sure. It's 52 even to 53.50.
How do I survive this? How could I survive this? I can't go nowhere if I don't have any money. Let me tell you why.
It is page 52, line 11.
The gate gonna call my phone when I was in front of the door. Like, she wanted me to talk. She wanted me to come out and talk. You did? Everybody right there. Yeah. Everybody did. I love when I ain't talk to her. No. Seem like,
Now, I don't want to waive it, but you know, to be fair, you've ruled about the snitch and.
Oh,
coming
yeah.
in,
So you mean like the concept of it? I haven't looked at this particular piece of that. Yeah, but yes, I will permit that in.
Okay.
I thought you were saying we'd already looked at this. Okay, I understand now what you're saying.
Just based upon your ruling.
I appreciate it. Okay.
So which line? in-
Well, it's in, so it doesn't matter.
And then that should be going up to number 5 of that paragraph 9.
Mm-hmm.
And this is Mr. Copeland discussing his life and lessons in his life and spiritual beliefs. I like that out, and that's 54:30 through 58.
every second of the day, every 5 minutes we together. She put me out, guess what I leave. And I think about what's going on.
Page 53.
And I do whatever I do to talk and get back.
And what would, I think the objection of this is relevance. Is that right?
Yes, he's
Okay.
talking about life.
What's the state's response? All right, they'll take that out.
So just to be sure, page 53, line 21 to page 54, line 10.
Yes. Line,
Nobody
actually line 15 is what I have.
had nothing to do with none of it.
Okay. Through 54, line 15.
Well, I made a mistake. I apologize. Isn't it the next? It's up to page 55, line 11. All of that
Okay.
is his same, unless I'm reading it too quickly, it's the same. You know, he talks about if his child didn't cry that day, then he would have been in the house and they could have shot into the house. And he's just talking, I mean, he's being smart, I guess, and thoughts on life, but it would never come into a trial, in my opinion.
You're right, we would agree up to line 23. However.
Wait, hang on, what page are you on?
Sorry, I'm sorry. We would agree to redact up to page 53, line 21 through page 54, line 23.
Okay.
After that, he says, everybody keeps telling me to hide, lay low with what money. I believe there was a lot of question about who he spoke with about after all of this started to happen. He then talks about I wasn't looking for trouble. He goes in and out of this statement, but towards the end, that's all. I didn't shot, I didn't kill, I ain't asked nobody to do. I had nothing to do with it. Didn't have any.
Slow down a little bit.
Sorry, I was going 250 words a minute.
Yeah, you were.
That's all I can. I ain't shot that nigga. I ain't kill. I ain't asked nobody to do it. I had nothing to do with it. Didn't have a problem. And so when he says everything I said is cap or everything I said to the detectives is a lie, I believe portions of this paragraph should come in.
Okay, so maybe starting at 55, line 8 right now. I ain't done nothing, man. Blah, blah, blah.
I agree.
Okay.
I won't object.
All
I'll
right.
waive the objection at that.
Yeah.
I see what he said.
All right. Next.
The next one is paragraph 9, number 6, and Your Honor, you've already ruled on that and
Okay.
overruled the objection, so I'm
All
going
right.
to number 7, if that's
Thank
okay.
you. Yep.
And it's the same exact answer. It's about the snitch.
Okay.
And then number 8 on the same paragraph. It's Ms. Quarterman and Mr. Copeland discussing, they call him Moontung, but it's Mr. Sledge, S-L-E-D-G-E.
All right. And I don't know where that is, so if you want to maybe start.
122.18.
No. No. Sharia said she called Motu.
Sharia got more?
I think that she said she called.
I'm gonna try to hear you, I'll find out. Trey about that, yeah.
Yeah, Trey called Key.
He called the kid.
No, she said. Trey called me.
I'm not hearing anything right now.
That's all it was, but I can't find it in the transcript.
Yeah. Can you start that part over?
And thank you, Peter
122.18.
Ortiz. The judge is smiling too much. It's kind of creepy. Is she planning something?
I think Motu told her. She like, think she said something like Motu. No. No. Sharia said she called Motu.
Sharia got more?
I think she said she called.
I'm gonna try to hear you, I'll find out. Trey about that,
I
yeah.
think that's page 75, and Mr. Steele can correct me. It sounds like page 75, line 14, maybe? I'll let him confirm.
And Peter Ortiz, nobody knows why the state took this long besides it's the state.
I think Motu told her. She like, think she said something like Motu. No. No. Sharia said she called Motu.
Sharia got more?
I think she said she called.
I'm gonna try to hear you, I'll find out. Trey about that, yeah.
Yeah, Trey called Key.
He called the kid.
No, she said. And Trey called me.
There's a lot of unintelligibles in the transcript. I just don't know why.
I think it's unintelligible on the video as well.
Yeah, I'm not so sure what the relevance is. I hear Moontung, so if you don't hear that, it says unintelligible, but
Yeah. So is that where it starts though?
yes.
Okay. Y'all need that? And how long is the playtime on this video with the redactions? About an hour?
I'd say so. Maybe a little less, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, and Your Honor, for this portion of it, which is, the interview is pretty much over and they're in the room
Yeah.
just talking. There's only a particular portion on page 74
Uh-huh.
that the state intended to play.
Okay.
It says unintelligible here, but it's gonna be page 74, line 19.
Okay.
And Kenneth Copeland, I believe I hear him say, no matter which way it go, I'm gonna lose anyway if I tell them that Tay did it. Now he go to jail. When he go to jail, boom, he gonna tell everybody I told on him. Like, shh, that's what I'm saying. And then he asks, how does Max find out?
Okay.
And so,
Everything after that, you're not playing anyway? When Miss Quarterman starts talking?
hold on.
Okay.
No. For page 74, line 19 through page 75, line 8. That's what we would be intending to play.
And I can't tell whether that's part of what is being objected to or not.
I won't object to that.
Okay. And then don't play the rest of it, basically.
Yes, Your Honor.
So I think we're through that. Or is 11 something different?
No.
Oh, you're saying no objections to that. Okay.
I don't mind that being played.
All
If
right.
it doesn't play, I could play it, but.
Okay.
But otherwise, everything after is done. I think I hear excluded except for that portion. That's what I was asking.
Yes.
So we have line 10 on page 75 through the end of the interview. Is that what I'm hearing?
Is out, yes.
Well, that's true, but it goes earlier. I thought Ms. Hilton said it starts earlier when the two of them, I'm sorry, when Ms. Quarterman and Mr. Copeland are in the room together, I was moving to exclude everything except for a little portion, and then I don't object to those pages just written out, was said by Ms. Love, and that little portion is the 1:0015 through 1:0450, which I have to play it to tell you exactly where it is, but in the interest of time, if the state doesn't play it before I played it, I would address the court.
If anybody can just tell me the time, the page number and the line, so I can make sure that's out, I'm good.
So I understood Ms. Hilton to be saying she wanted to play starting at page 74, line 19, which in our transcript is essentially just unintelligible for a long time and then go to jail, but okay. So is everybody on the same page about that?
And to be clear, Your Honor, so starting at page 61.
Okay. 61. Okay.
We would stop playing from from line 21.
Okay.
All the way through page 74, line 15.
Okay. All right.
And
There's
then-
agreement that that's the part he was intending to cover. Okay.
And then we'll pick up with the 74.
Line 19.
Ending at 75, line 8. And then
Right.
redact everything after that.
That's right. Okay.
Can I have a comfort break before we bring the jurors out?
Yeah. But unless
We're
y'all
almost back.
need to go, like, we don't need ever, I would like, let's make it as quick as possible, okay? That doesn't mean everybody take a 20-minute break. That means 5 minutes. What you need, Mr. Chart?
Your Honor, regarding the January 28, 2015
Yes.
transcript, I have identified the locations in the transcript.
Okay.
And I believe we're working on the same transcript for this statement, this
Okay.
interview. And as close to the timestamps as I could without playing it in court. For 3 spots that were taken out that my understanding would be kept in regarding him, Mr. Copeland talking about possible people who killed Donovan Thomas, and then also the more precise location of the conversation about Trevante Turner and Rich Homie Kwan and Mr. Copeland in the barbershop.
All right. So why don't we, your plan is to play this February 20th one. It'll take about an hour, maybe a little less. Then we'll take a break, and then y'all can either you can get with Miss Hilton at that time or with Miss Love in the meantime, but let Miss Hilton run to the restroom. All right.
Okay, cool. So
5 minutes.
Oh, we're back. Stop it, court. So this jury has like watched some of that video today, and that's about it. Woody's apparently been in the hallway talking to the victim advocate, not his attorney, but the victim advocate. Who knows what's going on? And we just spent all this time going through things that, with the exception of things that maybe stuff changed because of bombshell things that Kenneth Copeland said on the stand Monday and Tuesday. You know, a lot of these other things should have been sorted out, but here we are. This is why, exactly like Ike says, thanks for the super chat. I heard this is the longest trial in Georgia history. Is that true? So that became true earlier this year. The longest before that was the RICO with the school testing and cheating scandal. And what we're looking at today is a great example of why it became the longest trial in Georgia history. Thank you so much, Ike. Hilarious picture, by the way. Positive Q says, Stevie Wonder and Ray Charles can see through this. 2014 to 2015. He was young, detectives, the state, and the gang unit used him. You hear it in his voice. I agree, and I think he probably also, on Monday and Tuesday, he talked a lot on the stand about, you know, people run from him, and he pushed back when Hilton tried to imply that he was beat up. He like laughed about Hilton saying that. So also back then, he may have been a little bit more timid than at least he puts on to be today. So in addition to what you're saying, probably also trying to watch his back. So you're absolutely right. Rich McCormick, thanks so much, says, what happened to Woody? Yeah, so you've been at work all day. Right now they've been going through redactions, but they've had a ton of breaks. At first it was mainly for tech issues. Woody couldn't hear the detective interview through his headset. They had to fix that. And other than that, Woody's been out of the courtroom. The jury's been out of the courtroom. You really didn't miss all that much. Nothing really that new. But thank you for the super chat. Sorry that you're working. You got the sad face there. Anthony Bainey says, I love the polls. Can we have more? Yes, no questions. Give insight to chat opinions, but maybe a reflection to what jury thinks. Yeah, pick a poll question. We can do it. So if you want to do one on the jury, which way we think the jury is leaning, I can do one of those. And then Sandmon says, Woody will be on the stand in September. At this rate, yeah, I think so. I think that could be possible because they have all those days off. So right after Labor Day, got to come back. Jury's got to make it through another cookout without hearing about outside talk about this case. And then Woody could still be up there for cross. And then can you imagine, I'm sure the state's going to want to do redirect. So he's going to be up there for an eternity. And then Miss AB, good to see you. This trial is, in all caps, an absolute mess, also in all caps. It really is. And we definitely had a teaser there, I think, watching some of the stuff going on with the Susan Lawrence trial. You know, the judge gave instructions. You're about to watch a video. If what you hear is different than what you see on the transcription, you know, go with what you hear. The things that the police, the detectives are saying, those are questions. They're not meant to be, like, conclusory. You'll see these instructions before the jury in that trial is watching one of these long interrogation videos. And theirs is a little bit easier to hear, if you ask me. You know, just night and day just from the little clip of that trial we watched earlier. And you would think with such an expensive production that there's been so much time and energy, resources pulled into, we could be a little bit less of a mess. So why aren't we? And then let me set up this poll before I forget. Deciding which way we think the jury is leaning. Now, polls on YouTube are a bit limited in space and what you can type, so let's do... I'm gonna focus it, let's focus it on the Donovan Thomas murder. So some defendants are guilty, and no defendants are guilty for this specific Donovan Thomas murder. And then some defendants plus uncharged. And uncharged would be Woody, Tay, or really anybody else. All right, so it's kind of hard to fit those choices in a YouTube poll, so read them a bit carefully because the two bottom answers imply that somebody that isn't charged is involved. But the top two would exclude the possibility of if you're voting, if you think Woody and Tay. If you think Woody and Tay are involved, you want to look at the bottom two options. Oh, I should have put in all defendants. Sorry. Some or all. So make some be all, because I only put 4 choices and didn't think about that. Where we think the jury is leaning, Raunchy Dog. Currently, like as of right now, where you think the jury, if you had to pretend to be the jury, you're all of them, where do you think they would lean? Yeah, I should redo this. Should I redo it? And maybe we'll simplify it. Maybe we'll make the poll whether the jury thinks an outsider was involved and uncharged. All right, we're going to redo this. All right, so we're going to simplify it. We're only going to do 2 options. Why would it let me start the poll? Oh my god, I have too many characters. This is difficult with YouTube, you guys. No, we're not going to do a none of the above. We're going to just do basically Woody and Tay responsible. Basically, the first choice is reasonable doubt is not met at this point. Again, what are we doing with these streams? Tech issues. Oh, we got the colorful bars. Oh. Oh, we're back. Oh, okay. I think we're back. It hasn't gone out again. Now I have to believe they're having tech issues because that was just a little blip. This is a big lean. This is a big lean, you guys. Robbie says this poll is admissible. Show the jury this poll. Yeah, what happened with Miss Sylvia's feed? I saw that it's not live anymore. Hi to everybody. Oh, okay.
Let's go ahead and get the jury in. Oh, and Mr. Copeland also. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Copeland.
This was a perfect example of how lawyers vastly underestimate how long they're going to talk. I love that this was going to be 15 minutes, maybe an hour and 15 minutes. Oh, well.
Yeah, and if we're calling Mr. Copeland back, at least he's not back in jail.
I really need
Thanks,
y'all
Miss
to
AB.
think, though, at the end of the evenings, what's going to come up tomorrow? What might I need to go ahead and get done? What might I need to tell the judge about?
All right, so if we end this poll, we have 92% thinking that the jury is leaning towards, Woody and Threat having responsibility in some degree. It wasn't specific with this poll, but just generally for Donovan Thomas's murder. And 7%, we're missing that 1%, but 7% think defendants are responsible for Donovan Thomas murder. And I kept it, split so it wouldn't be too confusing, but obviously there could be a possibility where they think Woody was involved, but so were some of the defendants. And then is Copeland coming back in right now in the jury, or what are they waiting for this time? Shout out to Fatima. She says in Fulton County, she would be a hostile witness.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Holden.
Your Honor, this time the state would like to tender State's Exhibit 378, Yankee Charlie, which is the February 20th, 2015 interview, as a prior inconsistent statement.
All right, that's
And
submitted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Initial X, right?
Yeah.
So son got your first name is your middle initial, right?
My middle initial is
Is it? But ain't that his first name? Your son.
No, this is not. My last name Copeland.
He's talking about your middle name. Is that her first name?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. DAISHAWN Quarterman. And another day. I think when that happened, it happened yesterday, didn't it?
Yeah.
February. Okay, I'm gonna read you this statement. Both of you. Neither one of you in custody, but I just have to read it so you know your rights. That you're the right and remain silent, and you do not have to make any statement at all. That any statement that you make may be used against you in the court of law. That I have the right to counsel with an attorney before making any statement, and have said attorney present with me while I'm making a statement. That if I do not have enough money to employ an attorney, I have the right to have one appointed by the courts to represent me, to counsel with him before making any statement, and to have him present with me while I am making a statement. That if I request an attorney, no questions will be asked for me until an attorney is present to represent me. Based on this statement, both of y'all statements, are y'all willing to freely get a statement? Okay, okay. And that I have read, and that you have not been threatened or promised to have been made to induce me to sign this waiver. So ain't nobody threatening you to sign this waiver, anything like that. You don't feel like I'm Investigator Curry, Investigator OK Curry. What you drop?
Oh, man, I'm trying to figure out how.
Phone over here. You need to plug your phone over here.
Yeah.
They don't be blowing up, is it? You sign right there with an X and that. Sign first. the 19th of February.
We're gonna pause at 1:41.
All right.
We're gonna resume at 1:49, 30 seconds.
Thank you.
Why would they be still shooting at you?
This should give me a headache, man. Cause guess what, man? Everybody asks the same question, man. This bad thing about it, man, I can't say. I can't say. This bad thing about everything that's going on, man. I could have got hurt. She could have hurt her baby. And come back, question me, ask me what happened. I can't even say what it's about, man. I can't. I honestly, shit, man. I just know they say I got 97 days to live, man. If I ain't dead 97 days, shoot up the neighborhood. That's the only thing I really can suggest go by right now. All this because of flesh and money? Nah. Me and Kelly had beef. We didn't even have beef because it been plenty of time we won't see each other in the street and talk about it. Let it go. Shook this nigga hand. He walked this way, I walked this way. We let it go.
So you brought up Kel. You know about what happened to Kel, right?
Y'all heard it?
What you hear?
I heard he got shot.
You don't know who shot?
Cause he got a problem with so many different people. But they only got their main attention on me. Whatever happened to any one of them, I did it. I'm sitting right here with you. Anything happened, I did it. It don't matter. It never failed. All I've been doing, keeping the track of where I was, where I am. So if anything happened, I can always just have my story and prove it. So you come out here and check. These folks tell you I never did it. Yeah, my phone records, everything. Show you, man. I don't call, text, talk to nobody. None of that, man. I mean, stunning, man.
But my thing about it is, I'm trying to figure out right now. They done shot up what? Your sister's house?
My sister, my brother, her mama, my other partner, man, about 5, 6 people's house.
So they shot up 5, 6 people's houses looking for you. And if they can't get you, they trying to get them.
No, I don't know what's going on because truth been told, man, I've been in the streets. I can take pictures where I be at. They didn't show up. It's only one time they showed up at one place I took a picture at. You feel me? They showed up when I left. Some guy there told me like, boy, a white truck, whatever color, a gold title truck pulled up, like 6 some niggas in there. Like for real, bro. I just act like it wasn't that, cause I don't be wanting everybody thinking folk coming at me or this and that. But out of all the pictures I took, they showed up one time. I ride my 4-wheeler. I have a 4-wheeler.
This all sounds like a lie.
I get with all the other guys that got one. I ride through the city. Wherever they go, I ride with them.
So you've been riding with them lately?
Yeah, you want to see the video? I got videos on Instagram. I've been riding everywhere. I don't be out.
But I'm just saying, why they ain't taking you out with the rest of them?
Guess what? Listen, I just put up a video today. Yesterday at the store, willingly. I'm not recording and leaving. I'm putting them up as I'm right there. I ride. I have no helmet. I never ride with no helmet.
Who who do you think at this point, do you recognize anybody to call that tonight, this evening, that shot at you? Do you recognize anybody?
I couldn't even see that face.
You recognize who it is. I'm just waiting on you to be real with me about it.
It won't stop me.
So you saying the loyalty, not knowing who is out here shooting at your baby mama and your baby ain't gonna stop it? Cause you can't sit here and tell me today who you recognize as the person who was shooting at you. If this stuff was loyalty, if they had, all the rules for the gangsters or being a gang member, all this other stuff, you don't truly mess with family. You mess with everything else around. You don't come to the house.
I'll die with it with my family. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I didn't shoot one of them. I haven't did nothing to them.
Do you believe
I
that?
honestly haven't. They been shooting up all these houses. I haven't retaliated not one time. I'm gonna tell you why I haven't. Because I feel like police out to get me. They can call me. Guess what? They can call me. I put all my pride to the side and put a lot of faith in her to handle this. And guess what? It's still going on.
You know why it's still going on? Because we only getting half of it. You know one of the dudes that sit in that car that shot at you, and you were sitting here today and won't tell. How do you think we're supposed to help you and all this stuff that's going on?
It's the whole gang out there. They might have stuff.
And so I don't even understand. You was 30 feet.
Okay.
Huh?
I could and I was.
Who were you associated with? And then everything else that done rolled about with it is starting to come back to harm. And where your cousin at now?
Which one?
Which one? Either one.
In jail.
Both of them? And you out here on the streets trying to survive. And now you at this point.
But you see, one of my cousins, he getting tortured though.
Huh?
He getting tortured.
What you mean he getting tortured?
He getting shot at, stabbed, all this, because I'm already going to enough by something I didn't do. And I know if I was to tell you what's going on, which is I know they're going to be on records and all this here, and we got to get a lot of get his skirt back. First thing I'm going to do, send 2 places, to street and to prison. And floated all around, sit up now, and went all around prisons. But my name over there, I'm not going that way to him. I'm not going to none of that. Nigga that shot at me, my girl and my baby. I almost shot my face off. As we were running, I'm not for sure, but I thought I heard one of the bullets hit that car seat or graze the car seat. I don't know.
Did you, when you got the car seat in there, did you see any bullets in it?
No, I really did look at it.
Stop at 158.40, Your Honor.
The sandwich was okay, FFS. It was just a cheese sandwich, but the bread wasn't great. Thanks for asking. Foster Cat Head says, what if Woody was lying about telling the truth? It just keeps going in circles.
And we're gonna pick up at 159, line 159.10. All right.
Please don't make it worse on me, man.
You're a better man than me.
No, I ain't. I don't look at myself bad as nobody. I just know the trouble I'm putting myself in. Just know. I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing, man. Can't go to no job. Can't do none of this shit. I know the street's gonna be a field. All the things going on right now, just waiting on you need to catch up with me and kill me.
So how do you feel that you know that they gonna catch up to you and kill you? How does that make you feel?
Just take care of my family right now while I can. Just what I've been doing. I can't run from it. It's a game. It's a whole game happening. Different niggas every day. It could be different niggas every day. It could be different niggas every 10 times a day.
What gang after you? What gang after you? Is that your phone? Huh? There's a phone right there? No.
I've never let anybody hurt my family.
So what gang is after you?
Blood gang.
That's a big broad gang.
I'm not scared no more. Not. First I was afraid.
So you're not, at this point, you're not scared of that?
It's gonna happen regardless. There's nowhere I can run to. It's nothing, man. It's nothing to stop it, man. Only thing to stop it is these police do their job, find out who killed that man. And whatever, man. And show these niggas it ain't me. It gets some of them out of it. Shit crazy, man. My head hurt, man. I've been stressed way before this shit happened, man. Only thing about it, man, they slowed down on the show. I thought they started finding out what's going on.
And just pick right back up. For somebody you know, that you won't sit here and tell me who it is. But it's okay. It's okay.
It's not that, man. Just the consequence behind it, man.
Well,
the streets are worse.
The
streets worse, man. It's worse.
Well, you saw the car when it hit the tree. I mean, you saw the car when it hit the house.
Yeah. I watched it jump out.
And you watched them shoot at you again. How many was in the car?
3.
3 people in the car. And you knew one of them. Or do you know more than one?
Huh?
You knew one of them?
We're stopping at 2:02:25, and we'll resume again at 2:02:51.
And Aaron, thanks for the super chat. Was it the I Don't Recall single that Woody released that you were looking for? I think the link in the chat, I posted the link again in case you wanted the link.
It ain't dead. Truth is, man. I want to say it was a person because I'm not 100% sure. I know on the one person that knew where the house was. I don't want to get the wrong person locked up. You're not gonna get the wrong person locked up. We already know that person, whoever it is, they hurt or injured. So regardless of the situation, it's gonna come to rest. I just want you to be able to sleep at night. Now all the other stuff that we got going on, and you're probably not gonna sleep because of the situation that's going on.
You didn't check to see that somebody coming to the house?
No, they checking. We'll wait eventually. Some of the stuff that we saw out there, we know that they know. One way or another. Because you shot back. Let me tell you what's stressing me out, man. What stress you out? A lot, man. A lot. A lot of stuff stressing me out, man. And the main thing that's stressing me out, man, I have no help. What help do you need? You know, I had canine talk obligation, right? Mm-hmm. So I have ready to speak. Now, I told Gaten a lot of stuff, but they didn't get out. But just this time, they hit the streets. Now people are getting me sideways. That's mine. Hello? Yeah. Hold on for a minute.
And Miss AB, so Sylvia says that the public defender is taking notes.
That's why they'd be a damn snitch. So I'm gonna keep going.
You want to tell the first thing. So I act like you did.
I didn't. They want me to say I did.
You should have just said no. I thought you knew who it was.
I do know who it was.
You just said you didn't know what to say.
I did when you jumped out the car. You know exactly what I saw.
Who?
She got me dizzy, man. My blood pressure up.
I had to be walking somewhere right there. Or something. Still in the police right there. They had to be walking.
They could have ran up the car. Could have ran up the car, but had somebody come get them. It ain't too many niggas after me. Is everybody behind
The closed
you?
captions.
Is they cool? It's taking them.
He did, I seen,
So,
your sister.
hey, that's not my sister.
I'm not free him. She on the phone with him today.
That ain't my sister.
She said
I blocked all my issues, right?
She said
She-
on the phone with Shell.
They said Taylor, MEC Taylor, for kids in the shooting. Then she go telling everybody I shot her out for the whole time. She got killed them out there. And Taylor, they know Taylor put them up. And killed them wait on Taylor pull up. When Taylor pull up, nigga hide, jump out the bush and shoot on Taylor cut. And tell everybody I did it. That ain't my damn sister.
We're stopping at 207-24, Your Honor.
The court reporter's like, please let this be over.
And we're going to restart at 2:11:48.
Huh?
Yeah, we did. Who it? Who it? Been there.
Been there.
Who yeah? Oh, I got a problem with it. No, Chase.
So you gotta lose Tay. So Tay has been the only one that's been over in that area that you.
Who else? They don't like. They're the only person.
Say it again, I can't hear you.
That's the only person who's been there that they have a problem with him.
So Tay is the only one that's been there that have a problem with him and knows that you live there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now, all the people that we saw coming in and
We're ending at
out of there, who are those guys?
My brothers.
Your brother.
2:12:52. And we're going to resume at 2:15:11.
What area do you live in?
I don't know like that. I just know from him. Woody breaking around him. I don't know like that. I just seen him on Mechanicsville a couple times.
Oh, so you from Mechanicsville and Simpson? Well, Mechanicsville, Simpson, that's a.
Yeah, that was before I seen Mechanicsville. I know he was right there.
How old is Tay? You about your age? You older?
He young.
Oh, you young?
He young man.
How old are you?
23.
So you like 18, 19, something like that? How old are you? You 20?
He 21. I'm 21.
He 20.
You're at 20. So it's Tay that lives on that's Mount Simpson and was over on Simpson in Mechanicsville. That's two places
You started hanging when he came to Mechanicsville.
You started hanging when he came to Mechanicsville, but he said he's from Simpson. Well, yeah,
That's where he's from.
that's where he's from, Simpson, but you met him over there in Mechanicsville.
Yeah. He went to club. We used to be at the club playing basketball.
Well, one thing I want to tell you, you gotta look at her. You gotta look at your baby girl. Full circle. You got a lot to think about tonight. And how many people in this wide scope I need that weapon. Because that's going to be crucial. That's going to be crucial.
They're gonna be who?
Crucial. That's crucial. We're going to need that crucial piece to this puzzle.
Stopping at 12:17:41, Your Honor. I mean, 2:17. And we're going to resume at 2:19:46.
probably would have died. If I didn't do what I did what I did. Because I know for a fact, when I ran around, the car wasn't moving no more. They stopped the car. I'm way moved when I shot that.
Okay.
We're just
He's
gonna
saying
pause.
there's
and-
some sound issue.
And I think my mic, maybe it's back.
Ooh, we get the front view. I wish the camera was pointing at Love.
Oh, they crashed because I shot it. It's the only way. They were still shooting. Every time I shot, they stopped shooting. Every time I stopped shooting, I tried to get back in the house. I wasn't trying to hurt them, just trying to get us away. That's all I was trying to do. If I did hurt, I'm not mad about it. You was offended. Some fact is, they had a clear view of me. They seen me walk to the car with the baby.
So they knew you had your baby.
They saw the baby. You seen the baby mama too.
And they didn't care.
Speak up into the mic, please.
We're just asking we can pause until we get the sound situated.
Y'all want to take a break? I don't know how long it's going to be.
Here we go again, another break.
Yeah, you can step outside, but stay very close because we could get it fixed in hopefully 5 minutes. So I doubt
Yeah,
if
here we go,
that's
you
what'll
guys.
happen,
Put a 1 in
but-
the chat if you think these are consistent statements. At least these recent clips. We do have some 2s. I think I've seen 2 2s, 3 2s, 4 2s. Yeah, is it inconsistent with I don't recall?
Go ahead and test it just in case. Thanks.
Uno. Hilarious. Dante says the state just realized these videos aren't helping their case and now the sound is broken and the mics don't work. I mean, I don't see how this helps. It just seems like the detective didn't actually get what he really wanted to hear. He kept trying to say he wanted more information, but then they end up trying to use this stuff to build their case anyway. So in the moment, the detective didn't think it was enough, but they just tried to use it to paper mache together a theory of the case. And it's weird they didn't like cut the camera back. What video are they talking about redactions for now? I can't hear them well. And Tay, thanks for becoming a member. And then Positive Q said, I don't think Tay had dreads. They, quote, claim the person had dreads that was shooting through the sunroof. Side note, LOL, why can't love question Woody? I don't even know if we're going to get any questioning today. They're just going to keep playing these videos. You have the block on the screen. And now the sound goes quiet after they say something about IT. I don't know if they really made progress there or what, but okay. Yeah, Julie, this does feel like stalling. It's just like, they're really going to push this Friday thing. If Friday's a half day, we're pushing towards the end of today already. It's about to be 3. Maybe they'll count this as their afternoon break, but I'm sure there will probably be another break for some reason. All right, so this must be the start of the break. You guys want to continue the Susan Lawrence interrogation till they come back? I have it queued up. We were looking at the neighbor shooting case in Florida, in Ocala. Ocala? Whatever. All right, we will toggle right back to YSL when they come back from break. We're going to continue this interrogation of the woman who shot and killed a woman through the door. And she's trying to describe if there was actually maybe a breach or if she was just knocking, which is pretty important.
You know,
and we will toggle back
and,
over right as
I
they
just,
come back.
Like I said, I just panicked and I just got so frightened. I was like, oh my God, she's really gonna do it this time. She's gonna kill me.
Were you still on the phone with 911 when you fired the gun?
No. I thought that the kids went and I was like, all right, I'll go check my truck in the morning. I didn't even leave, you know, I just went back in the house and locked the doors.
So, but you had already contacted 911?
Yeah.
Did they advise you that someone was responding,
Yes,
an officer
they
was
did.
responding?
They said someone's coming out and they said lock the doors, you know, make sure you don't go outside. I'm like, okay, you know, usual.
Okay. And where were you at when she was pounding on the door? Were you?
I was actually in the bathroom.
You were in the bathroom. I haven't been inside, so how does it, like when you go in through the front door?
It's all open. So
Okay.
you can see kind of the bathroom right from the front door.
Okay.
So.
And you were still able to hear her?
Oh,
She
oh
was
my
able
God,
to hear
yes.
you, that you know, as far as you know?
I don't know if she was able to hear me. I mean, she was just screaming for all she was worth. I'm like, stop, 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 you know, and just, she wouldn't stop. And I'm just like,
What else was she saying besides what you told me? Was she saying anything else?
She was just, some of it was unintelligible,
Okay.
so she was just ranting.
So I noticed there's, you have a couple cameras in the house?
Yes.
Okay. And are those like Ring cameras or Arlo
They're
or?
Bling.
Blink?
Blink.
Okay.
Then I have the one at the door, but when it gets dark out, they don't pick up anything, which sucks.
Do they record sound though, or
I
like,
have no
is it
idea.
all motion where it only records when it captures
only-
motion?
Yeah, when it captures motion.
Okay. But those are working cameras?
I don't know if the door bell picked anything up. You can look at it and stuff.
Is that through your phone that you were able to review that, or computer, or how do you?
phone.
Through your phone? Okay.
But I don't think it picked it up because I didn't get a ding.
Okay. So prior to her coming over there and banging on your door, because we talked to a lot of people that were out there at the time, and there was some statements given to us that you had taken a tablet or picked up a tablet that was
No,
on the
sir.
ground?
Absolutely not,
No?
no.
Okay.
That,
Is it one of the older ones?
yeah.
Okay. And what was the deal with the roller skate? Because again, we talked to a lot of people who were outside and kind of witnessed some of
They
this.
keep leaving all their toys around. The other day, I almost killed myself going out. I had an early morning doctor's appointment, and I didn't see the roller skate, and I almost killed myself. And I'm like, guys, stop already. This is not your garbage yard. And the kid's got his roller skates there, and I'm like, take your roller skates. I threw the roller skates. I'm like, go fetch them. Just enough. Because
Did you throw that at them?
Oh,
or?
God, no.
Okay.
No, I just
And what is
threw-
the thing about the umbrella? You have an umbrella?
I thought it was raining before, and I walked out and it wasn't raining. I'm like, okay. So
And you like swung it at them or so, or one of them?
I wasn't even close. I was still inside the vestibule. So
How can we explain that then with people saying, like multiple people that weren't like talking to each other, that if they were saying that that's what they saw?
maybe I did step out and I'm like, guys, go away, but I would never touch them.
You like swat at them with it, but not.
Exactly. If I did it, it was probably because I was just so, like, come on. Get
But
away,
I
get
know,
away.
at least say if you did, but is that what happened? I mean, we gotta kind of get specific about this because it's a big deal.
I understand. but-
Someone's dead.
Jesus Christ.
So that's why I say it's important to be specific and honest about everything. So.
It was only because she was pounding at my door, and I honest to God thought she was gonna come in.
The woman
So
was unarmed.
we
AJ was
have,
unarmed.
Over in our communication center, they're putting together, because all the calls that come into 911 are audio recorded, and there were several people, even before, who were recording and getting audio of exactly what's being said, not to mention if your camera's captured anything, okay? So that's why I'm like asking you before we go through that, and if something is different than what you're telling me, we need to clear that up now, because if,
Okay.
you know what I mean, if the evidence shows something different than what you're saying, it doesn't look good, and I wanna be open and honest with you, so
I
that.
just know that she was pounding and pounding on the door and scaring the shit out of me.
Okay,
you know?
but is there any reason why, if we reviewed that evidence, she wasn't saying, I'm gonna kill you?
That's what I heard.
Okay.
I mean, that's what I honestly got heard, it's just what I heard.
Did you ever look out the door to see? I know you said you kind of recognized her voice, so,
I never looked out the door.
okay.
I was afraid to get to my door, to be brutally honest. I mean, I was like, oh my gosh, just gonna bust it in. I'm just gonna.
Where were you standing when you shot the gun? And you said you shot the gun
Oh, yeah.
through the door?
Yeah, through the
Okay.
door. I just panicked. It was probably by the kitchen table somewhere.
Okay, by the kitchen table.
Mhm.
And how many times did you shoot the gun?
Once.
Just once?
Yeah, that's crazy.
What kind of gun is it?
It's a Remington 380.
Well, there you go. It was a 380.
Is that the only firearm you have in the house?
No, there was a 22 Ruger.
So why didn't you just grab the 22?
Where's that
Like,
one
I don't know. I don't know if I could get it or not. I have no idea. Maybe the garbage can.
at? And after you fired the round, what did you do?
She said, ow, and I went, oh my God, I hit her. It just, clicked, I hit her. I was like, Jesus Christ. And I thought I just, nicked something. I never ever.
And did you go out there?
No.
You didn't go out there?
No.
Did you call 911 back?
Yes, I did call
Okay.
911.
And what did you say?
And I said, she was pounding on my door and I shot my gun. I'm pretty sure that's what I said.
Okay.
And she was threatening me and she was saying, I'm gonna kill you. So.
So it's.
Hey, we're back on YSL.
Remington 380.
When we were
doing January
reviewing
28th.
January 28th, there was one part of it that there was a foundation that was going to need to be laid, and I don't know if
Yay.
y'all
questioning.
thought about whether that got laid or not.
Which,
About, it was around, I think, page of the transcript, page 42 through 43, about whether Mr. Copeland had a foundation for knowing about a beef between Bloody J and Mr. Williams, I think is what it was. Anybody?
That's correct.
Okay.
So we have that out? Your
Okay.
Honor?
Then we won't, then as long as y'all have it out. All right, great.
But Your Honor, since
Yeah.
Your Honor is talking about January 28th, we were just discussing the other portions of it.
Okay.
Line, page 20, page 82, line 21 through 86, line 14. Mr. Sharp gave me that timestamp as to who killed Nut. I believe that we addressed that earlier today, and the court said that we should go ahead and play it since it's something that we had initially planned not to play, but there were 3 other
Yeah,
portions.
I mean, I didn't say y'all should. I said you might
In
want
fairness.
to if it was gonna come in anyway.
You did.
Okay.
And there were 3 other portions, I think, that we had not addressed that the state had initially taken out.
Okay.
Page 87, line 20 to page 94, line 1, as well as, you can check behind me, page 140, line 24 through page 142, line 1, page 183, line 1 through page 186, line 1. These timestamps, these portions in the transcript were portions that Mr. Sharp and I discussed before the last break ended.
Okay.
And he said that with respect to the page 87, page 140 and page 183,
Right.
they dealt respectively with the witness and Tay, and the last 2 dealt with who killed Nut. And he indicated that that is a portion that the defense would also have played. I believe it's a portion that the state had initially not intended to play. Also, what we told the defense is that in the event that the court says it probably would be better if the state played these portions, particularly page 183, line 1 to 186, line 1. The state would also be seeking to play page 178, line 7 through page 182, line 24 as context. And I just wanted to bring that to the court's attention because on the very last break, there seemed to be a little bit of dissension as to what our current position was on all of those.
All right, so the court is not going to tell the state how to try its case. It is up to y'all. But if those are not objectionable, inadmissible, and you know that the defense intends to play them, it remains up to you whether you want to play them or not.
Okay, so based on what we discussed, I think that there will be an objection to the state playing page 178, line 7 through page 182, line 24.
All right.
And that's it.
Okay. You know, it may be that you tell me, and then I'll look at it while we're listening to this next thing.
Please tell us,
Here's what's
Shard.
going on.
Okay.
The state doesn't want to play certain portions of this. They know we will play them.
Sure.
The state is conditioning on the last one, 183 line 1 to 186 line 1. The state is specifically trying to condition them playing it with us agreeing that they can play 178 line 7 to 182 line 24 as to provide context.
Okay.
We do not believe it provides any context, and that section was already kept out. Okay?
Okay.
So we don't believe it provides any context. So if we have to litigate it, we can litigate it. If the state wants to not play the portions they don't like, then we will certainly introduce them and talk about it ad nauseum when it's our turn to talk. We're just making this overly
Right.
complicated because they want to play this extra thing as showing context, and we don't believe it does. And if Your Honor believes it does, then I guess they could play it. But
And Your Honor, to be clear,
Yeah.
from 178 line 7 all the way through 186 line 1 was what was out. So with the defense asking for most of that to come in, we're just asking for the entire section to come in. So I want to be very clear about what is happening right now.
we keep saying it's out. It was out, but
It was out by agreement, right? Or had I mean, I
don't believe
can
so. I
flip
think it was
back and
out.
look.
Your Honor, it was a section that the state, when we first argued this back in June, it was a section that the state wanted out. The previous Judge
Okay.
Glanville stated, you don't have to play it, but if they want to play it, they can.
Okay, didn't we redo every one of the statements?
Right, and this was still one that was a state's redaction that we didn't address because
So when they're
We
saying
didn't-
it was out, they're not saying that you ruled it out. They're saying that they just took it out. And so
Okay. Okay,
I think it's 6 and 1 and half a dozen other.
well, it's not 6 of one, half dozen of another. That's two entirely different things. But let's get the jury in and continue with this February 20th statement. And I will try to take a look at what the part that y'all are talking about and my prior. So did I make a prior ruling on this portion at all?
No, Your Honor.
No. Okay. So I will look at it and see what my ruling would be. What is the objection to that part? What's the defense objection to 178, 1 through 182, 24, or whatever it is, 7?
now, I'm not looking at the transcript from our prior
Right.
discussions. I believe that you ruled that part out.
You do think that I ruled it out?
But
All
I'm
right, I'll
not,
have to go
I
back
will
and
not
look.
swear to it, but I think the reasoning is because, again, I haven't listened to the tape in court, but looking at the transcript, I think it makes reference to Shellkel wanting to kill Jeffrey's sister is what's in the transcript. And I believe Mr. Steele objected to that, but
Okay.
I could be wrong.
All right.
I did object.
Okay.
Your Honor, can I just ask for clarity? What
Tell us,
page
Steele.
are we on? My pages got messed up on the current transcript that we were given.
I have no idea.
Are you talking about January 21st or January 28th?
The one that's being played.
Right now, we are on page 51,
Thank you. Do you know what?
line 12.
Thanks.
All right, let's get the jury in, continue with the February 20th. Keep fingers crossed that the sound doesn't go out again.
Don't jinx it. Everybody send good vibes to the sound. Badger, they've seriously just been going through redactions. They've played a couple clips, but it's redactions, sound issues, disputes over whether or not something was ruled on already. Nothing new. And G-Lander puts it better. Thank you, G-Lander. This is the nonchalant criminal trial. We're just gonna mosey on through it. And then Black Butterfly, thanks for the super chat. They specifically told him 90 days, lies. And this looks like you sent this when we were playing Susan. But I think maybe you're talking about YSL. You might have been behind on the stream. Did Woody
All
almost
right,
just
we
trip?
don't know why, but the sound is back, so we're all just gonna hope that it stays that way. Unbelievable. It's evident, or just, I don't know.
You're good.
Let's give it a shot.
Okay.
We probably had that. I didn't do what I supposed to did what I did. Because I know for a fact, when I ran around, the car wasn't moving no more. They stopped the car. The only way they moved when I shot that. The only way they crashed, because I shot at them. It's the only way. They were still shooting. Every time I shot, they stopped shooting. Every time I stopped shooting, I tried to get back in the house. I wasn't trying to hurt them, just trying to get us away. That's all I was trying to do. If I did hurt, I'm not mad about it. You was offended. Some fat deal, they seen they had a clear view of me. They seen me walk to the car with the baby.
So they knew you had your baby.
They saw the baby. You seen the baby mama too.
And they didn't care.
They did.
Anything else you want to talk to me about?
How do I survive this? How could I survive this? I can't go nowhere if I don't have any money. Let me tell you why. I'm broke now. Because Gator called my phone when I was in front of the door. Like, she wanted me to talk. She wanted me to come out and talk. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody right there. Yeah. Everybody did. I love when I and talk to her. Now, seem like everybody look at me like I'm a snitch now. It's just like, I can't get no money. You know, I was just getting money just by doing nothing. It's like, hey man, I need to buy this right here. Just hanging around. Go to the mall, you pay for everything. Burger man, they all them. Yeah. Now, I'm came out here. They think I'm a snitch.
Why'd you come?
Why did I come? Cause my name came up in something I didn't do. And the only way to play, come out and prove myself. Same day it happened. You said, think I shot at these people, I shot their houses up, run tests on them. If I'm gonna do something, I'm not gonna be scared shot dead.
Stop there at 2:23. Your Honor. We're gonna resume play at 2:23:47.
Every second of the day, every 5 minutes we together, she put me out, guess what I do? I leave. And I think about what's going on. And I do whatever I do to talk and get that good with her. To be out with her in the bed. Until that time comes. Because for what I've been witnessing and been seeing lately, I've been saying God have been with me. But I don't really I got my mind like it because it ain't gonna stop. No matter what happens. It's not gonna be me. It's gonna be somebody I love. If somebody I love get hurt, I really step in front of the gun. And tonight what happened, I honestly, God, tell the truth, man. I didn't want no problem with nobody. It was hard to get me to stay in the house. I stay in the house a whole day until we get up. We get up, I go right around. Get on Instagram, make funny jokes, just clear my mind. Same thing. I have a handful of problems. And I come back in the house, get ugly up. Sleep in the living room, sleep on the floor, or whatever. But I be there to see my baby. I go to sleep, I wake up too. But at the end of the day, man.
So you
Stopping at 2:25:24. Resuming at 2:27:03.
I ain't shot that nigga. I ain't killed that nigga. I ain't had nobody to do it. I had nothing to do with it. Didn't have a problem with it.
So at this
Didn't have
point,
nobody house getting shot up. I had nothing to do with none of that.
so basically, Young Thug washed his hands of you.
Yeah. Because I can't talk to the touch. And then folks in the street saying, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch. Nobody don't want to hang around. I call them the police, they don't want to hang around. Like, what the hell, where the hell all this come from? What the hell is going on?
So basically, Young Thug done washed his hands of you. And Birdman. And now,
I seen him in the club, I gave him that, he gave me that. And I was talking to him. That nigga wouldn't even talk back to me. He's like, yo. Shit. You was like, what the hell you been at? You feel me? But what he did do, he called when you're happy. Like, everything, all is okay. You feel me? But
that's it. And then now, you being accused of shooting somebody or having somebody shot that you have nothing to do with. And now you got that retaliation coming on you.
now, and you know what else? I heard somebody say, I'm the reason, I said, I pulled Doug into this. They do what they say. I'm the reason they bring Thug name up, saying Thug had something to do with it because of me. So folks going around saying I'm trying to mess up his career. You know what I'm saying? How the hell I mess up his career? I didn't have nothing to do with it. You know, I didn't. I don't even know what the hell going on.
So do you think somebody based on this situation hating on you for what you had?
I know for
because you came from where they couldn't get to.
I know this kid, this him. But I'm 100% sure. He started this. He was me and him always had a problem. None of his crew members, none of them. Never had a problem, none of them. It was always him and me and him.
You and who?
Me and Kev.
You and Kev.
It started with me and him. That's how it started. Now,
did you take something from Kev?
Never in life. Never in life.
What did he take something from you?
Never. He tried. He tried to take money from me. Last time we was in the club, punched me in the face, tried to go and fight with it. I hold on to the money. Nobody take no money from me. You didn't make jump on me. Boom, come out of the club. They went their way, we went our way. Then, 5-6 days later, hold up, there was Monday to whatever day it was, Friday. Nigga get killed. And then when he get killed, the same person killed. Who did it? I got jumped in that club. Nothing was in the club. Y'all left, nothing still there. If I wanted to go get some revenge, anything, I would have did it right there. Right then and there. I wouldn't have waited. None of that. Feel me?
What club y'all get a fight?
Kush. It was then. But before I always had to show person I wasn't a problem. The club on the dead on Kush, she stopped me one day at the door like, I can't let you in. Y'all have too much going on. So he pulled me in the back, man, I'm talking face to face. I told him, I said, if you can let your man, you let me in. And you see who the problem is. Just pay attention both ways. He did 2 weeks. He did that Monday and the next Monday. And he seen that they started with me both times. Not only that because I know he watching me, but that's just how it was. I didn't care about another nigga. I don't care about what you got, but it don't concern me. You know what I'm saying? Just come to have fun. That's what all in my mind. And it went from there. And then the last time, Derek said, now I've been watching you. I see you ain't the problem. You did. But everybody, he has so much fear in a lot of people's heart. You did. And it's just like that, man. Then this nigga Nut getting killed. Had a lot of people messing with him, and they don't went around and told everybody I did it. They try to turn everybody against me. They even try to turn Thug against me. The hell?
But he still calling you.
Yeah.
Just check on him. He called you today?
Yeah, he called me. I just didn't get it though. Just like, but they just other people saying that they didn't want me and him together because I got a lot going on, and they don't want him to get caught up in it and mess up his career or something. But it's just seems like everything going downhill for him since these niggas put me in. It's all type of stories going around, but they still target me. I don't heard other stories. I don't even heard stories that they had an ending to it. But it's still gonna. The nigga, when Kelly got shot, crazy thing about it, I was on Instagram the whole time making videos. It's called Beyond Video, and we just hit people and talk. I was there the whole time, and when we got done playing, they called like when Kelly got shot. Okay, why y'all telling me? Well, you know they saying you did. I'm like, man, look, man, my Instagram page tell it all, man. Like, yeah, we seen you on there. But after he got shot, like 2 days ago, they came back and said somebody else did. Say, Kel don't know who to trust. But they say he in jail. But he don't want to talk to the girl no more. Because he thinks she had something to do with it, or whatever. So, anywhere it goes, man, they gonna always have a way to put me in everything.
Who is Kel will be talking?
The girl Trees. They gonna have a way to put me in everything. Who got something to do with it? Who got something to do with it?
So they,
Stopping at 233.50.
Can you imagine if love was controlling the player? The pause and the stop and the play? Thank you for becoming a member, K Grammar. And recused Judge Glanville talking about interrogation rooms. I'd love to get Shard in a room like that. Find out if he really
And
called me
resuming at
some BS.
250.25.
No matter where you go, I'ma lose you with. I tell him, take it, I'm go to jail. And he go to jail. When he go to jail, boom. He gonna tell everybody I told him. Come on, shit. Shit on the shit, I ain't know.
Okay.
How do you admit find out? This shit set up, bro.
Stopping at 251.39. And I believe that's the conclusion of this video.
Oh, yay. Yay. So we're done with February 20th.
All right, do y'all want to just approach the bench about the other issue?
I know the captions are not great. They're not even great when the sound is good and everyone's speaking one at a time, but they're definitely not any better when it's a interrogation room recording video. Yeah, no note taking, nothing to turn over. Sounds like an easy job with big implications if you don't do your job right. And then Ike says, thanks for the super chat. This is a rules of professional conduct black hole. This county is where professionalism comes to die. It will affect the galaxy someday. Just watch. Well, and I think it's a good thing it's being televised and, widely criticized, watched. Every time they're up at the thing, Woody's like, I'm out. Done the same thing earlier, too. But thank you again, Ike. Look at Bots. Look at Mr. Bots. They're gonna show us that chair in the courtroom that's all beat up. One of my favorite moments of this trial actually came from Bots. He was like, all right, well, I'm fine with that as long as we're both in trouble. Because Glanville tried to, you know, instead of just yelling at the state for something, they were like, all of you. Yeah, he's great. And thanks for becoming a member, Legally Brown Girl. Good to see you. And hold on, I just saw someone said, just got back and still nothing. No, they're doing they're having a sidebar. So, not quite a break, but Woody did leave. So, if the sidebar ends and Woody's not back in the room, it kind of becomes a break. Or maybe he went to talk to his attorney in the seats. Doug Weinstein's got to be so relieved that Jay is doing the video days. Oh yeah, and that's a good call. Where'd the comment go? So the state rested their case in the Lawrence case. We could start a new stream after this one and just watch that trial through in one day. It was Roland Lee. Found it. Thank you, Roland. It's really tempting if it's short anyway. Because watching we got through, I don't know if that's like half, but we got through some portion of the first interview Susan did with police, and I'm like, I'm in. I want to see how it plays out. So, like, just crazy, honestly. Like, her demeanor was just so off. Like, she seemed more concerned with letting the police know about, she kept repeating that she just had her neck surgery, her neck checked. She just kept, like, trying to, like, I don't know, to me it came off like she was trying to win sympathy, even though it had nothing to really do with the statement, why she was trying to explain what played out that day. And because there's stuff happening on the screen, even though we can't hear it, we can still see stuff going on. I'm not just going to flip back over to that interrogation video from the other case. If we do get a recess, we can do that. But just in case, anyone wants to see, they might be done quickly. They might not. Porter's gonna buy all the jurors drinks. Imagine a club event and it was like the YSL juror party. It's finally over. Yeah, that's the vibe I got, Julie, watching Susan in the Lawrence case, deflecting, trying to look meek, like she'd be in fear because she had a more justified reason to say she was in fear just because she recently had a surgery. Like, I don't really know. If I was a juror, that wouldn't be effective for me. All right, we're gonna have to do it. We're gonna have to do it. So wigs and wine, in some places, sidebars aren't transcribed. Here they are. So if you're thinking like you didn't know that they did, you might have watched a case in another state where they didn't, you know, they couldn't take down the notes that were happening while they were at a sidebar. Which I always think it's weird because it should be part of the record, I would think. Oh, Amber, so for Susan Lawrence, there's, because I heard them say, I think 7 previous calls just about, you know, Susan having an issue with AJ. So I'm assuming that's what you mean, but are
I
there
did
even more
not
than those
excuse
7?
anybody. Where did 2 defendants go?
Oh.
And
Oh.
why?
Oops.
We have
Maybe
had
because they
restroom
saw the
break
witness
after
leave.
restroom break after restroom break. They're gonna have to hold it like the rest of us. I did not take a recess.
Maybe because the witness left. What would you think if the witness left? Look, and he's still not there, so...
I mean, I realize it might be a little confusing because we're up here seemingly with no idea what we're doing. So, you know, it might look like we're on a recess, but
Yeah, like, to me, this seems like a courtroom management issue, not the defendant issue. It didn't take very long. Look at Miss Percival. Look at Miss Percival. Oh, I wish we could hear like one loud Nick laugh at the end of the day.
it's not y'all's fault. All right, I think we've got everybody back. Okay. Go ahead.
So part of the confusion is that in the state's redaction, they redacted everything the same color, meaning the things that Your Honor kept out, and then they did their own redactions that Your Honor didn't keep out, and it's all the same color, which has made the review a little bit difficult. So I've had to make sure everything is redacted as ordered, but also check behind the redactions to make sure they were ordered. So that's all I'm asking, is that these portions be played. And I understand the state, ultimately, Your Honor, I think, has discretion to control the way that the courtroom operates. And certainly the state has some say in how they present their case. But based on the amount of time we're playing these statements, it doesn't make a lot of sense for us to have to play little segments to make it complete.
Yeah, I mean, I think everybody understands that. That's
So-
not an evidentiary ruling. That is, the state is either going to make a call if there is something that y'all intend to play that is not evidentially objectionable. They can decide it makes more sense to just play it all at once. So I think the only thing we have an issue with, it's not those first three groupings, right? It's y'all would like to play, and y'all intend to play if they don't, 183 line 1 through 186 line 7, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so they can either play that or not play that. But their argument is if they do play that, they also believe that 178 line 7 through 182 line 24 also needs to come in essentially like for completeness. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. And if there are portions, my understanding at the bench is that the main issue is page 178, line 22 through 24. If that is the sole issue, then we will redact that. If there's other issues, then we will want to know that.
I think there's other issues.
Well, this is my concern. That was out. So I can't sit here right now without playing it. And it's probably only 90
Then
seconds
let's
long.
play it.
Right, because I think Mr. Steele might actually have an objection to it, and I don't want to speak for him.
Let's play it.
You want me to play the whole 178?
Yeah, just
the whole thing.
That'll be fine.
And we're starting at 8:08:05.
I think got dread. He nice.
Who is?
The one who came to the house. What nice? He went in there, he looked where she laid in. And she said that was the most spot they shot up. And then, yeah, Kara told Rich on the corn car through her sister. And like, trick her. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna kill her. You know just try to get out from where she was. She can come out and then. Like, Rich on the corner threw her at the show. And I was there. And Rich on the corner came, but Rich on the corner tried to play both sides. So he like the kind of like. Yeah, so he just like, bro, man, I'm tell you how serious it is, bro. Kill try to kill anybody, bro. He told me to call Max and tell her, trick her down here so he can kill her. Just to get back at the. Yeah, he said like he want to kill somebody that way gonna hurt. What the hell? Do what he's saying. Rich on the corner, you born right as hell. Lucha ain't gonna pay his bond. They said he mad at Lucha because Lucha ain't pay his bond. Why? Why Lucha ain't pay his bond? But what don't make sense? Let's say, okay, what word that we got, right?
I'm sorry.
Said that Kel was called over there to the house after he got shot up. So Lucha Mama house? Yeah. All we heard was Lucha Mama house got shot up. Kel pulled up with the guns. They would come to the tree. Kel pulled up with the guns in the car. And police went out to search the car and found the gun and locked him up. But why? Like, why was he there? Who brought him there? I don't know. Huh? Lucha Mama house. Kel comes. Who brought him to Lucha Mama house? Like, he got there and shot up. Like, do we just hang out in the driveway? I don't know. They probably, you know. So if that's the case, and then he got locked up, why does Lucha want to pay his bond? You know what I'm saying? And I basically called you and said, yo, my house, that's out my town. Check out. And then the red Camaro Lucha got, the same car they ran around, they shot my girl mama house up. They Lucha car. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't get it. You know what I'm saying? They got my name on so much stuff. Like, people that come and tell us, they tell us a little bit, then they start talking about it. It's me. You know what I'm saying? Like, my girl, she get a lot of information from her friends. She got a lot of friends, so they be around me. Lucha and them was talking in the studio, and it was a girl in there, and Miss one of them, and she was my girlfriend. And she said that they know I didn't do that, nothing. You know what I'm saying? They
Thank you so much, Sentinel. That's 15 gifts. Thank you so much.
Kill who? Kate. Who's Kate? I sent you a picture of that too then. I think I sent to those each other. They had chopper in the picture. Oh, yeah. And the gym was in the car. Yeah, them two. Ross, man. And they supposed to came back. They talk about the studio. You know what I'm saying? They just put my name on it. They covered it up. fix the streets, whatever. Yeah, and then they like, she be like, they know Will ain't do it, you know what I'm saying? But they gonna keep playing on him, and she be like, K, when the nigga got killed, K first one called everybody like, we killed Nut, we killed Nut. Tell the mom now what it is, what it is. He the first one started my name, and they like, K went along with it. So they had Jerry Rollins, like, then they did, like, Nut died, then they started. That same day? I don't know when. They like, they just Rollins, man. And Nick's supposed to be coming back for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, Kel run fly, plug, fly. He run one of them. Like.
And then thank you so much, Angel from Heaven, for the super chat. And then,
Spoken to
holy
my
moly,
colleagues, and I believe I'm
everybody's turning
authorized to say
green.
that we're fine with all of that coming.
Okay,
So they're going to play it
I
again?
just didn't want to speak for everyone.
understood. So you are also all right with all of that coming in?
I am.
Okay. Then I think we're ready to have the jury out and play the next statement.
We get to hear it all again,
Let's
you
get
guys.
Mr. Copeland.
Thank you, Satchel, for the 20 gifted memberships. You're going to get our chat through the repeat of these same statements for the millionth time. I appreciate you so much.
Make sure I'm muted to 8614. I don't have the times. I'll get it for you. Okay. 8614.
Mr. Shark, can we get your timestamps on the ones that we had?
The speaker one, right? Oh, the speaker one. It's speaker one. It's already on 0. I don't know. So then, yes, join with computer audio.
Whisper, whisper, whisper. Wait, hold on. You know, I don't know if it's serious or not, but I wouldn't doubt it at all that defendants were in the hallway talking to Nick. Where'd the comment go? And you know, hold on, because I don't really have a guess on a time, but I am sure Nick Starro will be going live to talk about being in the court today. So make sure. Just dropped his channel in the chat. Make sure you hit the notification over there. That way you can tell when he's going live. I don't see anything scheduled, so it'll probably be one of those things that pops up. So having the bell on is really helpful for that. Sometimes YouTube still doesn't always do a good job at sending notifications, even when you put the bell on. But whatever. It's better than nothing. Heck yeah. Oh my god, I should dress as Nick for like Halloween or something. I can have long hair for a day.
Right, this time the state would like to tender State's Exhibit 378, Yankee Bravo, into evidence as a prior inconsistent statement. Excuse me, January 28th, 2015.
That's admitted.
And Garrett S., thanks for the super chat. Guys, there is this other thing going on right now with Alfreda Police. They have to do training too, just like, you know, this Brady training the state has to do for First Amendment violations. It involved a veteran. A veteran passed away. I don't know the full story. Or they arrested him. They arrested a veteran. Let me see if I can find a quick
at
recap on that.
6:47.
They shot the car, they shot right by my head.
I know. What you was going out though?
We was at the pool, not the pool, but the hotel part downtown.
For the accused?
And I think the girl was there, was in the house, told me there.
What girl?
It was a girl there. It was one of my partner girlfriends.
What was her name?
Bush.
Who?
Busha.
Busha? She played both sides?
I ain't know that business sure.
But somehow they jumped down on it.
She went to the bathroom, talked on the phone, and came back up.
After this though, who you think she messed with over there? You said it was Greedy over there shooting at
When they died, she put up posts like they were family. You know what I'm saying? But she called me cousin too.
So she in the middle kind of.
Nah, she don't do that for. She don't call fix my little phone. So when we left, there was no car behind us the whole way. We went a long way around this freeway, no car behind us. But as soon as we get on the freeway, we ran. There still was no car behind us.
But you didn't necessarily see who was shooting. You just figured that was Greedy car.
Okay, I'm tell y'all the truth. It was two cars. It was my car and your boo car. Big boo clean. Yeah. He was flying behind us. But if we had the radio, I heard something. I'm like, I'm tripping. And then next thing you know, I heard it again. And he hit the car, so we ducked out. Then the car started working. I'm trying to hit the gas, and the car started working.
What? The trolley?
Yeah. So I lift up. So the D's in coming. He like, yo, go. So when I looked out, I see Booth. He like, yo. But I don't think he telling me to go. I'm like, the car don't work. Right. And then smoke shot come. So we ducked it down, but he's telling me there's another behind us. Another car behind. Yeah, there were two cars. I seen the first car. When I looked up, it was a gray Impala with 10 windows. I seen it short. So what the hell? I ain't know it was another car. I see Boo and them. They come fly there. So when they come fly there, they like, David, all those hands at one, like, then smoke shot one. They shot his car too. But he called for it. He didn't call for it. He went straight and got his car fixed. Right. You know what I'm saying? But he said Bush didn't go in his car.
What I want to know is, start back from the beginning. What is this fucking beef between you and Katt? I don't care how far you got to go back.
I'm going all the way back to the first day. They're crucial.
How long ago was this?
I don't know.
Last year?
Every Monday we went to crucial. It was every Monday. Yeah, but we never fought. Not one time. It just always, they'll throw the money on there, we'll throw it back on it. That's how it was. They throw the money. Yeah, but it started, he said that Boo a rat. That's how it started. Said Boo snitched some more.
Right.
And we hanging around.
So you kind of inherited Boo's beef or whatever. How do you feel about Boo? Well, I'm saying that's how you feel about Boo, that Boo snitched, so you hanging around him.
That's what they said first.
Right.
So I'm like, what Boo got to do with that? Right. You know what I'm saying? So he like, yeah, you right. I went over there to them like, what's up? What's the beef about?
Yeah.
I understand right. I'm talking to kind of knew them. Right. So he's like, yeah, nigga, Boo, right? This and that. Like, man, they ain't got nothing to do with that. You don't got to put your attention on that. Right. So he be like, that thing goes. The next week come, he do it again. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, what's up, bro?
Like still disrespecting, like doing all that in the club.
Yeah, but he got most of his attention on me. So everybody in the club, like, they got a problem. Right. So I approach him again. So he like he bursting out. Yeah. So my little partner like, man, come on, man, fuck with me. But he don't say that to him. Right. So I started out to the club. So the next weekend, I get a lot of money. I bring it up there. I pull the money out, like, yeah, y'all ain't got no money, this and that. Right. So they try to throw their money up. So we start throwing money up. Throw more money than them. Yeah. All the girls come over there, we at it. So, you know, I get off stage, I get in the crowd, you know, pass some money. I don't know around. I'm passing my put 20 in every time we get in her style there. But he don't got the whole time like they looking at me. Yeah. So I'm looking at her style there. I got videos on my phone and everything. Yeah. From us being in the club, flashing the money. So he like, so we come up. They stand there, they come. We got chocolate, avocado, little red, and they looking at us. So we come out of the club, we laugh. Yeah. So we looking at them. You know what I'm saying? So we
not that serious, y'all.
It never got that serious until okay, do it. I ain't gonna skip the part. The Katt camera. Kale never got there. So Kale pulled up, they pulled up in front of my car. It was me, Lil D, my girl, and her friend.
Which Lil D? Mickey out or the other?
So and my girl and her friend, my baby mama and her friend. All four of us in the club. I'm gonna be honest. Karen pulled up. So D like, they go Karen. So I look, but he looking in the club, but I don't think he could see that wood. They went around their park. So when they parked, I jumped out of the club. Like, hey, Karen, how did you? Right. So he looked. All right, bro, he ain't never like that, how did you? Yeah. So the other nigga was right back to the club. So I'm like, bro, he ain't never like that, how did you, bro? So Karen like, look, like, man, come on, let me, bro. I walked to the front of the club. Right. So he walked up. Man, started talking. We talking in front of this camera. Yeah. So all these little punks standing around. They think, no, they came up. They started showing my car. They talking to D. Right. So we actually seemed like that having a conversation. Like D got jumped on in the club by NBC. That's when he got shot? Yeah. Okay. D told them, y'all ain't here. He said, cuz, you ain't hang with them. You hang with them. They supposed to help you. D told Kel them? Yeah. Because D and Kel them supposed to be the same group. Right. So D tell them that. So they like, but me and Kel are like talking. I'm like, bro, no matter what we did in the club, bro, y'all ain't had no right to come shoot at us. They came and shot at us at the Gammon House on Lakewood. Right. They came and shot at us. We come outside, throw all of us out there talking. They in the bush, they just started shooting. But we just got funny with NEC. Right. So we think NEC did. Right. So I'm like, damn, why the hell they didn't come shoot at us? But it wasn't even NEC. It wasn't never NEC. So we went back to the club. So the NEC nigga get tripped. I go up with him. So I'm like, damn, bro, what's up, bro? So nigga like, bro, who shot at y'all? Tell me who shot at y'all. I'm like, y'all. He's like, nah, bro. Like, nah, I'm not shot at. Yeah. So he's like, you tripped. I told y'all they wasn't them, bro. They were kids, and they trying to make it seem like it was them. Right. So Buddha like, so get what? I told kid, all right, y'all shot at it, bro. We ain't never came shot at y'all. Disrespect y'all that one time. Yeah. He like, yeah, we tripped. But they messed up, bro. You know what I'm saying? He ain't had to go there for. Right. So he's like, yeah. So next thing you know, long story short, we get finished talking. Me and Kel shake hands. Like before we, bro. Right. Even though we don't know what it's about, he's over. We laughed. Right. He like, I ain't called through. I FaceTime through. I tell Thor, it's fine. Before we. So Thor like, yeah. Yeah, it's over. But Kel got his phone. And Thor started talking to me like, this ain't over with until you face my window. You shot my window. That's what Kel said? No, they were Thor told Kel. Okay. Like, nigga, go my window. Yeah, he shot Thor Copeland. So Thor like, nigga, I don't care about none of that. What y'all got going on? You still shot at me. Just face my window. If you don't face my window, hey man, ain't letting that go. Right. So I look at Kel like, they're between y'all two. Between y'all now. You can ask him, he'll tell you I told him that. Yeah. So Kel like, oh man, he like, calm it. So Kel said, he like, calm it. So I hang up the phone. So me and Kel started talking. Like, man, bro, it's not over yet, bro. Just pay for the windows up. I pay for a window. Hey, that nigga trying me. Like, man, that nigga. But he shot his window. So I said, but he shot the window, bro. He like, I'm like, but look, man, like I said, bro, you got a problem, you got a problem too. You don't have a problem. Right, it's over with. You know what I'm saying? We shook hands, we were out. But when we leave, they ride on my tail. So I called my like, man, these niggas, but I had to call me, D, and my girl. Right. I called, man, these niggas find me, bro. I think they need to shoot a cup, bro. Right. So they like, turn up, see what they do. So I went up, I turned up. Went down a little back street. So when I turned up, they kept straight. I like, they ain't even they kept going. So that was on Sunday. Monday came, we went cruising. Right. Daytime, we dealt each other up. Him, big boy, I don't like that they playing. Now everybody like they playing. But him and Monton get hard. Monton like, nigga, I'm here, nigga. You know what I'm saying? This ain't about no hope. He's like, man, he mad because that was up my D. He's like, man, I'm here, bro. Then Monton tell him I'm here, bro. Right. So he like, hey, boo. Man, I'm just saying, man, who got to do that, bro? That's okay. Yeah, everybody joke. Then he look at me. I ain't going over there. I stand over here. Yeah. You got a club on. He see it all on the camera. He see it ain't me. So kid like, what's up, bro? Oh, I got him up. He started jumping in. So I went in the club. We went in the club, get with. Man, everybody chill. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no attention. Come out the club. Everybody went their own way. So, no, nothing happened there. Nothing happened. No throwing no money on each other, none of that. We throw us money, like, you know, and they throw us on. I had a show, so he took me to the show with him. That was on our Miss Cruise show. Thor had a show. I think we went. It had to be in Miami because it was on Sunday. So we flew to Miami on the plane. While we in Miami, they called it like, yeah, they just in the club putting on this and that. Can't get into it again. I came back. When I came back, it was a mid-money came. We was going back to push. So this time it Thug going. So it me, Thug, about 4, 5 more other people. Right. We come in the club. The beat was over with. We come in the club. Tell them now. Yeah, yeah. Telling them now. They deep. All of them there. But then I know Thug coming. Right. So we came to, so Thug gave me some money to flex. I get the money. I'm on the stage. I'm flexing the money. Right. So I see everybody in there. I'm like, God. I get off the stage. I pull the money out. I showed a whole bunch of hundreds. Whole bunch of 20. I'm spraying the money out. Yeah. All the girls came around. It was so many on there. Yeah. We ain't
Let's talk about money and girls.
On this side, they just standing there looking crazy. Girls was like, girl, yo, like they couldn't get to me. So all of them walked up at one time. I ain't scared. Right. So they walked up, boom. So I still had money like that. He can't get me. Like, you good, bro? I'm like, yo, I'm good. I reached out to his hand. But he ain't done hand. So I'm like, yeah, they go. I'm like, man, still, I'm still, bro. But when I took the money right there, I'm like, man, he might try to snag the money. But he ain't trying. So I kept this money. And then he said in my ear, like, what's up with Thug? I'm like, he ain't here going there. He like, I'm saying, you with that? So wait. He like, when I said wait. So he like, he get plenty change up. So I put my money in my pocket. I put the money in my pocket. Zip my pocket. I had these same hands on. Zip the hands up. So I looked on my way. So I was giving a second ear. Monday and moved to my like, what's going on, bro? I'm like, man, it ain't too much, man. You got, I walk out. Right. So I walk out. I'm going to see what Pokey them was. I walk on the stage. Like, I'm like, so what Pokey? I don't know. I walk on the stage, walk toward the kitchen. When I walk toward the kitchen, I look back. I see everybody walking behind. You already knew it was. Yeah, I knew it was. So first I got put my hand on my pocket. I turned around. Me and Kid face to face. Like, I looked them up and down. But I walked out like, well, they ain't to my name. So I walked past, come in back of the head and grab, throw me down. When he threw me down, I felt like going in the pocket, but the whole time my hands on, I was holding the zip. And he was grabbing the pocket like he trying to get in. Right. And another person hit me in the face, boom. My eyes swelled up. Oh, God, fuck. But the whole time they keep grabbing him. I'm just walking to him. I'm really trying to run, but I can't run because they hold him. They more or less trying to take the money then. Yeah. Yeah. But whoever the one, I know it was Carol, and it was somebody else in front of me. Carol put him back, and whoever put it away. They grabbed the money, but they wouldn't get it out the zip. Right. So, one time moved to ran over that phone. They find him, boom. We come out the club. Blood J them out there. So Blood J like, what's going on? I look at Blood J like, man, come on, bro. Like, you know what's going on. Yeah, I walk out. You know what I'm saying? When I walk out, I look back. They were there find Blood J. Boom. Who, so, carry them or nah, carry them left. Yeah, moved to them find Blood J. So Blood J like, what's going on? So I look at night like, damn, bro, you down there? You look how I get down more. I dealt both of them up in the club like, right, what's going on? I've been trying to get Blood J and Thug around together. Right. I've been trying to help Blood J get back in with them. Cause you cool with everybody, same way Nut was cool with everybody. You cool with everybody. Exactly. And except for they ain't killed. You know what I'm saying? So they get fine. So we leave the club. We go down, where we went? We went to Thug house. We chilling at Thug house. So next thing you know, they told everybody we jumped on Blood J. I might jump Blood J, you know what I'm saying? Right. And I sure ain't touch it. Right. So the club on the car, he like, yeah, man, Woody wasn't wrong at all. He did. He like, Woody wasn't wrong. I seen him on camera. They was carrying him. Right. So Thug like, yeah, man, they stole some of the money. Right. They're like, how much money was it? Thug like, I'm counting them. You know what I'm saying? But they're like, I replaced the money, man. Right. But the money was never missed. Right. So after that, it was like, boom. What happened after that? What day was that fight? Was that on a Monday? It was every time it's on Monday. Yeah. So I don't know. I know after that, Nut got killed. When Nut got killed, I came out here and talked to the death because, like always, I get blamed for everything. I can't show my face. So after Nut got killed, I had came out here and talked to the death. So when I left, I was asking everybody like, should I go down there? Everybody like, nah, just wait on them to call you. I'm like, I ain't want to wait. You know what I'm saying? I ain't do it. Right. So they like, just wait. I'm like, fine, listen. But I kept asking more people. Then they shot my girl mama house up. I told her like that night, right? Yeah. I told her like, call the police, tell them what's going on, tell them everything. So my girl went to her mama house and told the police. So they called. Like, yes, I'll come out. And I came out here. I got moved from the brain. I'm like, you don't wanna come in and talk to him, bro? You know your name in it, bro. Right. And he like, shit, I wait on him to call me. Was he not there that night that Buddy J, got jumped on? I'm supposed to say he was, but I didn't see him. You didn't see him?
Is him and Thug still cool?
So,
Was Nut and Thug still cool?
oh God, I ain't even know nothing until I had about the street said out. You know what I'm saying? So when they came back, but every time I see Thug and Nut jump up, every time. And one time they didn't jump up. So the same way that folks was thinking that because you and Montan cool, you got beef with them. You think that they thought that because Kel and Nut cool, that Nut got beef with y'all. No, listen. See, they looking at it like Nut ain't got a problem with nobody. Right, that's what we hear. They just looking at it like it's just me and Kel. Me and Kel got a problem. Mm-hmm. And Nut just an angel. Right. You know what I'm saying? Nut was out here doing what he was doing. Right. It just went out there. Right. You know what I'm saying? So when they had me kick on Nut, they trying to say that I can't do it. Why would I go out to Nut? You know what I'm saying? It's been plenty of time. Me and Kel don't talk to a few of the same girls. Right. I get they phone, I say they talk to him. I won't say that. I won't try to trick him another. Right. I would never stand him. Right. I wouldn't. Even when they jump on me, I wouldn't stand my hours roll. I had nothing here and everything. Yo, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go back to the club. And then when they with a bigger bankroll. Right. That's all I kept doing. Fish some money on it. No matter what y'all did, I don't get jumped for it. Ain't that. Right. So after that happened, they started showing the house. I can't out here talk. So I went back like I had told them. So Thug like, bro, yeah, I'm like, bro, I can't even tell him, bro. He just like, nah, bro. JJ got to leave low. Where I'm gonna go? He like, you wanna come out here? But yeah, I went man. Right. Stayed out there what, a week. I took my girl in bed. We stayed out there a week. Mm-hmm. We came back. Before we came back, Big Greg called me. He like, man, nigga white they got shot. I'm like, what you telling me? He telling me, well, he told the police I did. I mean, we started laughing because it was funny. Everything getting blamed on you. Yeah. Right. No, but Greg like, nah, for real, but he laughed. Said he told the police he seen me do it. I think he seen me do it. So Greg like, so I'm gonna put a picture on Instagram. Mm-hmm. But I'm like, man, I ain't got that proof. Everybody like, don't put no picture, don't show. So I came in when we came back. It was like, Thug trying to get rid of me. You know what I'm saying? So Thug trying to get rid of you? Yeah. So I was telling him like, man, bro, I'm going out here. You know what I'm saying? Right. I ain't. He like, yo, you supposed to. And then I might tell him like, I had talked to the police, goddamn. They want me to come talk to him or whatever. He like, yeah. Like even like now he won't even come. He won't come nowhere. Like he gonna answer phone from your neck. I would call him. He gonna answer. Like you don't know with me no more. Like what the hell? So he called me the other day. He called like day before yesterday or something. He like, bro, they say I gotta get out of here, bro. I'm like, you do? And he like, he started there like, man, his daddy called told him that what they saying in the street. Say, man, him beef. I'm like, man, I ain't heard that like that. I'm like, well, why would he think he got a hit on you? Like, I'm getting lost. I am too, don't I?
I thought he was your cat. Like y'all was.
That's why I feel like everybody on trade, like, I don't know what to say, because everybody in the street saying I did. And so I started feeling like, yeah, if they kill me, everybody is going to go away. Then I started feeling sorry. Then I like, he said, are you do? You know what I'm saying? I ain't heard nobody say, yeah, hit on my head till you asked me that. I'm like, do you trust him? I don't even know that. When I went to Miami, I was like, did it go right? Yeah, I was like, go. You know what I'm saying? But
you ain't on good fame. Like
at first, he was just like we was just chilling, like, he treated me like a brother. Yeah. Even when I went to Miami, he still buying me stuff. But just like, he wasn't happy with me around, but it felt different.
Like you were careful now.
But he never showed it. He just like, I told him, girl, like, I'm ready to go, man. I couldn't even sleep. Like,
was different.
Yeah, I'm like, man, something right. Then I keep telling him, like, no, what the hell going on? But I gotta go. So when we came back with his mama. The day we came back, they shot his mama also. Right there, man. Yeah, so I'm telling him, like, I'm on the tether, bro. Mm-hmm. He let me, like, when I get there, it could be. He keep him saying, call the police. I ain't got nothing to do with it. He got nothing to do with it. Let these folks know it. Be a victim. Yeah, but it's just like, I tell him one time. I keep telling him, bro, stop letting him call your name. Go talk to the police. Yeah. And man, I'm just on the phone. I'm going in there, bro. He's like, bro, I'm telling you, they said they're going to, man, if they here, but I ain't did nothing, bro. So he's like, well, tell y'all to call him. If y'all want him to call, he's like, what's the phone? He's like, tell y'all he'll come. Like, yeah, I don't know why the hell your ass ain't been came. I told him, I gave the tip on the case number. And he's like, he ain't calling him. Like, man, you like playing, you better go down there, go to Strange State. He called me for Trevis. I told him, Trevis come back, in between us. Trevis come back and tell her everything about them. I'm telling him, like, man, you tripping, bro. Why you that's the case, you probably go down there and tell. I'm telling him this, you know what I'm saying? So he tell me, like, she think I'm looking at her side. Like, why she thinking that, bro? Say, I looked at her a certain way. I looked at her a certain way. 644, 662, 8935. She said, I looked at her a certain way, and I gave her a look. I said, man, but it ain't right there, bro. How long was they talking? Who talking? True. They talked for a long time, like years. Yeah. But I ain't know much when they don't like. When I met Mutu on my side, I ain't doing it. So, man, Mutu, man, I ain't out there going.
Pausing at 7:01.
Thank goodness. What is even going on in this anymore? He sounds hype. He sounds like high energy in this. Just like rattle box, like just going and going, like Energizer Bunny. And remember, the other one we had, we had it, one was before this and then one was after this. So this interview is smack dab in the middle of the other two, and the demeanor is just like, whoop, totally different. Oh yeah, they're yentas. Woody's acting like a yenta. Oh yeah, they didn't even bring him food to talk. Oh.
And we're resuming at 7:04:41.
Shannywood. He texted me here in Mechanicsville. What he driving? He was driving a black Impala. I got picture on Instagram. What the girl driving? New Baby. A red Toyota Camry. What's her name? What's her nickname? New Baby. Her name New Baby? Yeah, her name. What they call her New Baby? I went to school with her. I don't know. She in the Army. What's her government name? What's her first name? I'm trying to think. Her name, she on Instagram. It's a dog, like. It's a who? It's a dog.
The detectives suck at this.
It's a dog.
What's her government name? Like,
let me see a picture.
the other detective was like, no, first name.
Where y'all be getting these names from? Like, why they call you Woody? That was born with your name.
Born with it. It's a damn government name. Your government is Kenneth. You're Kenneth.
I think that's what I raised up for. You don't know why they call you that? I wish I knew how to change it, but I still answer to it.
What's your name, bro? What's your name, bro? So after this, so this weekend when they start shooting at you, what made you think it was cool to go out?
I came out. When I
You
came
trying to prove a point, ain't you?
Nah.
You trying to prove a point that you ain't scared of.
I'm not gonna run and hide for somebody to do. They had people think I was hiding because I killed that man.
But at the same time, it's almost like you've been tried and convicted by the street, whether you did or if you didn't do it. You feel me? So why risk your safety?
Really, honestly, they just killed a lot of. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you went out.
I really
so you was like, good. But then once he got back out, you know when
I ain't know you was out.
You know when he got back out?
The night Which one is her? The hat on? Yes. Yeah, the hat on.
The night they got to shooting at each other.
Yeah. See, Tree the one told her he was out. She the one telling us everything about it. Which makes sense. Which I don't think that if she wanted y'all off, like she would tell y'all that he out. But it's still purpose. You know what I'm saying?
Playing both sides.
Yeah. Same way she tells him, I got told him to, bro. Like, don't show her where I'm at, bro. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I think she like you and don't like me. That's what I think about it. You know what I'm saying? And Muto, you can trust him with your life, bro. But see, he feel like she know everywhere he stay and stuff. And ain't never have his house. Okay, bro. She like you, she don't like me. Right. A lot of people don't like me. So don't show them. Like, Muto dropped me off at home. Me, my girl, my baby, and Lindsay. And look, she wake up and still say, I shot her house. Come on, Muto. They don't even sound right. Well, who you think?
7:07:27. restart at 7:07:51.
That's what she told him. Like, oh, what she scared? And then Moulton like, she want to talk to you because she think I'm like, I don't want to talk to her. I don't want to talk to her. Right. You know what I'm saying? Right. And Moulton like, I don't know, bro. She said she got the information. It ain't nothing she can tell me. That you probably already know. Yeah. Well, I already heard. Everything they be said and be done come right back. Yeah. Everything. And, what? I'm not going to hide. I'm not going to run. I'm tired of hiding. Because guess what? They going to kill somebody myself. I did not kill this man. Had nothing to do with it. And then I wouldn't care. You wouldn't care? I wouldn't care. I would sit back like I tell them, bro. I don't even know if I'm acting well hey, because I ain't do it. You know what I'm saying? They don't come do that to me. That's all I ask. Don't mess with me. I will mess with you. You know what I'm saying? Right. But otherwise, they ain't did nothing to myself. They shot Kenneth friend. They were my friend. I didn't have nothing to do with it. But they shot up your baby mama house. Yeah, but guess what? What? Anybody gets hurt. They shot up your sister's house. Anybody gets hurt. So you mean to tell me you sitting back saying this? Yeah, don't shoot me, Mr. Taylor. Listen to me. As long as I ain't hurt nobody, it's okay. I can't see you just letting that shit out. You ain't no punk. You ain't no punk. No. Guess what? Ask my girl mama. What happened? They shot her out too. Guess what? The little money I had in my pocket, I gave it to her. Just go get a hotel room, and when everything get right, try to pay for some of your stuff back. Like, right. Because she started crying on the phone, on her phone. And I felt like it was my fault. But I kept saying to her over and over, I didn't do it. I didn't have anything to do with it. Mm-hmm. And then she called back, she like, it wasn't dead. You know, she was just hurt. And she know, she believed me, and deep down inside, she kind of figured, I didn't do it. And then I gave her the money and stuff. And she just called me, like, I was just giving her, I don't have no money. I don't have that. I gave her the money, my sister, everybody else gave her. So after all this flexing, basically, you was flexing with thug money. No. I have money for them. You know what I'm saying? Right. Not like that. Now, see, when they came to the club, they didn't have a lot of money. And then I just asked them from your money. You know what I'm saying? Right. You showing up. Yeah. That was just the end of it. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't flexing the last on-time flexing money was the last time. So, when you say he cut you off, since then, he ain't trying to help you move your family. Other than the trip to Miami, after that, it's like... He like, tell your baby mama we'll find a house out in Colorado County somewhere. But she got problems. She just want to be up on me. So I'm telling her, how you going to be up on me? You need to try to kill her for real. Right. You know what I'm saying? And man, her, like, you should see me. Who wants them alone? You want to be up on me, then your mama and my already thinking it me. It ain't me. Right. It ain't me. I didn't show them where your mama stayed. They already knew. Right. You know what I'm saying? She goes home last night. I had to call, why you going home? Because the same nigga that's on that picture I sent you with, he been in the house. Man, he was cool. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Now they got him which picture? The one when I was on the yard and shoot out on the highway. Yeah. The one in the yard, he the same, and they see him hanging out the car like he the one who shot it. They saying 7 hanging out the car. They never outside. And me and him were cool. He was cool. Which guy? With the black right there behind. Yeah. Me and him were cool. You know what I'm saying? Do you fuck with any of them like that? Me and him were cool. What's his name? His name Tate Savage. Yeah, we know him. Me and him were cool. That nigga. Well, initially you thought it was Greek because of the car. Nah, it was 2 cars. They was the second car. And Greedy was the first car. So it was Greedy? Yeah, Greedy was driving. You saw him? Nah, the D team. Wow. So I on the D team car, I had my head down. When I looked out, see the little gray car straight on, I'm like, damn. You know, I hit the gas. When I hit the gas, the car went go. The transmission slipped on me. Somebody, like, they shot back with it. Somebody said they could have hit the trash, something bad. The trash made it one man. It made it stop working. I jumped out the car. Yeah. Right, because they really got at you. I see smoke car come. I jumped out the car, ran around to the passenger side. And then he got in the car and hit the gas. And like ran to the door. I jumped back in the car. So when I jumped back in the car, we rolled. Got up on Lakewood, got back on the freeway, went to the house, told my brother, and he didn't get tired of killing. Why you had your brother found the police report? Because I ain't got a license. You still a victim though, like, they still lock me up. Bro, if you ain't in the car, listen, if you ain't driving the car when we get there, we're not going to waste our time on lock you up to drive with because now you didn't kind of, now you didn't kind of sway the investigation that y'all made a false police report. Now, I ain't trying to lock y'all up for that shit, but if we get some evidence or get a gun or something to match shell cases or whatever like that, it's kind of like you threw the investigation off by having your brother take the report. You know what I'm saying? Like at that point, you a victim. They fucking shot. You got witnesses, and you that said they shot at you. We got DOT cams. You understand? So it's like you gotta be 100%, especially on if you gonna put it on paper. I know y'all trying to get the car fixed. At the same time, in the long run, this shooting shit ain't gonna stop.
Yeah.
Like from this point on, you just gotta be. Don't think about going to jail. Ain't nobody trying to lock you up unless you did something.
Yeah.
Now that's what I was trying to explain to you. Like you just gotta be. I want to lock you up. We could. You would be in jail. It's not.
I figured it, but every time I went to jail for terrorist threat, aggravated assault. I know. I'm on the job, and the police pull right up on me. I got a warrant. How the hell I get a warrant? Yeah, I remember it. But so and then everybody saying my name now. So I said, man, I got a warrant. Then probation people come, told me I got to the third to come. I done told them what's going on. They like, still come.
I mean, still, you still. I left a message for the lady Sharon. You still have to go down there and show your.
Yeah, she told me I got to come for on the third for them. She gonna put one.
Yeah, you have to.
My birthday gonna take me in the morning, but it ain't there. I just don't want to go to jail. I stopped doing everything. I started hanging around them. Guess what? I ain't ready for none of this, but now I feel like I want to rap. Like Miss Thor told me, like, you ready? Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah,
I'm ready.
at some point you gotta get shit up.
Now my pride was in the way.
Right.
I thought I was gonna be lame or something. And then I listened to the other people they rap. I said, I rap better than them. Yeah, but I don't. But I just hang around him. I just felt like it was something new I want. But
now you want your own. You want your own shining with that.
Nah, now I did. I wish I never hung around. You know what I'm saying? Cause I seem like I shined too hard. Like it ain't nasty. Like I can't even sleep. Last night I was sleeping at the window, looking out the window every 5 seconds.
Sure. So why are you here? Why are you in Atlanta?
Cause
you ain't got no family nowhere.
Yeah, but I don't want to run. I don't.
Why? Do you want to run and live, or stay here and fight and die this great death or something? Do you think it's a movie?
I try to stay away.
Right. But what I'm saying is, clearly, it ain't out the way, it ain't working.
Just as quick as we saw you getting off the expressway, we could have let somebody else up.
And you know that. That's how your mind right now. You like this. You know you did. You ain't know that was 12.
I didn't.
You went to Tool up there, too. You went to Tool up there. When you pulled off to the side, I know you did. And then you came and pulled it out. That's why I came out with my shit.
I seen him like, damn, he supposed to find me.
But you were like, then you pulled out there. Look at him. I said, he over there tooling up.
Yeah. And then boy come out and say, get your ass back and you get shot. You're like, all right, you got it. Like, come on.
But is that any way to live?
Like that.
It ain't, but what can I do?
Look. This is Atlanta, right? This you, this kill.
And guess what? We're going to be here when I come back.
When you coming back? Why come back?
So I will just.
No.
Listen, I'm clear for a little while.
Take you, your baby, and your girl, and y'all.
This way. Nothing I killed. I came out here proved I ain't had nothing to do with it. I ain't do it.
That ain't cool. That's the street.
I went first round. I want to make sure the police know first. Right. You know what I'm saying? I went stand in the street. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go and leave and let it die out. This was the purpose of me leaving. Right. Then they started shutting my house. Get away. That wasn't gonna stop. That wasn't gonna stop. You know what I'm saying? Then guess what? My came back. Get away. I've been out here. I'm right here in Canada. They haven't came.
Do you think the shooting is stopped though?
Honestly, no, but I went to my brother's house. Right. You know what I'm saying? Right. When I went to my brother's house, I was wait. If y'all gonna come shoot up their house, be here. Retaliate. Right. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't go look for it because when they talk to me, like, you have the right to defend yourself. Right. I can show you the gun I got. The same guy had me out there. I went right to the pawn shop. My buddy bought his name. I went right back home. Hey, bro, we ain't ready. We got a gun. You know what I'm saying? If they come, I was defending. We defending the house. I'm not going out and looking for trouble, none of it. You know what I'm saying? So if I go to jail, I'm going to jail like this. I'm protecting my family and my brother. Cause my brother hard here. He don't want to take kids out of the house. And I'm not going to leave him there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm stayed up with him. Every night I be going to club home. I only ran in the house. Just be going there. Last night, so my girl and my baby's house. I stayed there one all night, make sure they didn't come.
Because the police ain't doing it.
What can we do? Ain't nobody telling us nothing.
You the first person that came down, well, previous today, because her shit got shot up. If her shit wouldn't have got shot up, she wouldn't have came down here and said that. You the first person that actually come down here and explain shit to us. We can't go by what the streets are saying. We need real people to talk about. Not just hearsay from this person. Hey, you heard this? No, come in and talk to
There's
us.
different stories floating around.
Because now you shed a light on what the man said. Yeah, he called kill. He called. He was happy to call. And like, who called kill? The detective. He's like, they called. He got guns and he not getting up. This nigga.
Pausing at 7:18:18.
Jeez. Oh my goodness. Thanks for the super sticker, Gigi. The ninja punching. That was cute. And Stephanie, thank you for the super chat. That was really nice of you also. No message at all. And D. Motley, this is exactly it. Just play, just like he said, just play the victim. You guys in the chat caught that because I saw everyone saying victim as soon as he said it.
Let police know I ain't did it. I'm put a picture up. I'm make sure I'm somewhere around. But y'all saying that people can prove to the police I ain't did it, but y'all know better than we do. But what I'm saying, I feel like if I do that, yeah, I'm gonna die. You know what I'm saying? But when they pull up on the side of on the expressway, they had a purpose trying to kill us. I feel like they just trying to look up and, you know what I'm saying? Cause they pulled on the side of it and shot, and then pulled out the cut stopped them. We opened the door, getting hot. Yeah. And another car pulled up and do the same thing. They ain't actually trying to sit there and kill us. So I just feel like they want to name because they keep calling down, telling them, oh, the word keep coming back. Oh, they shot our houses up. They just doing it to tell Moody's. You know what I'm saying? But
did he approve it?
Yeah, he approved it before they died.
What you mean?
Like he was like, they must kill me.
Why?
I mean, but what did you do if nothing wasn't already dead yet? Like, why would he sit down to work just for a little petty fight in the club? Just kill. I like my friend, like TJ from Canada Bay, look cash, yes. This nigga down with him. Like, that's his game. Oh, yeah, he was in with family. So, this nigga, he was in there, he hit it. He didn't tell me. CJ, he didn't come back and tell me. This nigga still hanging with me now. And he didn't tell me none of this. Somebody else that was in there, they felt like I deserved to know. Came back like, hey, I had to get rid of everybody, bro. Like, but they saying kill you, bro. Trick me to a gas station, kill me. Like, who saying Mo said it? And everybody said, woo. Blood J, Mo was on the phone. Blood J standing next to the person that was talking. And he didn't know the name of the person that was talking. And after everybody, I just said kill him, said Blood J like, woo. And everybody said, woo, woo. That means it's a go. Yeah, I don't know what it would mean, but so everybody was like, woo, woo. And now I had guns and whatever.
First of this, so once they Mo talking them jumped on Bloody J, that only escalated it more then, right?
Oh, that's what they said was about. Said it. I supposed to have Blood J jump. I supposed to have Blood J jump on right now. You know what I'm saying? They jumped on when they. Oh, that's when he supposedly sent word. Yeah, Blood J. It supposed to came from Blood J. You know what I'm saying? Right. But I said Blood J phone saying I heard like, oh, y'all got hit on me. Y'all can kill me, this and that. I'm out here. Y'all need to pull up. Right. Blood J ain't said that. Because Blood J, you know, every time Thug went somewhere, bro, I text your phone. Hey, we right here, blue flame, make shit, pull up. Yeah. He come right there. Him and Thug talk. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I look at Thug like, I think he ready, bro. Like, he ready. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, like, you know, right. But I ain't never seen, like it was that deep to be trying to kill each other. Nah, I ain't.
Please make it end.
22:16. And we're gonna pick it up at 7:22:40.
And Eslo, thanks for the super chat earlier. Hope the jury is like-minded with chat. I know defense is like, how is this life right now? Love your channel. Thanks so much. Oh gosh, watching them talk in fast motion is hilarious. I kind of want to see it fast forwarded. And Living in Truth, thanks for your super chat earlier. I tried to recap you in the chat. You didn't miss much besides these videos because there were tech issues all day and then more redactions that should have been figured out, you know, if not last week already, like before the trial started.
Suspect, but move yourself out the equation. Who you think did it? I'm just saying, like, word on the street.
They didn't address the PowerPoint yet. I think she said Friday they were going to do that. Maybe.
So we're rewinding it to 7/22/33.
So if you was guessing, who you think killed that? You prime suspect, but move yourself out the equation. Who you think did it? I'm just saying, like, word on the street is, you've been tried, convicted within the street.
Now they said two of my other partners was not good for it, but
who?
They my head and down. But they ain't have nothing to do.
Who was that?
Down locked up.
Who was that? Clarence.
I think that's his name. Cause I seen it like Mexican. Yeah. So they saying they did. Out though, right? Yeah, head out. Yeah, head out. They saying they did. You know what I'm saying? They trying to make it
What
like.
you think? Like, I'm not. What do you think? What do you think happened? Like real shit.
I think it got something to do with them. I think they did something. They had another beef somewhere else. Cause I been hearing stories like Nuts supposed to ran off on somebody with some. You know what I'm saying? But they just undercover. Right. I'm just on him because I'm with Thug and Birdman. Right. And they come back to them. Right. So Nuts supposed to ran off on somebody with some. And some jury. I don't know if they didn't say what it was. It's like he supposed to ran off on them with something. And Rich Homie Quan supposed to give him $50,000 to meet a new plug. Like Rich Homie Quan told him this out of your mouth. Yeah. Then Rich Homie Quan like you got $25,000 to have take killed. It's like from the picture you just showed. Nah, tell you who just got shot last night. Oh, in the car over there. Okay. He got $25,000 to have take killed.
Who did?
Just Rich Homie Quan shit. Cause he was telling me. So I'm telling Rich Homie Quan like, but you got these niggas in your house. You saying you got shut up my house, bro. Right. Rich Homie Quan like, he like, bro, they just look like that, bro. He like, we the same shit. Like, but still, bro, you out here helping these niggas this and that. So Rich Homie Quan like, bro, it ain't dead. We the same shit. I just can't turn my back on. Like, it ain't dead, bro. You support these niggas, bro. So the more you support them, the more they gonna come out and do that. If you leave them alone, then everything gonna go away. Yeah. And you're like, bro, just protect me, bro. We need y'all, bro. I need y'all to protect me. How the hell we gonna protect you? You and these niggas out here doing it. And you're like, so you shot my truck, bro. That side of your truck. Man, you been, you know what I mean? You been around. Like, nah, I'm just asking. You went there like that.
What did he have the 25 to do to tell you on?
See, his dad got shot. Rich Homie Quan got shot. It's wrong shot. Just like how they say my name, on Bankhead they say Tay name. They saying Tay did. I know Tay ain't do it. You know what I'm saying? That on live stuff saying Tay said like his mom. I know Tay ain't do it. You know
okay, but he said he lied about everything.
Yeah, who did it? Somebody else did. Some.
Spit it out.
Well, he,
you know what I'm saying? But it's supposed to be some nigga that had money over there. You know what I'm saying? Over there got money. No, I'm talking Bankhead. A lot of niggas on Bankhead got money. That's why when I started thinking, I couldn't think of the name, but this nigga supposed to have paid somebody on Johnson Road on one of them streets over there to do it. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? To kill him and retaliate, to get that Quan? Or to target the bag? Cause like the same day, I was in the street, I seen Quan crying. I'm like, oh, bro. And he tried to kill my dad. You know what I'm saying? But him and Tate been having fun. Right. So that's why he think it's Tate. Right. Him going through it, him and Tate murder each other. But he don't even know that tape. Right. How y'all have a problem? But tape is a school, but and they feel like they retaliation. Man, it ain't. But I couldn't say him because no matter how many times I tried to speak up to tape, he always had in his head, Tay did. Right. So like, man, y'all tripping, man.
So that's what that was about the other day.
I called Tay, you know. I was gonna hesitate, but I had Tay pull up on me like probably like Friday or Thursday or Friday. Tay pulled out like, hey bro, bitch on the corner at 25,000 on your head.
Why so much?
He needs the jealous tape. Yeah. He real scary, he's scared of tape. So I tell Tay, I'm like, bro, he trying to pitch my then Rich on the corner supposed to go and kill her. You know what I'm saying? So I'm feeling like that's what it is because the whole time you been having money on Tay's head and he ain't do it, so when he go and demand out, that's gonna happen. That's on him, you feel what I'm saying? But I ain't talking to Tay. I don't know how it happened, I don't know what happened. But I know Tay won't mess with nobody. Tay stopped doing whatever he was doing. He just ran around and they trying to be a rapper. Right. So what did you drive? Huh? What did you drive? A gold Charger.
So, damn, so Kelly knocked him off?
Why'd both detectives do that at the same time? They went, and laid down. Peter, thank you so much. Everybody, look at all these gifts today. That is so sweet of you, Peter. 10 memberships. That means you guys get to use some member emojis. And I don't do too much members only content because, you know, I want everyone to be able to participate. But, you know, from time to time, I'll let members see something like an hour before others. So just to give some perks there. Thank you so much again, Peter. Look at his face. Look at Woody's face. He's like, yeah, I said something in this one.
We're resuming at 7:30:24.
He's like, yeah, I got them to believe me.
He just like say it ain't so. And most of them like, man, I'm telling you, man, we ain't had nothing to do with it.
Who do you trust at this point?
I ain't scared.
That ain't what I said. That's not what I said. I said, who do you trust at this point? Because clearly it seems like you got it coming from all different directions.
Like Rich on the corner, not Rich on the what's the nigga name? His mom and dad got shot. Luch mom and dad got shot. So Nick called Big Boo phone. We had Big Boo house playing Luch called Big Boo phone. Nah, he manager D. And first thing nigga said was, hey Boo, Luch mom and dad they got shot. Somebody shot mom and dad got shot. Somebody shot the house up. He like, it's 20,000, man. I want any information. It's 20,000 on his head, whatever he said. Yeah. So I heard that. I mean, I'm not really sure that's wrong. Yeah, I get it. I hear Woody, man. I ain't did nothing like that, but you know they gonna scream my name. They ain't know them. And he just like, yeah, but Lucha ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm like, bro, I ain't said he did, bro. I ain't do that. I don't care about none of that. Yeah. You trying to put money on your head. I'm putting that on my head. I ain't do it. Right. Just straight up. And he said we had to say, I gave Boo the phone to let you know I ain't do it, bro. I'm coming away. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I gave Boo the phone to him last night. And Boo was joking with me. And the way he joked, I was like, man, then he Boo got my, he about to try to set me up. But all you gotta do is say, I did it, and they gonna believe. And he gonna get paid, and you gonna be gone, so he ain't got answer. I told Muslim, like, man, take me home, bro. Like, then when the guy come back, bro, I think Boo tripping, bro. Boo gonna try to, you know what I'm saying? So Muslim like, yeah, bro, we gotta stay away from them.
But why would you want us to be here, bro?
Yeah, I ain't got nowhere to go. Like,
you do. Think of something. Think of somewhere to go, bro.
For a couple months, just to take too long.
Because as it seems,
why you ain't? Why? I just feel like they gonna play himself on the street.
No, it's not. You know how they're gonna play it off. One day we gonna get that call.
It ain't gonna be me.
Bullshit. You bulletproof or something?
Nah, yeah.
Go ahead, bulletproof.
I'm gonna find a way, man. Like.
On the way.
They gonna hit the wrong person then.
You ain't gonna give a fuck.
Nah, I'm saying they gonna hit the wrong person at the end, innocent person, and they gonna mess up that way. I don't believe it. They gonna. I don't feel like I just feel like they just care because when Kill locked up, I came out this way. I came out. Ain't no nigga said nothing to me. I walked into the store. Yeah. Cars riding by, folks digging, laughing, pointing at me. So like, even Boo said the same thing. Hey, Boo said it the other night. Like, man, that's how we carry out. Like, man, Kill had me up. Nah, we Boo his name. So we got released. Yeah, nah, he didn't say release. He prosecute me and drop the charge. So I'm like, he got to go downtown for these. Then I went back and looked. I like, but they declined each other. He got $5,000 bond. And then Boo like, damn. So I'm like, man, you scared, man? He like, no, I ain't scared, bro. I just knew, you know what I'm saying? I don't know about him.
But answer this question: if they got
We're stopping at 7:33:48.
Chloe, thank you so much, Chloe Albert's Revenge. It's like audio is coming from a laptop speaker to a tin can to a potato, with all three of them talking at the same time. And Chloe had actually also said, I'm impressed. I thought the only thing he knew how to say was I'm from Mechanicsville, and I don't recall. So, very big difference between Interview Woody, Stand Woody.
White charge in the G. That was the other night. There was, who was in it? When I came in the gate, it looked like Stewie was driving. So I was in another car. Right. So we put around like, so they couldn't get in the gate, they bailed out. And they both on part side by side. Look, we linked back up. So my brother put the gate code in, we linked back up. They let the one down in the Jeep. And one of the niggas in the church opened the door. It was four in both of them. It was loud on them. Yeah. And then I looked like, man, it's Stewie right there. You know what I'm saying?
Rambo.
So we bad back. We get behind them. Tell a story from the one from that picture. Yeah. So we look, but we was in the white charge, it was tent on them. So we couldn't see who it was till they opened the door and light come on. And both of them went straight ahead. Like they trying to come in the gate to the back door. So the only one you really recognize was Stu. I seen him like, they come back to the house like somebody showed them where door it is. Mm-hmm. Like we was going in the apartment to the back. Y'all can't move. Huh? Y'all can't move.
They ain't got no family out of town.
I ain't even talking about necessarily out of town, but y'all showing. They told me the Section 8 people told my sister, find a house. They moved her ASAP, but like go to Forest Park, not Forest. I told her that I just said go to Color County, and she had to get her Section 8 transfer. Yeah, and then my girl mama had called what's her name, but she got rid of them to come back. Call her back, and my girl she had just tried to go to the rent out for the day, and I saw her move her to another apartment. You need to move to another apartment, move out the apartment, to another property.
Flex money and go get a little spot.
Yeah. The flex money gone. I don't flex too much.
So you in the club straight flexing. You ain't make no rainy day fund like lawyer. You ain't get no lawyer money or nothing. Where you find money at?
That point, I was standing with in jail.
I'm just saying.
They're gonna have a little stash.
Come on now, man. Be smarter than that. If you're gonna be in the streets, be smarter than that. So what happens if you get jammed up and you got a $5,000 bond? Who gonna pay your bond?
I'm just paying on toilet pay.
He ain't fucking with you.
And I see that. And guess what I said? Alright. Like, it wasn't in there. I ain't did that. So I just like, I wouldn't need it. You know what I'm saying? I really was afraid of somebody sneak put a one out on me. But somebody didn't do it, and I go to jail again about that. But besides that, I wouldn't stand it.
I don't think we are the ones you need to be worried about. If you ain't did that on this end, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Like, you seem like you got bigger fish to fry in the streets.
I just feel like they're gonna slip up.
Who gonna slip up?
Them.
And do what? You gonna kill them before they kill you?
If it came down to it, I wouldn't be scared to, but I'm not, it ain't. Like, they shot the car, they shot right by my head. Like, I had a seat like this, and the bullet hit right there.
And that ain't scary. That ain't make you say, I need to get my ass out of town. Out of Dodge.
It did, but where am I gonna go? That's all like, where am I gonna go? I don't wanna run, I don't wanna hide, but all I'm trying to do is get it over with, let it get over. Then I can't even find out what's going on, because now they got everybody pointing fingers at me. Everybody saying I did. Now the truth ain't gonna never come out. So they got everybody thinking I did. The truth. Then they put it on the head. Come out. They put it on the head.
Stopping at 7:38.
How much more? Oh, look how much is left in that video.
And we're starting, resume at 7:41:02.
I felt like whatever. What the hell? You know what I'm saying?
So you like living like that?
No, it ain't. It ain't.
Yes, I want to go out. You like it? I ain't going out like no punk. That's basically it.
It ain't. Yeah. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? My grandma said. My grandma told me, God said, don't run. You should not run for no one. You know what I'm saying? So, I ain't did now. I'm not gonna run from. You know what I just try to watch my back. But you just feel like if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. But you ain't gonna lay down, but you can't run from it. Right. I'm not gonna leave for Trump, but if it was to come my way, then I'm gonna stand up for myself.
So you like doing this?
No. It's just, like, I keep a couple people around. You know what I'm saying?
Who?
Lil D, the other Lil D for Cleveland, and Shannon them, yeah, Shannon them, and, like, that's what I be around. So.
And Moonton.
Yeah, Moonton, but Moonton, that nigga might come around, like, he don't even come around every day, like, he like 30 something. Shit, it's close to 40, but it ain't dead yet. I really have my trust in them, but if I was him money, I wouldn't want nobody around me but the D. You know, I feel like you can turn your back on. Right. But
they did him dirty.
Stopping at 70:42:20.
Yeah, Thug was already famous when this was all happening. And then thank you to G-Lander, like putting the state up as their own rival gangs. Syllable Sewage and the Squirrel Brains.
And resume at 7:47:03.
come here and talk to me. Currency. What's your phone?
Why y'all got these big iPhone 6s and all y'all shit, bro?
I just go there. They easy break. The phone touch ground. They break. They fill in the water.
The case?
Give me the second one.
They don't look players now.
I don't even want it no more. They're ragged. Fill in the toilet. Still working though. That's why I like it.
And John Coleman, I think we're still trying to comb the desert. Like, we're just gonna keep trying.
470 991 8068. What's Lil D number? Because I know his auntie Marquita. Lil D? 404 387 3482. I'm gonna have Marquita bring Mickey on this. Well, they come in on his own.
Hey, Marquita, what you know about?
We're stopping at 7:48:10.
I think this is where they're not introducing where they say that the others didn't come down to the police station on their own. And that would kind of hint, like, makes it seem, they shouldn't make an inference about someone not wanting to go speak to police.
Resuming at 7:49:30.
I think I went wrong when I let go. No, like, I would check the car on the phone. You know what I'm saying?
You feel like you snitching or something?
In a way, I think that's what he feels, but he don't want to fully believe it. Yeah, like.
You don't know what to believe, baby. You just put it
Yeah,
in
because
the back.
every time they call, it's like I'm right there in front of us. I had to walk out. Like, well, it was a tip, boy. Like, shit, they trying to find out. And he just felt like I was just making up, kind of where he stood. Right. Well, who shot up the event over there on Spring Street? This girl shit.
The night before that got shot.
Remember the little event at the hotel? The little hotels on Spring?
Downtown in the apartment, his girl had something like fashion or something.
Somebody shut that up?
They ain't shooting, they were shooting around it.
Yeah. Down there?
Yeah. The day before that got shot.
You may. Honestly, why don't we just take for the jury, a quick bathroom break, or a stretch break. You can do either or both.
Muted. I'm going on
Is
about
that
how
what
I
it
actually know
was?
Spaceballs.
Okay, and you're aware now?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you want to put anything on the record about it?
Yeah, it's specifically what I asked the honorable court to exclude about a supposed shooting of Mr. Williams' girlfriend's event. And he has no knowledge of it, and it all comes from the police, and you said absolutely.
It wasn't Your Honor. I do have it here, and it's on the paper, and it was one of the ones that didn't get caught, I guess, by the defense as well.
Didn't get caught in terms of
When they
where
were
y'all
reviewing
start
it.
and stop?
Or just, I guess, as they were reviewing it, they didn't catch it as well when I gave it to them to double check, and so.
So it didn't even get
It
highlighted the
wasn't
first time
highlighted.
around?
No, so it was just one that was missed, but I do have it on my paper. It was just one that was missed.
Would y'all like any sort of a curative instruction?
So if you had it on paper, why didn't you know to press pause? Like what? I'm confused. Maybe I don't understand that.
No.
Okay.
We'll just move past it, Your Honor.
All right, get it queued up to wherever it's supposed to be next. And how much longer do we have on this video?
Probably about 45 minutes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
No, let's get the jury back in. Sorry.
And I was complaining. I was like, John Coleman's right. It seems like these detectives are combing the desert.
Unless
the
you're
desert
gonna
is
do what
Woody,
that public
trying to
defender
find
did that
anything
time,
like
in
idiots.
which case,
Oh.
okay. If it gets that desperate, y'all let me know.
Sorry, I was muted during my response, my long-winded response to John Coleman.
I mean, he knows what actually happened, but that's what got reported. Anyway.
I mean, I was a 54-year-old.
How soon are, let's get Mr. Copeland back too. Let's figure that out after we release the jury for the day. How close are they? Nowhere near close. They don't expect quick breaks. The jury is not ready, so you can very, very quickly go have a restroom break. But let's just keep it to everybody who absolutely needs to, so we don't have 20 minutes again. All righty.
I think these videos are boring people, and it's making them think and be more aware that they need to use the bathroom. Like they're just bored, so they're thinking like, oh, I should pee. Ike says, are we really acting surprised there would have been a slip up on the video? I don't think any of us are surprised. I'm surprised at Hilton's explanation that it's the defense's fault. I don't understand her explanation for it. And the judge was very receptive to an unclear explanation from the state. Like, which was just all around weird. Like, if it's still on your paper, you shouldn't be the one making the mistake. This isn't just like an oopsie moment. But I don't know. The judge seemed to think it wasn't a big deal. So thank you, Ike. Yeah, exactly that. Matthew, another oopsie. Another oopsie. And another future mistrial denial. Like, it's just crazy. Yeah, that's exactly it, Julie. Oh, this chat is going so fast. I'm not surprised. I'm surprised about the judge's reaction. It was just like lackadaisical. Like, oh, whatever. Once again, I told you that wasn't supposed to happen, but, you know. And then Yedat says, Hilton, you were telling the truth in all these interrogations. But then also Hilton, and the whole state, wait 10 years to put the murder as an overt act on a RICO case. With Woody being the one with the immunity deal. Which I get, you know, you give someone immunity to protect them from, like, extraneous things. The point of immunity is not to give someone immunity for something that they may have possibly been the one to have committed. So you can get a conviction on that same incident versus someone else. That's the issue with how immunity is being applied here. And, you know, immunity can be a contentious thing, generally speaking. But the gall of it here is the one who has it is the one who very may well have had a strong involvement, if not a direct hand to play in the murder of Donovan Thomas. Just crazy, crazy, crazy. The whole trial is an oopsie. You guys are great in the chat. No, we're not going to change her name to Judge Miss Glanville Jar. That's too many syllables. It's too much effort to say. And I don't know why we're spamming the state is smart. If you think the state is smart, you can explain the reason why. I don't mind talking about other opinions. But I don't really get very much from this, like, 5 in a row, the state is smart, the state is smart. Repetition doesn't make something true. Yeah, like, it doesn't make sense. It'd be one thing like, oh, you had a gun charge and you don't want to say that you were maybe present because you would have been there with a gun that you weren't supposed to have, but we really need your testimony as a witness to this other serious thing that happened because we're less worried about you having this gun than we are about someone's life being taken, right? That's really the big fish that we want. So we'll protect you from that gun charge because we want to make sure the actual person that committed a murder can be taken off the street and convicted, and we can get justice for the victim. Like, that's the math that should be mathing. But the math here is like, someone did murder, we don't know who. We have all this interrogation tape of this guy, and we think it'll be enough to be able to score a conviction against these guys. This guy doesn't want to talk and come testify. Oh, we'll just slap an immunity deal on the table for him. Like, it's just wild. It's just wild. Wait, hold on. Ike says big hands, tiny phone, spelling redemption test. Oh, is it because you made a typo? So my brain instantly, when you said that, made me want to, like, who in the courtroom are we watching their hands doing something? Who is doing something funky? But I think you just meant yourself. You don't need to send a super chat about a typo. That's okay. Resist Impulse says, this is the result of talking to the police. Well, and it's like twisted because, you know, an attorney obviously wouldn't let someone blather on and on and on and on this way unless, I mean, maybe I shouldn't say they wouldn't. There could be an attorney out there that would let it happen, right? But typically, an attorney wouldn't just let someone go out there and hours and hours and hours and hours of this. It wouldn't happen. Especially, like, is my client under arrest? No? Oh, okay, cool. Like, but yeah. So, You know, what does it tell you if somebody doesn't have an attorney, but they're supposed to be smart enough to know how things work in this world? And they don't have an attorney, and they're choosing to go on and on and on and on. Sounds to me like you wouldn't want someone sitting in the room with you to tell you to stop talking. And why might you not want someone in the room to tell you to stop talking? You want to be able to talk. Why would you want to be able to talk? And I know people talk without attorneys all the time because they think they're innocent, but I think this is a little bit different. Because most people that think they're innocent don't go in and say, I'm hanging out with all these people, we've got all this money, they've got this crazy stuff going on. They wouldn't want to volunteer information where they're part of the group, but just not the one that participated in this one thing. Yeah, an oopsie on purpose. Oh, if you combine that, that's a poopsie. But thank you so much, Resist Impulse. And John Coleman, it's this trial, it's gone from suck to blow. And it's been draining, guys. I had to turn the camera off so I didn't make you guys yawn. I yawned like 14 times during that one little stretch. And Jar's asking, at what point do we admonish the state and start throwing out evidence because they clearly can't present it properly? I think it's so... You know, I want to see what the defense does when they play some of the clips that they want to play from this. I mean, there might not be these long spans of time when they're ready to play stuff, because a lot of it's already been played. So that might be one change. But also, I feel like they would at least stop and pause and ask a question that tunes us in, tunes the jury into what we're supposed to be paying attention to or looking for when we're about to play this clip. So, I don't know. And then FFS says, why wouldn't anyone not just willingly go talk to the cops? With no attorney, said nobody ever. Yeah, and it's like, I get that people do it all the time, but common sense would tell you, you know, everybody is heard, get an attorney. You don't speak to police without an attorney present. You wouldn't just do these multiple interviews voluntarily. And it's weird because the state's trying to use that argument to say that, you know, Woody must have been telling the truth because he wasn't under arrest for these interviews. But I think the opposite, I make the opposite conclusion that the state wants people to make from that same premise. And I don't know. Kind of a long bathroom break again, I think. And I still also don't get why we have so many gang experts. Like, if Detective Dennis is the one who put together the PowerPoint, knows the story, like, feels like they should have tried to lead with that, but maybe they didn't because they were still fighting to get that PowerPoint in back in the early days, and it kept, you know, no, we're not going to let that stuff in. Maybe they're trying to play it after, so it makes sense of all these videos that the jury just had to watch. Maybe they want to, like, position it. It doesn't make sense to me, though, because they still have tons of witnesses they plan to call after this point in time. So if they play that, if they try to get Detective Dennis in now, get that PowerPoint in, it's not like it's going to be a last piece of their case in chief. They've still got other witnesses to go through. Yeah, and Julie says, I don't trust Dennis or Gaither. Oh, Zeta doesn't. Repetition doesn't make it true. Just like saying I don't recall over and over doesn't mean you don't actually recall at least some of the things that you said. I get why you could forget the thing you made up on the spot, right? I don't remember what I said. It was improv.
Shells and Greedy's still in the watch. Still in front of the phone.
You know, and back.
What about Kel knocking off Nut? Doubt it.
I ain't gonna say I doubt it, ain't.
I heard that.
I don't say I doubt it. Because when him and Thug, like, he was just like, well, I don't know, I'm gonna tell Nut about this. You know,
like his big homie.
Yeah, like the big brother, I'm telling like the pop. Yeah, like he just like I gotta tell Nut what he need to say. I'm looking at like, why you gotta tell Nut? But I ain't never seen that. Like, right here.
What about Thug knocking off Nut?
like I said, I really can't say like, when it came out of that, I don't know. I don't know nothing about it. Who did you hear? You said that you heard just in the streets that Head and who was the other dude? Stop. But they say they got locked up for it. Head got locked up with the gun, they killed Nut and all this shit. Yeah.
It'd be like, it'd be 50% truth, 50% falsehood.
It'd be 100% lie.
No, he did get locked up.
With the gun?
I ain't say that. That's my point.
That's a lie. That's what that's supposed to be true that he ain't got locked up.
He got locked up for this. He was just fucking this. That's it.
So you was having sex with prostitute?
I don't know if she was probably
Y'all can't
caught.
No, he got caught up. She hid and said he just like he ran on the back street. He ran on the back street, but like I said, man, he like police think they the gun. Then he said police asked him and all that. But I told him, gave him, you know, he like, well, all right, the man ain't never called him. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me call him. What's his number?
Oh damn, they took his phone, ain't they called?
Still, what's his number?
I don't have no phone here. Oh no.
No.
What you doing tonight?
Huh?
Get the number.
What you doing tonight?
What I'm doing tonight? Shit, what night? It's Wednesday.
You staying inside, right? You staying inside, right?
Yeah, I ain't even been out. I just up my grandma's house. And when I could come here, it was come food up in front of my brother's up. Look.
Get this number. This is what I want you to do when you get done. I want you to write down every address that you can think of in your family member.
Who knows?
Yeah. Because we want to do what we can
to keep you alive.
What you want right here?
Write down every family member, including where you stay. Now, we know about Maury. Write down every address you can think of your closest family members.
Your sister not on.
I can't say the address. I say the area.
Say it.
We'll stop at 754-36. And we're resuming at 7:56:33.
Matthew, thank you so much.
We literally been
Got new
tracking
gifts.
down all your family members so we can
Think of the name.
We can get them some type of police
presence or something. Ain't that we can protect it 24 hours around the clock, but we want to know where the main people that you can say you may lay your head, people may think you can lay your head at. We kind of at least want to have one step up. You know what I'm saying?
Beside them right there.
I know you got some little chicks.
I got cut off. I can't call one girl on the phone.
Why? Because their money dried up.
Nah, it's dead.
They don't want the problems that
Nah,
they don't.
yeah, these niggas got me. They label. I got messed up label now. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't one, it's another. First they said I was a rub. Now I ain't no rub. I'm just straight killer. So it ain't now.
You a killer?
Man.
You a killer?
What kind of gun you got now?
A gun, a chop.
You can't live. That's what you all live out here.
Jay, really, it ain't even. I mean, I really can't explain it, man. Like,
He's getting bashful about his gun.
I just feel like, man, my older brother said my brother was staying calm on move. If he was to move, then it would be all right. You know, I wouldn't come outside, just stay laid that down. But he don't want to move.
Why?
Because this nigga, he ain't got the money either. I think they stand a free rent. Little $40, $50 rent out there, whatever.
So listen. This is the part I want you to understand. If I shot your mama dead, right?
Yeah.
God rest her dead. If you killed my mama or you shot my mama, how you think I would react?
Well, even people believe I did it.
I'm gonna tell you how I'm gonna react. On some fuck this police shit, fuck everything. I'm a kid, right? Somebody shot Lucci mama.
And daddy.
Daddy.
That's
Right.
the second.
The second time,
So y'all think you gonna come after me? I think they're gonna go after whoever they think it is, because they don't know.
Just like they playing out at the streets is playing woody, 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 woody. Yo, now you're responsible for everything that the streets tell you. You got me? So therefore, that's why I keep reiterating to you, think about going somewhere else for a little while. Can you do that?
Not even for you. You got a little baby to look after. Not even for you. Just for the safety of your child gonna need you. I'm trying every day with them. I can't learn from you. Y'all still gotta get set. If I'm running, they gonna catch me later.
Who?
You're not running from it, but you gotta give us time to do what we do. I ain't saying we guaranteed to lock the motherfucker up, but we need all the information that we can to make sure we can do our job effectively. I know you don't trust the police and all that shit, which is fine, but at the same time, if I can say if I'm involved with the case, I'm gonna try my damnedest to get convicted. I don't know. Everybody said about how you doing, but
What they say?
what you don't say. I mean, I don't put nobody in on no shit they ain't do. Well, Kel, I ain't put Kel in. Oh, girl put him in.
Who?
Markel Calloway.
What do you get in for?
That's from Ron Denton.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
Who?
Yeah.
Crackhead.
Yeah. So it's like, even still, you surround yourself around that shit, that's how it goes. I'm telling you, we need some solid information. Like, you shed light on so much shit that we had no clue. We hear little bits and pieces. Well, I think they fought this time, but then they was friends this minute. Like, you shed so much light on so much stuff. That's all I'm trying to explain. We're not here to lock you up. We just want to know what the fuck going on, and we can build our case and verify shit that you say. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta be. There's still a lot more behind that. Exactly.
We supposed to got off hours ago. We already. When she told me you was coming in, I'll stay for that. Because I feel like between you and Kel, one of y'all gonna tell us something.
I wish I could really tell what the deal was me and Kel, but that's something I don't know. But that nigga don't turn. Like, their house got shot up on MLK. I did it. You know what I'm saying? It's just everything. I did it. So the truth ain't gonna come out, but I know the niggas on Cleveland is gonna do that though. You know what I'm saying? They was shooting back. Niggas on Cleveland? Yeah, that's the truth. The other little D? Nah, it ain't even him. Who? It's a whole nother fool. It's a rock fool. It ain't rock. It ain't rock no more. I ain't even trying to say like it is what I call it, YL.
Slime.
Basically, and then it's DK them. I don't know DK. They on rough.
Has to be a lie.
They on who? The rougher. Rougher? Yeah. I do no fucking DK.
Why they shooting back?
You ain't gotta say. I already know. They got word from who? I mean, and Boo, me and Boo, basically me and Boo like saying the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So I think, like, you know, Thug house got shot up. Right. You know what I'm saying? So I think it comes from that. So you thinking Kel shot up Thug mama house, which kind of is okay. Colors, it's like the red color. I know who red color it was when they came and came back to us. It is one of the boys with him, girlfriend car. I call right now and find Jacob on the phone dead now. What's the boy name? That like it's your boy B. Kenneth, who put the picture up on Instagram. What boy be who? Kenneth. The one be my brother. The one of the boys back there, they put the picture on their Instagram, they had him lay back down. And his cousin, girlfriend car. But I got a cousin, girl name? No, when I believe I so can't get it. Cause he just told me. I can get that. So he probably set that shit up like, hey, look, Instagram, they back here. I want to say that, but you don't want to believe it. Because, yeah, it ain't that. He didn't know what was going on. You know what I'm saying? Right. So, but he didn't think like the word gonna come at me. Because so like I told him today, like, bro, you put that picture down to be to let him know what's going on, but he bet on they can't shoot. Right.
That's why I said he don't know what's going on.
Right.
I was just back there, they shot it up.
I know.
And the person who was shooting had to know, like, they had to be back in their backyard. And the only person I know they could be in their backyard was Tate. Cop brought him back there. And they shot directly into the house. And the way they were shooting,
So Tate was in the Tate that just got shot.
Nah.
The Tate for NBC.
Nah, the Tate is on their pitch. Savage. The one from Savage.
Right.
Him. I took him there, and I took him to my brother and baby mama.
Right. So he knew where y'all got it.
Exactly. But see, at first, he was like, he ain't staying out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then I see him hanging on the picture to my seven hanging out the club, laying half sideways. Now everybody calling me. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't know he hate me too.
Yeah, that's what I like.
He was for friends, not for.
But he was on the first, but he came to the bill, he started hanging with us. And man, he got cool and close. So.
But a lot of people trying to distance themselves from you because it's almost like you got the leg, you the nut killer.
That's what they did on this one.
So you thinking that because Kel them shot up the daddy house, the mom house, well, Thug mom house, and from that point, it's kind of like Cleveland Avenue gonna rock with Thug.
It been like Cleveland Avenue been doing like from. Let me start it over. Okay, let me see the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they shot Thug mama house. So yeah, that's what it was. See, Thug got more brothers. You know what I'm saying? And word to the street, Wood and Thug did.
Right.
So after they went shot my house, they went shot Thug mama house.
Right. This is Kelly.
Yeah.
Right. That cool.
But I can tell you a person who had the mama's new house shot up. But I can't tell you because I don't know his name, but they got the picture of him.
Who got a picture of him?
The brother. The brother brought one of the boys in the house.
Thug brother bought one of the boys in the house.
He deaf and he didn't know what's going on. He brought one of the boys to the new house.
What the new house?
The new house on campus. They got shot up on campus. See, they calling the police. I don't think they told the police what's going on.
We ain't know about council. We talking about the one in Ruby Harbor, like down off Brownsville.
Yeah, they shot them up first, and then they went and shot the one up on
Same
campus.
night?
No. They shot up the day we came back. The same day they shot my brother friend in the back. Yeah, they shot the mama house up that night.
Who live on Hendricks?
My brother.
The other brother, Kenny.
Okay.
That's what it. So Hendricks been shot up 3 times.
Well, twice, and then the dude down the street.
Yeah, the first time they came, the next night after.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
And they went to the wrong house.
Yeah.
The dude buzzed back.
Yeah.
And then the other 2 they came back, and that's when somebody got hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So who has a picture of this guy?
The brother got it in his phone.
Your brother?
Nah, Thug brother. Yeah. But they ain't saying anything because like too many people don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So if y'all would say something about it, they'll know right now. Yeah, because ain't nobody else talk to the police.
Right.
Moulton want to talk to the police, but he don't want to just come on his own.
He want to make us.
Yeah, he want to come. So just like it was the detective. They said the detective never come. Yeah. Told him you dropped me out.
Right.
You want to make yourself look guilty.
I don't think he's guilty. I just think he got some. As you talk to everybody shit different.
Nah, I was on the phone with him. I was on the phone on my way here. They were me. I'm like, man, I told him, brother, man, I don't take him down there, bro. They gonna lock me up, bro. And then he calmed down. I'm like, man, I told him, like, I ain't listening to what you either, bro. I'm going down there. I ain't getting it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna run from him.
Yeah, he was on the side of the porch side waiting for me. I'm like, why are you over there? This is where we come in at. No, come through the front door, my dude.
You know they could.
Nah, you know, that's what they didn't come in.
I know. But I'm just like, that's the front door. When I call you that, go
You
talk
been down here too much, brother. You know the seat.
They bring you in that way.
Now, last time I came in that way. They made me walk around that way.
No.
That was probably because somebody was probably sitting up there. Who knows?
Yeah. Now, it was late. It was like 2 o'clock.
Okay.
So,
okay. This dude,
I think he got dreaded. He 9 deuce.
Who is?
The one who came to Thug Mom house.
what
9 deuce. He went in there, he looked where she laid it. And she said that was the most spot he shot up. And then, yeah, Kale told Rich I'm a corn called Thug's sister. I'm like, trick her. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna kill her. You know what I'm saying?
Just try to get out from where she was. She can come out and then.
I don't know.
Rich Homie Quan doing had a show. Mm-hmm. And I was there. And Rich Homie Quan came, but Rich Homie Quan tried to play both sides. Mm-hmm. So he
like this Kyle, like.
Yeah, so he just like, bro, man, I don't care how serious it is, bro. Kill trying to kill anybody, bro. He told me to call Max and tell her, trick her down here so he can kill her. Just to get back into it. Yeah, he said, like, he want to kill somebody that way gonna hurt. What the hell? Do what he saying. But Rich on the corner, you born him out of jail. Lucci ain't gonna pay his bond. They said he mad at Lucci, because Lucci ain't pay his bond.
Why? Why Lucci ain't pay his bond?
But what don't make sense, let's say, okay, word that we got, right? Somebody said that Kel was called over there to the house after he got shot up. So Lucci Mama house? Yeah. All we heard was Lucci Mama house got shot up. Kel pulled up with the guns. They would come to the tree. Kel pulled up with the guns in the car. And police walked up, searched the car, found the gun, locked him up. But why? Like,
why was he there? Who brought him there?
I don't know.
Huh? Lucci Mama house. Kel comes. Who brought him to Lucci Mama house? Like, how did he come there and got shot up?
Like, do we just hang out in the driveway? I don't know. They probably, you know.
So if that's the case, and then he got locked up, why Lucci want to pay his bond? You know what I'm saying? And I basically
called you and said, yo, my house got shot my town.
Check out.
And then the red Camaro Lucci got, the same car that ran around, they shot my girl mama's house up. They Lucci car. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't get it. You know what I'm saying? They got my name on so much stuff. Like, people that come and tell us, they tell us a little bit, then they start talking about it's me. You know what I'm saying? Like, my girl, she get a lot of information from her friends. She got a lot of friends, so they be around me. Lucci and them was talking in the studio, and there was a girl in there, Miss one of them, and she my girlfriend. And she said that they nobody do that, nothing. You know what I'm saying? They was all like Kill and K Rob somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Kill and who?
K.
Who's K?
I sent you a picture of that too then. I think I sent it to the other picture. They had Chop on in the picture. Oh, yeah. And the gym was in the car. Yeah, them two. Rob somebody. And they supposed to came back. They was talking about the studio. You know what I'm saying? They just put my name on it. They covered me up. Make it seem like they ain't got beef in the streets, whatever. Yeah. So, and then they like, she be like, they know what they ain't do it. You know what I'm saying? But they gonna keep playing on him. And she be like, K, when the nut got killed, K first one called everybody like, we killed Nut. We killed Nut. Tell the mom now what it did. He the first one started my name. And they like, Kill went along with it. So they had Jerry Ross, like, then they did, like, Nut died, then they started. That same day? I don't know when. They like, they Jerry Ross, man. And Nick's supposed to be coming back for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, Kill Ross, Fly, Fly. He wrote one of them. Like, and then, like, they would have, somebody broke in that car. And gave me the phone. And the jury. Because when I realized I was sick. You know what I'm saying? What the hell? They Nut shit. Right. I called him Nut. Hey, man, I got your shit right here. Pull up on me. He come pull up on me. But before I gave back to him, I really timid. And he would take the kid like, come on, bro, I introduced you to these folks, bro. You just took them out. And he be like, he sent a big paragraph, kill this thing. Like, man, nigga, like, nigga, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I'm out here, nigga, you ain't doing it for me. Yeah. So this one reading. You know what I'm saying? So, Nut sent a big paragraph, more paragraph. Tell him, man. Like, he ain't say back, like, man, fuck you, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But Nut pull up. Don't nobody know this. You know what I'm saying? Nut pull up. Him and Grease. Man, Nut got each other. Like, bro, here's your stuff right here. You know what I'm saying? Right. He like, how you get it, bro? I ain't want to tell him one of the young niggas on the vehicle in the car. Right. How I got it. Right. So they're like, shit, man. You know, nigga just ran across. Gave him his necklace, his chain with a little peanut on it. Yeah. Gave him that back, his phone, and his ID. Gave him the ID back another day. Because they stole it. You know what I'm saying? And then we went back and found it. Gave back his phone. You know what I'm saying? I gave him that stuff. He pulled up on me, no problem. So at that point, you don't think he had no beef with you. If you did, you would have kept his shit. They kept it moving. No, I didn't lie. Right. Yeah. But Greedy knows. You feel what I'm saying? But he just gonna go and kill him. You know what I'm saying? But cause Greedy pulled up right with him. And come think like Greedy did pull up in that same Grand Park. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
When he pulled up on you with Nut that night, he was in there about
Pulled up in the green truck, bad in. I was standing right there in the parking lot. Huh? Yeah, tower. Greedy pulled in, so I see set cups, I'm like, damn, what the hell?
Like you bring the
Yeah, like, damn, but I'm like, damn, yeah, pull up right there. He's like, nah, they greedy. You know what I'm saying? Greedy got cut, it was nothing big right around. Both one got out.
What is Vic's role?
Huh?
Vic.
What's that?
What do you do?
Kill do, but in my eyes. So,
Is that gray Impala like this color gray?
it's great, y'all found it color.
Or is it like silver gray?
You throwing me out now.
Nah, you know how silver look, like bright silver, or is it like dark gray?
It's about that gray. About this gray. It's about that gray. Yeah. With 10 windows. I knew it was the same color that flew out.
Yeah.
What the hell? You know what I'm saying? But I ain't think right then that it was greedy.
Right.
But when I described the color, people like, they greedy.
How long before that night when y'all was at that hotel and they shot at you and your brother?
You know,
Listen, y'all was in there an hour. How long after that girl went to the bathroom to make that call?
I'm gonna tell you exactly what they did. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Go ahead.
We was in there, right? So I was sitting on the bed. Then we figured we'd go and cut short. I didn't see her going there. Shannon seen her going to the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? So Shannon called her. Shannon, who you got on there with? But they were young. Yeah. But I ain't know it till we left. So I was sitting on the bed. Like, man, shit, boys, I'm telling you, man. They ease up. Yeah. But he did everything. Even for fool up, laughing Jones. So I just get up, walk out. I go, oh, damn, these men right behind me. I call like, man, come on, let's go. So Shannon them come out and tell Booty them come on. When they tell Booty them come on, I got the elevator over. I'm standing on the elevator. Man, why taking these so long? Shannon back right, man, they talking to those. So I feel like the girl was stalling them. Yeah. They was talking to them 10 minutes outside the room. And they told them to get plugged. Yeah. Then they finally came down the elevator. We went down. Booty them still up there. We seen them come. Yeah. So Booty and Fine come out, they go get in their car. When they get in their car, we follow each other. Well, I'm following them. So I'm like, why the hell they ain't go right here and get on the spray with him? So I was like, shit, I know Boo know what he's doing. So we go all the way around.
What you mean when you say y'all went all the way around?
Like, we could turn right when Katt Mary out of my quiz. We went to the left, could turn right. We got straight. HOD lane. Katt on right there. But they kept going. We went like going to a, stuff. Yeah, went straight up, got right behind the hospital, left up, went right, in front of the hospital. Came by PSBP, down the spur right there. Freedom Parkway. So we got on the spur right there, I was looking back.
Y'all just went in they good.
They too good. But you know what I'm saying? Like, but I feel like I ain't no Boo Cut got shot. Like, man, they bullshit us up, bro. Like, but Boo Con, like, they thinking my cut get shot. They thinking we heard them, we let them get shot at.
Right.
But then Shannon, like, when we got my brother's house, my brother's out to talk to the police. Shannon, like, bro, it was bullshit, bro.
What's her name?
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
I got her number too, bro.
What is it?
My phone cut off. So she called me like,
Charge back up, make sure you give me that number.
yeah, she called me so much. Like, she called me a lot about nothing. Yeah, and text like when everybody sounds good. Yeah. She text me how she loved me, this and that and everything. So I called Monday, then his girlfriend. Yeah. Like, bro, your girl just set me up, bro. She like, who? I'm like, Bush. I could call you, babe. He hang up. I ain't say nothing else. She called, babe. He's like, but she said she didn't know who she was on the phone with. I hung up on her. You gonna go and get me out there? Told you what happened, go burn. That ain't no. Another number called my phone. I answered, hello, it's Brianna. Who did they push nigga Shannon, this and that? Shannon know who it is. She said, go hard on Shannon. So I'm like, what the hell Shannon got? Like, then I hang up. So she said, what I tell her is I got shipmates. So like, I ain't say Shannon, said, I said. She like, yeah, tell Shannon, she like, y'all fuck nigga know what it is. Y'all don't want this shit, this and that and that. Like, stuff like so I said, this ain't Shannon. She said, I know exactly where you live. I ain't said they never back to her. Boosie still ain't called her shit there nothing. Not to this day, she still ain't said nothing to me. I'm like, damn, she ain't calling me. So Yak ain't even called her. Right. I'm like, damn. Then I'm like, and Yak and Thor was together. So I'm like, then they doing Thor call me like, but I gotta get out of here, bro. After all this shit happened. So I'm like, fuck. You You know what I'm saying? But
This weird shit started happening.
yeah, so and then Jack, he ain't called. The man called me too. And then throw one like if throw a call, he'll call out blue. I like pull up on me, brother, and talk to you. And then when he come, what the hell? You know what I'm saying?
Weird
So I take his phone like, damn, bro, yeah, like, you don't fuck with me, bro. Like, you show me out to the side. When these niggas out here dead. And he say that, like, man, go get on with all this and that. Right? But it don't say J. But usually he be like, pull up right here. Yeah. You know, I pull up. And then I go to his house and that nigga don't say none of that. So I'm like, oh, yeah, that nigga. Like, bro, if you ain't fucking with me, just say you ain't fucking with me, right? And then he don't say that. And then he'll get a call out Luke, he had a sister in the call. Cause like, sister and me got me, they call out Luke. What you doing, bro? I'm sitting in the house. Like, yeah, this and that. So like, I'm like, man, I don't know what, I don't know the truth. I don't know what it is.
How did you start hanging with Doug? Like, when did y'all become cool like that?
Good question.
I'm just saying, like, all of a sudden, when did you just start being on the plane with him?
Let me think. T took me up to the studio. We started hanging at the studio.
I mean, when did you get started hanging?
The nigga man, I don't even know how y'all get here. How you doing? Hey, somebody almost started trying in a week. And he should be able to get up with it. If you start trying, goddamn.
Yeah. So basically, EI linked up with Tick. You linked up with Tick through EI, and then
I linked up with all your name and everything, but
I mean, but you and Lil D still cool. Not to be him, the other Lil D.
Which one?
Quindarius. Lil D from Cleveland.
Man,
I mean, I'm just telling you word on here.
Man, that nigga, man, we not cool. We just hang, like, he hang with Boo. You know what I'm saying? And Boo make it fun.
Yeah.
Like, we go around Boo, they gambling. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't mind us hanging around.
Right.
So, like, he's the only person that didn't mind us being around him. Until he said the sleep shit last night, I didn't want to go around no more. So, like, he sleep training him because he said 20,000, so.
Well, who you hang with from the Ville besides the Keon?
Yeah. Like now?
Yeah, but I mean, everybody locked up.
Man, besides Shannon and D, you ain't gonna see me hang with nobody.
So is it a place on the area?
No, that's what I say. How the hell I be leaving all the time? Everybody else do. Like, it's not one time me and D not together. Me and D together no matter what. Just like DB. We was together. You know what I'm saying? We not doing that.
Who killed DB?
2137.
And are we getting close to the end of this one?
No, I
Please.
may have miscalculated my time, so.
Okay.
Yeah, we know you
So,
did.
No,
No.
we've got,
Probably about
Don't say an hour.
approximately an hour.
left. You definitely miscalculated. Okay, all right, let's stop for the day then. All right.
Can I go?
That shrinks their time for
Yes,
direct.
be back here at 9 in the morning.
I don't get no sleep, Jay. Can I come like at 10, 11?
Sorry.
Oh my gosh.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to give y'all
He's in a
an
mood.
idea about scheduling moving forward. What I am planning to do is, for the most part, be here from 9 a.m. to 5 to 5:30. Obviously, it kind of depends on what a witness is saying if we're about to wrap up. But I am not gonna be able to accommodate regular leaving early. I mean, if there is some specific one day XYZ is going on, please raise it. But I can't just be like, oh, we're gonna quit at 2 every Tuesday or something like that. I mean, I can't do that. We've got too much to get through here. So I know y'all already had been given all of next week off. So y'all will be out August 19th through 23rd. We are also going to be out Thursday and Friday, August 29th and 30th. And then obviously Monday, September 2nd, that's Labor Day, weekend, Labor Day. We will definitely be out. November 11th is Veterans Day. That's a county and state holiday, I think. And then assuming we're still going Thanksgiving, at least Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, November
Assuming we're still
27th,
going.
28th, and 29th. You want me to repeat that one? Okay. So November 11th and then November 27th through 29th. And out December 23rd through January 1st. I'm not saying that is the only days we'll be out, but those are the ones I know of right now. But generally speaking, it's going to be a 9 to 5 or 5:30 schedule so that we can maybe not be here by Christmas and New Year's. I don't know. But anyway, so wanted to let y'all know those dates that I know right now. And then I want to remind y'all that you all need to decide the case based only on the evidence that you hear in this courtroom and the law that I'm going to give to you. And what that means is don't conduct any of your own research about the case. Don't visit any places. Don't try to find out anything from the internet or any other source about the case or about anybody involved in the case or about the law. And do not watch or listen to or read any accounts of this trial that might be in any news media, online, print, television, radio, social media, any of that. Stay away from all of that. And remember, don't discuss the case with anybody or allow them to discuss it with you. And that includes amongst yourselves until you get to the deliberations phase. Remember to leave your notes and notebooks in the jury room. Remember to wear your juror badges when you're coming to and leaving from the courthouse and any time that you're in or around the courthouse. Okay. Thank you for your attention today. And we will see y'all at 9 in the morning.
Let's see if they have anything going on. Yeah, right at the end there, you guys, Woody was like, can I get my sleep? Can it be like 10 or 11? And he was like scoffing on his way walking past the tables. And that's all in front of the jury. And thank you, Jar. Thank you so much, Jar, for the memberships earlier. They had like started playing the call. And then Resist Impulse, I wasn't picking on, the small gun. I actually thought the detectives were doing a good job trying to get info on maybe what type of gun.
There, it went out and it's back. Okay, anything we need to think about before or put on the record before we see each other at 8:45 in the morning?
Your Honor, we just want to make sure that the June redactions are okay, because we plan on going from February 21st to the June redaction. So we want to make sure we don't have any issues with that.
I don't know. Have y'all had a chance to look at those? Okay, y'all endeavor to look at those tonight and let Ms. Hilton know as soon as you can if there are any issues, and think through what all we might be doing tomorrow and the next day, and think about issues that might arise with whatever that is that we're doing tomorrow and the next day. And I'm just going to run through what I've got on my list for us to tackle next week while the jury is out. And remember, Monday will start at noon. Tuesday will start at noon. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday should be regular, all day days. And this is in no particular order other than how I jotted it down. We have Mr. Nichols' motion to exclude the late identified co-conspirator statements. And Mr. Harvey, you weren't with us yesterday, but I wanted you, if you can, to identify which those are And if you can do that now, that'd be great.
Am I up? Well, I think I don't know what the answer was yesterday, but
The answer yesterday was, we're not really sure.
okay. Well, the motion was directed towards the same argument we've had, generally speaking, before. Number one, we went through all of this last year in November of 2023. Judge Glanville said, well, give us what you intend to introduce as co-defendant, as co-conspirator statements 801D2E.
Right.
The state provided 3. And again, I'm just repeating myself. So our motion was a renewed motion to say, look, anything they've given us now in August of 2024 should be excluded. So it's kind of global.
All right, can I ask a little more specifically? I know that they had just provided or identified statements that were within the wiretaps.
Yes.
Is it those?
And it is, among others, that's included in anything, and we'll make that more specific since we just got that. But our first, plan A is, hey, Judge, don't let them use any of that. Plan B is we'll be more specific with regard to what we consider to be inadmissible in the wiretap, and that may take some time.
Okay, so other than what's in the wiretaps, are there other co-conspirator statements that you believe are only, now late identified?
I think there may be some jail calls.
Okay.
Not of Mr. Nichols, but of others.
All right, I need you to be real specific in the next couple of days and get something filed by close of business Friday that identifies exactly what, and if it is everything that they just gave you and identified as the wiretap stuff, I mean, that's fine. You'll know what that is. If there's anything else, let me know that. And then you don't have to file, but if you can put together something sort of like, what I think Mr. Shart had it can be in an email, but something, and Mr. Steele had, I think, filed a motion. I don't care how you do it, but just give me and them something that is, okay, it's this part of this statement for this reason. And then I'll, of course, hear from them to establish whether it is, in fact, satisfying the evidentiary rules or not. But so that next week we can target and be targeted about what we're dealing with. Can you do that for me?
I will give it we will give it our best efforts.
Thank you. Yes.
Your Honor,
Yes.
can I just comment on that with Mr. Harvey? See, Mr. Harvey, I was helping him open these files on his computer, which he doesn't fully understand.
He's old school.
Yeah, I know, he's old school. So I had to, so in these files that the state has sent us,
right,
and there's, and I mentioned this the other day, there's somewhere between 150 and 200 calls. And they're like not all, but some of them are 5 minutes, some of them are 15 minutes. And then there's they're wiretap calls.
Yeah.
Some of them are longer than that. And to the extent that we're supposed to, we're gonna follow what Your Honor says, but the reality is you're asking us to identify things
that you don't even know if they're going to use.
Yeah, we don't.
Yeah. Okay.
That's just the whole point. We haven't been put on notice.
So then we don't exactly have from the state, because I don't know if I got copied on it, but if I did, I didn't look at it yet because that's not really my job. But so y'all have said, here's this 15-minute phone call. Y'all haven't said statement where so-and-so says XYZ at minute 5. Is that right? You've just said, here's the entirety of this.
That's correct. We've identified, obviously, we've given them the information 2 years earlier, but we have
Right.
identified specific calls that contain co-conspirator
Okay,
statements.
but you have not yet identified within the call, here's the co-conspirator statement that I intend to introduce.
Right,
Okay.
right.
All right, which makes that a whole lot more difficult for everybody. So then it needs to get specifically, particularly identified so that they can then know, okay, yeah, this is, or this is not, or here's what the issue is with it. And we're going to be deciding it next week. So, all right, then
Do I
you
get
can
a
hold off on
I was looking
until
for
you
the
get
brief.
what they actually
Thank you.
are identifying as, here is the actual statement we assert to be a co-conspirator statement that we intend to use.
Thank
Think
you.
also about whether y'all intend to use it, not just could it pass as one, okay? All right, so that's one thing. We are going to do the motion in limine regarding the PowerPoint. The state is going to get to the defense what y'all actually propose to use. You mentioned yesterday if there's some slides you won't use at all, some slides you won't have the writing on them. So get what you actually think you intend to use to them so that we can deal with that. We've got Mr. Ryan's motion to suppress the statement because of the incomplete Miranda. If y'all think that there is some law under which y'all can get parts of that statement in, I'm going to need to know that before Monday. We have Mr. Ryan's motion, which may have just gotten filed today, to exclude what they assert to be 404B bad act evidence that they allege is not really intrinsic evidence. So we'll deal with that issue. Mr. Huey's motion to exclude a photo ID by somebody, and the name's escaping me right now, but somebody who is since deceased. So if y'all think there's a way to get that in, I need that law also. The wiretap evidence, is that the same thing as the co-conspirator statements, or are there other portions of the wiretap universe that are also going to potentially come in?
There are other parts of the wiretap universe that are potentially
Okay.
coming in, and additionally, there are, in addition to the wiretap
Identify them.
wiretap co-conspirator
Identify them.
statements, as we mentioned
Let's do it.
yesterday, there were social media and phone dump data that we intended to provide as well prior to Friday with specifics.
Okay.
So tomorrow.
All right. And then I believe somebody said they intended to file, but I didn't see anything filed yet. And maybe I'm remembering this wrong, but there was a Bruton issue about somebody's statement. Y'all were going to try to figure out whether you could just redact it satisfactorily yourselves. So that's something we'll deal with next week.
Okay.
And then I have a note down that there was one portion of, I believe, the January 6th statement that has not yet been played. January 6th, am I right on that, or January 10th? January 10th statement by Mr. Copeland. What was the date? Whatever the January, not January, y'all, I'm sorry, June 10th, June 6th?
June 10th.
June 10th statement that there had been an objection that there was some, I don't know, comment about him having a gun, and maybe it was him, maybe it was somebody else. And the issue of if it was character evidence when it's a convicted felon that you're saying has the gun, and somebody was going to get me law and I never got any law. So if y'all still are concerned about that issue, that needs to get taken care of probably first thing in the morning, since that statement's going to get played tomorrow. And if you want to find something and email it tonight, that's fine. And then if we get around to it, maybe we can go over the list of the exhibits and what has been admitted and what hasn't. I think that is an awful lot to tackle next week. I think we're going to have a busy week. I hope we can get through all of that. Maybe not the exhibit list, but it's still out there to be tackled as well. So I want us to be ready to go on whatever those arguments are next week. I don't want next week for y'all to say, oh, I hadn't really gotten to that yet. Okay. All right. Anything else?
Your Honor,
Yes.
I think we're going to be filing a motion either late Friday or well, I should say by Friday. So it'll be a motion to suppress the first 2 hours of Mr. Kendrick's statement. So I don't know when the court wants to have that.
Okay. Why are these things just now being filed?
We had ready, I mean, it's ready to argue, but
Well, then has it not been decided?
part, some of it has, and there's something we are asking the court to consider.
To what?
There's something new that we're going to be asking the court to consider.
Okay. Do you want to keep it under wraps or do you want to give me a hint?
You know, I think the argument is going to be, and my co-counsel, Mr. Weinstein, is going to be. Mr. Weinstein will be the one drafting and arguing it, so I don't want to.
You do want to keep it under wraps. You want it to be like, boom.
So essentially what we're arguing is that at the time that he gave that statement, we've learned that a attorney had been appointed to Mr. Kendrick and had filed something with the court. And so the state was aware that he was represented at the time and failed to notify that lawyer that he was being interviewed.
Okay.
And so that is the crux of our argument with respect to the first 2 hours.
All right. And what date is that statement? October 6th, 2015.
Yes,
Okay.
Your Honor. And Your Honor, my understanding is the remainder of the statement has already been suppressed by the court.
Yes.
But it has come to our attention that he had legal representation time. There was a public defender, and we sort of worked on tracking down that court filing and who that public defender is.
Okay.
So that's why we are now filing this. But we will, you know, I mean,
Okay. And can I ask, was that public defender appointed with regard to any of the charges that are in this indictment, even if they're overt acts?
I don't. I'm going to say yes. There's also another motion we're filing, Your Honor, to limit, to humbly, respectfully ask this honorable court to limit the length of the state's case and the number of witnesses that they call.
Okay, well, I am definitely going to get to the, at least encouraging them to hone their case and cull their witness list and be targeted and focused, which frankly would be best for them anyway, I would think, but I'm not going to tell them that because of that. I'm going to tell them that because, you know, this just can't go on forever.
We're going to cite some law in court.
All right. That'll be great. I'll be looking forward to that motion.
Thank you.
Okay, so how, you're going to get the motion to suppress filed by tomorrow? End of day tomorrow?
Today's Wednesday.
Today's Wednesday.
Given that this has been going on for 2.5 years, I now lose track of days.
I understand, I
But
know.
even though I'm not here most days, I still, maybe that's an age thing. But I think we're going, at the latest, I think we can e-file it over the weekend.
Oh, no. You already said by close of business Friday, and so now over the weekend, no.
I'm getting live text messages from my co-counsel.
Who's saying don't promise, don't ever promise?
Well, he's in federal court in Southern District today, and tomorrow he's,
Then you may just have to take it because I need it filed so that I can take a look at it because we've got a lot on our plates and it may not be as beautifully written as he would write it,
I
but
will urge him to get that work done.
All righty.
How come they don't
Thank
get a 0 chance one
Okay.
time, let
What
alone
else?
5?
Can I just ask a procedural question? I plan on using some exhibits, so I want to turn them over before, when the state finishes direct, and I want to give Ms. Winfrey, the great
Yeah.
court reporter, thumb drive and a
Okay.
hard copy, and then everybody a digital copy or a hard copy if they want.
Okay.
But I just want to understand when the state is estimating finishing. That's all I.
That's a great question. What do y'all think?
Estimating finishing this witness.
This witness, Mr. Copeland, if you can give us an estimate of when you're going to finish the state's case, I'd be interested in that also.
Ideally, again, the ideal is still on
Ideally.
Friday, Your Honor. Like,
Okay, so you don't think that you will be finished with your direct of Mr. Copeland before sometime, you think you'll be directing him all day tomorrow? I'm just trying to make sure I'm clear on what you're saying.
The June statement is about 8
Long,
hours.
yeah.
So, I mean, if that takes up most of the day on
Okay.
tomorrow, then Friday would be when we would like to be done with Mr. Copeland.
I understood that. I just want to know, is it Friday like morning? Or we talk about, don't worry about it. I just have to get all this.
Do you
Probably
anticipate a lot
Friday
of?
all day. I mean, I think that we will finish him up. The goal is to finish him on Friday. I can't tell you if it'll be Friday morning.
All right,
'Cause
so
it'll-
you think all day tomorrow will be pretty much taken up with the last two the end of this one and then the June statement, and then you plan to still direct him for all of Friday?
Could we still have some jail calls to answer, Your
Okay.
Honor? And we still have,
Okay.
we have jail calls to answer for sure, so.
Yeah, I mean, y'all had said it's only what, like some portions of 5 jail calls?
No, the jail calls, we've redacted what comes out, but it is,
Right.
each of them are about 15 minutes.
Right, but it's 5 jail calls,
Yes,
right?
there's only 5 jail calls.
Okay.
And the October 21st interview, it is not my intention to play the October 2020, not through this witness at this time.
Okay.
Thank you for the
So,
gifts,
I
Jim
mean, I
Cox.
think,
We
you
need
know,
those right
we
now.
can Maybe optimistically think
Keeping the
after
chat
lunch
alive.
Friday, you might get to him, but certainly not in the morning, it sounds like.
I just don't want anybody to think I sandbag. If October 21 is not going to be addressed with Mr. Copeland, I'm just asking the court to keep in mind, I will be objecting then if it's not a proper foundation of a prior inconsistent statement. I'm not
We
saying-
Okay, I didn't even know there was an October 21st statement, so,
It's October 2000, right, October
Oh.
2021.
okay,
He has a lot of statements.
okay.
He does. So we intend to ask him questions about it, but in brevity, we may play it if it is inconsistent with
Okay.
the detective who did the interview.
But we would inquire.
We
about
would question him about it.
Well, you'd have to.
Right. And then we would play it later because we understand Mr. Copeland has been on for quite a time.
Later? What do you mean?
Play it
Later
through-
in his testimony?
No, play it through another witness. Play it through the detective who questioned him. So play his prior inconsistent statement through the detective versus through him.
Depending.
Yeah,
Yes,
you
please.
you can confront him with the questions here, and then you can bring in the interview later. We don't have to bring the interview in through Mr. Copeland, but we do have to confront him with what was asked. Yes, we need to do that, but we don't have to play it through Mr. Copeland.
We've done that a number of times throughout this trial.
We've done it
All right.
outside of this trial.
Okay. So you've got your answer to that. All right, anything else before we adjourn for the day?
Your Honor, as far as our intrinsic acts that we've noticed defense counsel about, I don't think that there was a 403 analysis that has been done on all of them. So at some point, if we can just add that to the list of things to do next week.
Okay, can you, so has there been any kind of hearing on the intrinsic acts?
Partially, the first 3 maybe. maybe. And I don't want to say with certainty, it's only because we've actually addressed more than the first three. We've introduced probably beyond that, maybe at least three beyond the first three. I don't know.
Well, I guess the
exact number.
403 analysis has been done for those if they were admitted.
Right.
All right, well, whatever other intrinsic acts that a 403 analysis has not yet been done and have not yet been admitted and are not otherwise covered in Mr. Ryan's motion, please identify them.
No, we've identified them. It's just that the analysis that
Give us a list give me a list of which ones they still need to be done for,
Understood.
so that I know what to make a ruling on.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Can I just make sure I'm on the same page as Ms. Love? When you say the intrinsic acts that you've given notice of, are you referring to the November 6, 2023 filing?
I would have to make certain, Mr. Sharp. I believe that's possible. I know that there were things that happened since the start of this trial that may have been added to an initial list. So
I'm looking at a list of 51 intrinsic acts.
So it is that list, and then there are 2 additional acts that are not on that list that's happened as a result of trial. So they would be 2023 acts. I thought we updated it last week. I just need to confirm. But we added 2 additional, but it's from that's the 2020.
Yeah, I think those might be covered in Mr. Ryan's motion, but. Okay, what else?
Sorry, Your Honor, I've conferred with Mr. Weinstein by text. We are stretched very thin. He will get those filed, but they will be filed this weekend. I apologize. There's no way for us to physically, unless we just write 2 sentences, which I don't,
It's fine with me.
Well, I think
Brevity,
You're
y'all
gonna
are
deny it
always
anyway?
encouraged to be,
we will be brief, but we've got to cite some law.
I do appreciate the law.
We'll get those filed on Saturday.
On Saturday, I'll be looking forward to them. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
What else? Anything?
That's ridiculous. Like, when have they asked for a time extension?
Okay, see y'all at 8:45.
Holy moly. Okay, so guys, while everyone's still hanging out, we've got some stuff to get through, some super chats, but tomorrow, if they're going to be watching 8 hours of video, I don't know if I want to stream that. I don't know if I want to do that. I will be yawning. I'd rather just be listening to it. And, just in case they come back. But, come on. Since when, Doug's never sat there and begged for more time or sat there being late 3, 4, 5 times a week with the thing that they were supposed to have due 3 other times already. Some of this is just crazy. And I always like to put the schedule on the screen. So this was a lot. Okay, can I fit both there? That way, if you guys want to digest the dates for future, housekeeping and calendaring, there you go. But that was just really frustrating. And then Love is still talking about how she doesn't actually know. So she's mad that the state took forever to identify their 30 days. And we saw her snap at Angela DeWilliams yesterday. Then she's snapping at both Bruce Harvey and Jay Abt today. But they just disclosed stuff. So of course you're going to get a slew of motions about exclusion, suppression, arguing 403, which you guys, 403 is, if you want to introduce something, its probative value should outweigh the prejudicial value. And part of that, guys, part of that isn't just, will it prejudice the defendant more than it will let us probe into a fact or element to help prove this case, the elements charged. Part of that could be if something's cumulative or a waste of time or very confusing to the jury. So when you hear that the state still needs to be ready to say why it won't be more prejudicial than probative, part of that should be them explaining why it won't be 8 hours of confusing mess that the jury's already possibly heard, why they need to hear the whole thing versus just portions of it. But the judge walks them through that and coaches them through it. And yeah, so that's Jay Apt over there, but Doug Weinstein's usually the one there, and Doug Weinstein doesn't typically get out of his seat like Love does and says, Your Honor, we still need more time. We were thinking about maybe starting to work on it, but we only kind of did it. Like, Doug Weinstein has never gone up out of his chair and done that. So, oh my goodness. It's just crazy. But yeah, so I'm undecided on if I will stream all that tomorrow. I'd rather like watch that in the background while I do something else. Or I really think it might be possible. The state rested their case in the Susan Lawrence case. So if we were to skip the lunch, we could probably get through the whole case. Skip all the down parts. Get through that. And if the defense rests their case tomorrow, I really think we could one day that trial. So that might be an option, but I don't know if I could sit and do 8 hours of video, guys. I wouldn't want to put the mods through that. So that's to be determined. But in the meantime, thank you so much. All along, we had so many gifts today. Jim just gave 10, so thank you so much for that. And earlier we had G-Lander. This is great. It's not Rico, it's Recco. I'm thinking of the Miley Cyrus, like swinging on the wrecking ball. SJK referring to the detectives earlier. The striped shirts, Tweedledee and Tweedledum. They did ask, like, a few moments they were actually attentive and almost tried to get some more information about what kind of weapon might be in someone's possession. But the rest of that just seemed like they were kicking it. They weren't really eliciting that much, in my opinion. And then FFS had said, I've actually been guilty of doing this, sitting with a detective, talking without an attorney present. The longest time, though, was just to say my attorney's on the way. So, going back to that conversation about Woody showing up for these different interviews, no attorney, and just happy to yak. Why would someone choose to go do that multiple times? Multiple times. Thank you so much, FFS. Army Nurse, I had pulled this up earlier. Once I had a patient like Woody, we'll never forget. Well, I'm glad you didn't change careers because of that. We need you, Army Nurse. But what were they? It's just a patient where they just like telling you their life story. Oh man. G Lander says I vote for therapy for whoever transcribed this. Chloe Albert's revenge. He said that the detective had a squirrel brain, talking about Thorpe. Squirrel, nut, anybody pick up? Oh, I get it. He had a squirrel brain looking for the nut. That's actually pretty good, Chloe Albert's revenge. And then CH had said that, and a lot of people had a conversation about this in the chat. This was earlier. Most people are cheering on the star witness Woody and YSL. He's not a hero. He sang like a bird and put Thug in this mess. Ask Thug his opinion. And I think I've seen a couple rat emojis dropped in the chat today. But I do also think that most people are just shocked at this being the star witness. When this star witness has the immunity deal and might be the one that, directly caused one of the key murders here. So, although you're right though, especially like outside of this, I've seen like if I go on Instagram, like people, like there's these like 20v1s and, people are, trying to surround themselves, be around Woody. And he's even said, he's like, don't run up on me, like I'm scary. So there's a little bit of a celebrity fandom happening too. But I do think like one of the reasons I love this chat so much is a lot of them are just like, how did the prosecution give this guy the immunity deal? Something just doesn't seem completely right about it. But thank you so much. It's always good to, recenter and reground. And then FFS says, one pump BB gun Woody. He really got bashful when they asked him what type of gun he was using. I thought he looked bashful. He was looking down. He was like kind of giggly when they asked him what kind of gun, what kind of chopper he had. And then Fabo, thank you so much, says, at this point, aren't their rights to a speedy trial being violated? Now, the trial has already started. But for example, if, there was a mistrial and then they're going to retry and then that clock starts again. They would watch the speedy trial clock. The defense, I'm sure there's co-defendants. They'd be tolling the days, adding it up, and they would have to restart that trial within a given period of time. So since the trial is already ongoing, that isn't the particular issue. there could be issues with someone being held in custody if the conditions of the case change dramatically. We saw some similar motions for bond for several of the co-defendants for that reason because of the Judge Glanville recusal and the 2-month time gap, but really not speedy trial once the trial has already kicked off. But thank you for the super chat. And then Hot Topic, we're closing it out with Hot Topic. She's not washing one hand the same as the other. Yeah, that's how it seems. That's a good metaphor. That is a bit like, oh, I didn't, whatever, we're just gonna hold this one out here. I'll run this one underwater. Oh, man. That's a good way to put it. The tone is so just like sharply different too. Like if I knew this was on TV, like wouldn't you at least try to not be so obvious about it? But yeah, he always got that choppa. except at the Dunbar Community Center. Then he did not have that choppa. That choppa found its way in his bag. So, which I don't even know what I think about that situation, but just saying. But yeah, we'll play it by ear. I don't know, you guys, if you want to like drop a message, comment, and say, I don't think I would tune in for 8 hours of video, or I would, or we could watch the Susan thing. It'd probably be a better way to spend 8 hours tomorrow. Whatever you guys think, you guys let me know. We will definitely, don't worry, I'm not going to leave you guys hanging. I would love to stream anything exciting. I think we'll get more questioning on Friday, so still want to do that. Would like to look at some of the motion arguments next week about evidence suppression. And then that week after that, maybe, hopefully, finally, we get to cross-examination. So we'll absolutely gather in the chat to watch cross-examination of Kenneth Copeland, the star witness. So other than that, you guys have a great one. Morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are. And see you next time. Bye-bye.